based around weird, you know, gender neutral, but also lady boys with 100 or so penises across their bodies. Like, if you just think of the most absurd, crazy
I don't
shit.
need to know about your hentai search history, Evan.
Yeah, wait to open the stream for us. Thanks, Evan. But in any case, how you doing now, beautiful sons of bitches? It's your boy Backseat here, and today we got the boys Evan, Briscoe, and John. We are back! Because Anthony is fucking back like he always is. We just can't shake this motherfucker off of us, can we, guys?
Couldn't live with your own subscribers, Backseater. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
Yes, he's back.
And you and I are destined to do this forever, aren't we? But fuck it. So Ant is saying the Odyssey grift failed and they're not handling that well. I don't think anyone like me and us or Friday Night Tights or Open Bar or anyone, I don't think any of us expected the movie to outright fail.
Well,
No, of course not.
I mean, it's a damn Nolan movie, and, you know, while Nolan's track record, you know, has been real shaky lately, he's still, like, a super acclaimed director that everyone knows about, you know?
He's got pretty much a baseline of $500 million, usually. Like, Dunkirk even made that. I think, like, Tenet, even during COVID and shit, made, like, 400 mil or so. So he's got kind of a certain base.
Nolan, you're bound to get a bunch of big products. I mean, hell, his brother Jonathan Nolan has been coasting off the Nolan name. That's why he's beginning all sorts of big projects. Like, he and his wife did Westworld for HBO, which, you know, ended up getting scrubbed from the history books anyway, and the streaming. But at least they have Fallout going on.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got no money invested into this movie, so I mean, it's no sweat off my sack what the fuck it does.
Sweat off my sack.
You cannot phrase that any more worse.
What are you talking about? It's a good phrase.
Yeah. But anyways, before we begin, Dinosaur says, did you see the Birdman? I have seen the Birdman's Dominoes meltdown. Did you guys see his Dominoes meltdown?
I did see that earlier. Kino was telling me about it.
Yeah.
He's filming it all. He's going to put it on Twitter.
He's gonna put it on Twitter. Yeah, how dare you not give me a free pizza because I'm a reply guy YouTuber.
I'm something of a celebrity.
Off the fact he's a voice actor, but I'm not sure I ever heard him in anything.
Yeah, exactly because he's a failure. It's Frostfang. I've been taking shit from the Nolan bros all night because I didn't like it. Well, fuck them. That's all we got. But anyways, Angel, you got anything to say on apparently, Angel, we all expected the movie to flop, even though none of us ever said that. Any thoughts?
Go ahead, Angel.
Well, I'll be honest, I personally don't give a shit about this movie. Like, Greek mythology, it's something that I enjoy, but mostly with, like, the gods and stuff. That's what I mainly enjoy. But in terms of, like, thinking this movie would flop, I wouldn't say I was hoping it would flop. I didn't think it would flop because enough Nolan consumers would just buy this shit up like they did with Batman or The Dark Knight Rises. So it's like, I don't think it's going to make like, you know, $1 billion in the box office, but it's certainly not going to do any worse than Mango and Grok. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Or almost anything else that came out this year that was bad. So it's like, so to say that we expected this to flop is absolute blasphemy. You fucking retard.
There's a lot of revisionist history going on because speaking of Birdman, I saw him post where after he made fun of the cancer survivor.
Yeah, he did that
shit. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, ridiculous. Yeah. So he oofed himself on that one, and then what was his? Oh yeah, he was talking about Friday Night Tights, an episode that I happened to listen to, and he goes, "Yeah, they were all shitting on it, except for Jeremy a little bit, but he still shit on it." I'm like, as I recall, like they gave it like 5 and 6s out of 10. So that's not really shitting on it. That's just saying they didn't love it, and they didn't hate it.
Yeah, I mean, you can also shit on movies you like, anyways.
Yeah, really.
I mean,
Yeah.
I shit on movies I like all the time.
Yeah, try being a
I mean,
Friday
every
the 13th
movie
fan. That's
has
part of the
that
experience.
fun, thing about it that we all kind of dunk on a little bit. But hey,
Everybody
that's
loves-
movies that we prefer talking about.
Hmm.
Good movies with a little thing we can take on all night.
Yeah.
1990 Ninja Turtles. Most everybody likes that, but everybody makes fun of Raphael in the code.
Yeah.
It's in fucking disguise. He'd be like, "Oh, they're hating on it. I bet they're so mad that succeeded."
We all know that Secret of the Ooze is the superior movie.
I told Joe on X he should go ahead and change his name to Crash Out Joe. Who's Joe?
Angry
Angry
Joe.
Joe.
Angry
Yeah.
Joe's the one that's been in a perpetual crash out for like a
Oh
month.
yeah.
He just keeps
Yeah.
responding with 3 paragraph long responses with laughing emojis like, "You're triggered. I'm not triggered."
Anyways, let's jump right into this, shall we?
The Odyssey is out, and it appears to be a universally beloved film.
No, it ain't.
Well, that's not true. Hang on.
Universally beloved by who?
As we see from the true Rotten Tomatoes score, it was only like 50-something%. Not the verified audience bullshit they try.
Yeah. No, go ahead, Briscoe.
I saw one guy who at least didn't like it. I think his name was John or something.
Oh. Yeah, my fucking watch along. When he started hip firing the bows, I was just like, what the... Actually, John Bernthal, funnily enough, because I know it's going to call us all racist and sexist and everything, the white guy probably pissed me off the most with his performance when he was being fucking Punisher in the ancient Greece. He's like, Odysseus, huh? Yeah, you looking for Odysseus, huh? Yeah, all right. I see what you're saying. All right. This is hell in a Troy right here.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, why are you doing the fucking Punisher again?
Hang on, Dinosaur says the Birdman Oz reminds me of short fat otaku with how both of them claim to be centrist, yet they both espouse left-wing talking points. Yeah.
It's just like a guard now.
As a centrist.
I'm the enlightened centrist, everyone. Hey, Anthony, tell everyone about your friend Skitty Bitty. That's a story for another day, Dinosaur.
What about Otterly Noah?
Yeah. What about Birdman here? Or what about fucking the fucking Batman guy who peeps in the women's bathroom? But yeah, John, because John, you fucking reposted this. I just tried to write a review and it just ate it. Doesn't even try to verify my ticket or anything. It just deletes your negative review. I didn't say one word about the casting at all. And as you can see, this is some astroturfing right here, everybody.
Yeah. Well, Rotten Tomatoes, and even if you like have seen the movie legitimately, and gone to a theater, guess what? I buy my shit through the Cinemark app. I couldn't leave a review on Fandango or on fucking Rotten Tomatoes because they use Fandango to verify their reviews.
Fuck that.
So basically, they're like, out of the Fandango audience, a lot of people liked it, it appears.
And look at this. Big discovery on Rotten Tomatoes for the Odyssey. The real audience score is sitting at 56%, not the fake 97% they're showing with their verified audience bullshit. A KIA user figured out how to see the actual numbers behind Rotten Tomatoes manipulation. Exactly what we've been saying. Real people are dragging this butchered mess, but Rotten Tomatoes is bending over backwards to protect it. Classic. So there you go. This is how you
basically you got to go into the code and like type in something to like get the actual score. Because they used to have, whenever they first brought out that verified audience shit, they used to have where you could just click over and be like, what's the regular audience score? What's the verified one? That's probably a nice solution. But as with everything where you are reliant on a company to stay honest, they don't. And so now they've just tried to make it extinct.
You know what has a 99% on Rotten Tomatoes from audiences? The Woman King. Exactly.
I think Melania does too, funnily enough, which I always bring up to the liberals whenever they're bringing up these high audience scores. I'm like, well, what about Melania? They're like, oh, well, that was all fake. It's like, oh, okay.
Hey, don't worry. This film is good because it has Matt Damon.
Yeah.
Firing his bow. He's like, yeah.
Firing his bow from the hip. Yeah. Anyways.
Though not without valid criticism, the vast majority of people seem to.
Oh, there's valid criticism. I
Valid
wonder what it is.
Well, he won't mention it because they
He's
never
not gonna
fucking
mention
mention the valid criticism. They always just vaguely refer to it. It's like, well, there can be good critics. However, all these ones are racist, and that's all I want to talk about.
Yeah.
Yes,
Extremely-
because historically accurate shit makes me a bigot.
Yeah.
Sure.
Extremely pleased with how the film turned out. But this comes after a multi-month-long attempt to demonize and badmouth the film, leading up to its release.
That's why it's
Demonize
surprising
and badmouth. So if you praise it, what's the equivalent of that for praise? Because anybody who talked about it before it came out is equal levels ignorant. So you should criticize them both equally for having any prejudgment.
be in this unusual territory.
You know, we got Asman. I don't think it's a great thing that critics are able to preemptively manufacture a consensus on media like this, especially when this movie has so many hot-button social issues tied into it that critics refuse to address. Critics now offer propaganda rather than insight. All right.
Yeah, early media and like embargoes and shit, and the fact that they get early releases, that's called the access media. That's why people shill.
Of having to talk about Christopher Nolan's name mired in controversy.
Recently, Zendaya was in a bookstore and she was doing a little candid photo. Look right there.
That's supposed
What's
to be
that?
like a quirky expression.
I don't know. What is this face? What does
this mean? Are you skeptical
what
of
is
these
this
books?
What is this resting bitch face here?
Looks
Like,
like
I'm not so sure
looks
about
like the
these.
Odyssey book fucking smells or something.
Yeah.
Fastest and die that probably smells.
You know, it's
It's
crazy. That's like out of like when she's not acting, she does make so much face expressions. I'm just like, why don't you make these expressions in your films, man?
It's telling that they spend more time talking about owning the chuds than talking about what they like about the woman, aside from saying it's a masterpiece of a masterpiece. Exactly.
It's literally what Gracie said about Harloff and his friends. So like they're so focused about owning us instead of saying what they liked about the film or saying the film they thought the film was good.
Rent free, they live for hate.
Exactly.
They won't even talk about how good the film is. They will even straight up say it's not a good film at all, but they wanted to succeed because the success or the big box office numbers of a specific project is more than enough to say, haha, we told you it was going to succeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Eric's
Way about
fucking
Supergirl.
that's what Eric's fat fuck buddy does. Lazy Joe, fucking. He just says shit like, oh, I'm gonna see this movie like he said it for Snow White. He's like, I'm gonna go see this movie 3 to 5 times to own the chuds. That was his only, and this is before it was even out in theaters. He's like, I'm gonna go see it to own the chuds.
Anthony is going to act like Birdman during the Assassin's Creed Shadows drama. Yeah. They call us angry when Harloff's co-host was spurging out about the hate the movie's getting. That's true, yeah.
I mean, we've all been laughing so far.
Yeah.
Speaking of Assassin's Creed, I'd rather watch that movie than this one. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh shit. Damn.
Oh, Michael
Anyways.
Fassbender.
Yeah.
What's that in the picture? Which adaptation of the Odyssey is she holding?
Lupita Nyong'o. That's the adaptation.
Yeah, that's the bitch who they worked with, and she's like a fucking feminazi or something. Or
by the way, even she didn't like it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, she didn't like the movie either. I don't think.
Is the most beautiful woman in the world, and a 5-foot female transvestite is the strongest warrior ever to live.
We're told that we shouldn't object to Helen of Troy being portrayed as a black woman, and yet if a major Hollywood studio made a film set in Africa and cast a white woman as the most beautiful woman in
I love how he
Africa,
blatantly
those
just copies Disparu's style.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Pretty bad, Ant. You're like, he's gonna sue you for copyright infringement, I think.
Oh well, Ant doesn't edit his videos. He has someone else to do it who doesn't really. Well, he edits the videos, but not the script. But yes, this is fucking gimmick infringement right here, brother.
And people would literally riot in the streets
Shame on
if,
you.
say, Sydney Sweeney was cast in the role. They would be driven to murderous violence. We all know this is the case.
The Odyssey is this epic fantasy story, but it's fantasy grounded in the real world. It's set within a very specific geographical location. And you're serious?
I mean, they're all right though.
Mhm.
So they haven't really proven how they're wrong yet. So.
But they'll never said that we're right. They always call us
Fan-
nuts and incels, but they'll never say
Yeah.
we're right.
If
Or
he
wrong.
does
Yeah.
want to say that financial success equals good
Sleep.
movie, then he's kind of disassociated himself from most film critics I've seen who talk about Transformers 2 and 3, Alice in Wonderland live action. These are all billion-dollar movies. Pirates of the Caribbean 4.
We don't talk about that one.
Fucking the live action Lion King made 1.7 billion, I believe. So if you want to talk about Captain Marvel made $1 billion, how did that one turn out? It was called a flash in the pan.
But the only reason why that one made $1 billion was because it was a must-see before Endgame.
Well,
Yeah.
right. I'm saying it wasn't sustainable because like, then you come out with the next Captain Marvel starring movie and it completely flopped and fizzled out. And the first movie, nobody talks about it as a good movie anymore. And nobody talks about any of these billion-dollar movies as good movies anymore.
Right.
So it's the ones that I named, I mean. And so it's like, all right, congratulations. Oh, yeah, that made like 955 or something. So it's like, yeah, you can have a lot of conditions like having Christopher Nolan that lead to a financial success. Doesn't mean the movie's going to have a legacy of winning.
Yeah. Surprise! I'm surprised people are taking Anthony after the Remnants 777 drama. We're taking him, dinosaurs. We're taking him to task tonight. That's what. But anyway, let's keep going.
Obviously, some historians did have some critiques about the armor and boats and other elements at play in the film that Nolan seemed to neglect in regards to
And not just
historical
historians. It's that they looked horrible was the main criticism that I heard. It wasn't just like... And even like Shad, who's very into the accuracy shit, he would very specifically make the point. He'd be like, you know, you can have it be inaccurate and it still looks good. This movie did neither.
Yeah, this looks like plastic right here. Yeah.
It's like a Lego dude.
Yeah.
accuracy. There are obviously things that are legitimate to criticize about the film leading up to its release, including the color grading and Nolan's history of not necessarily being the best when it comes to more fantastical elements. But let's not kid ourselves today. You and I both know we're not talking about intelligent criticism.
From the team that brought
Here
you
we go again.
Here we go. Getting annoyed with the anti-gwiftas and the box office fallacy, indeed.
Especially because they come out on the wrong end of it like 9/10 of the time, and then every once in a while something succeeds that like won't even get that harsh of criticism for being woke, and they're like, oh, see, this proves it all wrong. It's like, but then the next thing that fails, you're going to say that we need to silence all right wing and censor everything. So which is it? Do they have power or not?
Yeah. Maybe they intentionally made Agamemnon look like Batman. yeah. Well, according to Eric Debunks, they intentionally made him look like that, so you can't criticize it. Anyways.
Why is Snow White Latina? Why are there black people in the Rings of Power? And Star Wars has gone woke. Comes the latest online onslaught against an anticipated Hollywood project that has committed the unfathomable sin of having a diverse cast.
That is straw manning right there from Variety right there. That's a straw man right there. The armor. No, go ahead, Angel.
No, I'm saying is like no one is saying you can't have diversity in your films. All we're saying is that why do you feel the need to race swap characters that were already?
You can't have it in everything. Yes.
Exactly. It's like if you want to have it in an originally made thing, sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
But to just completely erase a certain character's identity to nut all over the screen from Euphoria for that shit is just ridiculous.
From a critic standpoint, too, there's far more bad faith criticism of films in favor of diverse casting. In other words, you give free points to it just for having diversity. There's far more of that in Hollywood than there is negative criticism just for having a diverse cast. I'm going to say it doesn't exist, but we all know that Black Panther didn't deserve an Oscar nomination for Best Picture. Why did it get it? Because it was black people. It wasn't because it was some exceptional film. They get given free shit because the Hollywood critics don't want to look racist, so they automatically praise.
Yeah. The armor looks like the Tau Fire Warrior armor from 40K. Let me get a picture of that up there. Hang on.
Also, in terms of Black Panther, it wasn't the worst thing to come out that year, so...
It was a
Well, no, I
sign
just
of
meant that
things
it's the
to
only
come.
MCU movie to ever get nominated for that. And
What do you guys think? Does it
got
look like that?
98%.
Does it look like that? I'll be honest, Dinosaurus, I don't see much
Yeah,
of
I
it.
can see
Yeah,
I
the
mean-
guy in the movie. The guy with the black helmet.
I
I
mean,
don't see that.
maybe
It's not as
the-
ridgy.
Maybe the
Yeah.
helmet,
Like,
we can like take out the centerpiece and show the face. Maybe the helmet, but everything else I don't see.
Oh yeah, I could see that just because it's kind of got a staggered line.
Yeah.
You guys know what? You guys know what he does remind me of?
What's up?
So, have you guys ever heard of this like old ass like ripoff of He-Man fucking toy line called the fucking what are they called? The fucking they're called
Buff Man.
No, I'm trying to like. It's called like the Galaxy Warriors. Have you guys remember the Galaxy Warriors from fucking like, they were these old ass bootleg toys, right? The Galaxy Warriors.
It sounds familiar.
Oh my god, hang on. I'm looking up the video right here. Hang on.
That sounds like something like Saban would make for like a ripoff of Power Rangers. Like, here's the
Yeah.
Galactic Warriors or some shit.
Yeah, so hang on. So there's Phaelus right here, and here, let's go through the roll call here.
Roll call. Ruby. Magnon.
Oh, is that?
Exactly.
Dino Man.
Dino Man.
Boltar. That guy right there.
Big Tiger Man.
Hey, Legend of Dragon.
Yeah, well-
Fuck.
Yeah.
Hulk.
Oh, what a stupid piece of shit toy line, brother. And they
pretty
just
cheap
kept
looking
making them. They just kept making those fucking guys. But anyway, let's get back to the video.
If you've been online, you have absolutely seen the multiple attempts from right-wing grifters to paint the film as some new chapter of their culture war. A lightning rod controversy, given the high profile of the film, high expectations for the film, and the, I guess, allegedly disappointing idea to these guys that not every actor in it was white, or for that matter, cis. Many jumped into clean.
Well, they should, because that's who all the characters are in that fucking book. So there you go, Ant.
The fuck is a cis?
They both look like you guys tell him. They both look like plasticky. That's why I compared to Tau Fire Warrior. Oh yeah, because the Tau fucking suck. That's why. Yeah.
Cis is just left.
You're not trans. That's basically it. You're not trans.
It's a left-leaning, retarded way of saying straight.
Yeah, you're not
just a good
trans.
joke.
Yeah.
It's so
Anyways.
fucking retarded.
Inaccuracy that other historians had made, claiming that the presence of black people in a Greek epic was not accurate to the time period
Yes.
or the poem itself. We'll get
Yes.
to that in a little bit.
He's gonna pull out the excuse like, oh, there was this one historical record of this one person in there, so that means ancient Greece was filled with black people, or some
Really?
crap like that.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
This is like whenever Ant tried to argue that like Yasuke was actually a samurai and shit, and he based it all on like the single source from like way later that was like based on the loosest interpretation of a very vague sentence. And he's just
Yeah.
like, this undoubtedly proves that he was a samurai, and it's bad faith grifting if you disagree.
I mean, the Oscars gave numerous awards to a musical about a cartel member who decides to become a woman. Yeah.
He won some Golden Globes, and that was before the controversy came out.
13 whole Oscars. That is more than Citizen Kane.
So basically, everything that happened before the controversy about the main actor, Hollywood can try to erase history now, but they were loving that shit before they realized it was too bad of a look.
Yeah.
I find funny in all this is how those criticizing Christopher Nolan seem to have switched sides of the political aisle. For most of his career, the naysayers against Christopher Nolan have been closer to my point of view politically. Lots of people struggling with the right-wing politics
I'm so glad
of
I'm
Batman.
not part of your point of view.
Yeah.
Picture.
Yeah, hey asshole, get that fucking caterpillar off your mouth. There you go.
Excuse me, I have Elliot Page's haircut.
This guy looks like he should be in jail for like looking at
Sodomy.
kids too much.
Yeah, he looks like he hangs around
He
elementary
looks
schools.
like the best way to describe that mustache is, why don't you have a seat right over there?
Yeah.
He's like, anyways, I have to end this video now because I have to go purchase another windowless white van.
And you always trust a man in a big white van.
Hell yeah.
Anyway.
I also have to get graphics for it that say puppies and cookies inside.
Free candy.
Sir,
Yeah.
please stay 50 feet away from the elementary school zones. Thank you.
He puts out pieces of candy, and James Woods just ends up coming into his van. He's like, damn it, not again. Ooh, piece
Not
of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Or struggling with Oppenheimer being valorized in that movie, which I don't think he actually is. Or they just don't like the film bro agenda. But right now, the
Film
right-wing
bro?
What the fuck is the film bro agenda?
Also, I like how his stupid AI subtitles that he tried to use here on, because goddamn YouTube Shorts or TikTok or whatever. He's gonna say grifters, but it says riffers.
Doing riffers.
I love how they like try to make up all these fucking new terms all the time. It's like throwing shit at the wall just to see what sticks.
Yeah.
Like, calling them film bros, that'll piss them off. Calling them cis, that'll piss them off. Calling them chuds, that'll piss them off. Calling them fucking this fucking thing, that'll piss them off. And it's like,
it never does.
Yeah,
Wrong.
nobody with a brain gives a fuck.
Yeah.
I don't care.
I don't care. I love it. Anyways.
have decided that because one of the most beautiful women in the world was cast as Helena
One
Floyd,
of the most
One of the most
women.
beautiful.
Yeah.
That's being generous.
Okay,
I guess.
she's definitely not a 5 out of 10, but she's definitely not a 10 out of 10.
I'll say she's more of a 4.
A 4? You're gonna go 4, Angel? Wow.
I'd have to see the other angle.
3.5.
It's a weird camera angle that shot from.
All right, let me
You
get it.
see
Let me
she
get
has
it.
that big wide nose that a lot of them have. Also, the knobby hair. I'm not a fan.
Hold up, everybody. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Let's get that angle. All right, guys. Here's a better angle. So, guys, 1 out of 10. What do we give her?
Okay, that's a 2 because of the chin.
I don't like I can't even like fairly judge a
I
person
will
who has
say
like a shaved
face
head.
is pretty. The face is pretty. I'm just not digging the short hair.
Yeah, that's what I'm at. I'm like Jada Pinkett Smith over here.
I just don't dig the chin is all. Everything else is okay.
Chin?
The chin.
Yeah, it's a little bit prominent. I
Well,
can see that.
You
The hair girl's like very masculine.
compare her to Jada Pinkett Smith in the movie Demon
Yeah,
Knight when she had short hair. I'd say Jada Pinkett Smith, and that's fucking way better looking still.
Yeah, Jane.
Yeah. Anyways, let's get back to shit. What's up, Washington? The armor shouldn't look shiny. They should have given the armor scratches along paint and armor chipping. Yeah.
Yeah, so it makes it look like that it's actually, experienced.
Yeah. 7, but the hair I don't dig. Yeah, I think that's our consensus here, yeah. Oh my god, Washington, this fucking guy! This guy right here is my arch fucking enemy, and I'm his arch enemy, even though he don't want to fucking admit
The
it.
guy in chat? Damn.
Damn, no, not Washington. Washington's new around here. He doesn't know the Backseat Boys lore. Tell him it, Evan. Evan, Briscoe, Angel, and John, you guys tell him the lore. What is the beef between me and Anthony?
It all dates back to when Backseat was born.
A long time ago in the galaxy, far, far
Well, you
away.
see, thousands of years ago.
Destiny dictated that the Backseater and Anthony Gramuglia must feud over petty internet bullshit.
There were two
matter of
cavemen,
fact, and
Backseat
this is
Bunga
from-
Bunga and Ant Bunga Bunga. And
Yeah.
Ant Bunga Bunga had a stupid opinion about a cave painting, and Backseat Bunga Bunga was like,
and at that point, our families were destined to do this forever throughout
like-
the many ages and time periods.
It's like the Capulets and the Montagues.
Yeah,
All of that will change.
And the
with
Patriots
Fire
and
Nation.
the British.
and the Hatfields and the McCoys.
the
Yeah,
Atreides and the Harkonnens.
yeah,
Well, all of that will change when the Fire Nation finally attacks.
yeah. And the Fire Nation was led by me, because Fire's more badass than that puny ass wind bullshit. But anyways, I don't get why they're claiming we were the ones that started comparing it to Troy. They were the ones who did it first. Exactly. The guy on screen looks like Destiny. Oh no!
Not the cuck man.
It's Cuck Man. No, 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 no.
He's just got a
Cuck
chair
Man!
that he carries around. He's like,
Yeah.
let me watch.
Fucking jibber jabber jaw.
Jibber jabber jaw. But anyways,
A talented actor was cast in a film that was
Ellen Page is not talented.
I mean,
Let's
I can
be
see
real.
why this dude's defending Ellen Page, because it looked like she might have like done a change at some point. Not really sure which way or like at what stage they're currently at, but this thing is kind of ambiguous. It's not manly enough to be a man, but
Oh,
It's not hot enough to be a
Washington
woman.
was talking about this guy. I didn't think he was talking about Anthony here. God damn it. He looks like Eric DeBunks, but just slightly less gay. Yeah, just slightly. That one slight makes all the difference.
Slightly less gay and slightly more pedophilic.
Yeah. Funny thing is that half of the video, Ant is just shitting on Metatron. Guess he has beef with him or something. I think Ant did make a video on Metatron a while back or something like that. Yeah.
worked with Nolan before, that this film is woke, therefore it is.
This isn't the first.
Oh, you're just gonna cut him off like that, Ant? How rude!
Does Ant fucking put like a new fucking book up behind him every fucking video?
Yes.
Like just to like look like he reads shit.
Yeah, he buys his books off eBay, doesn't even crack them open. Then he's like, "There we go. This will make a good prop right here." That's what this is. It's a shelf of props.
Berserk. That guy fucking reads Berserk. If that guy reads Berserk, I'll fucking stick my fucking toe in my nose.
Anyways.
Time grifters have tried to attack a film that would end up becoming popular based on previews and rumors alone. Ever since The Last Jedi, it's been a modus operandi for every film. And sometimes they actually criticize films that people generally like. When Prey, a prequel to Predator,
Here we go.
many grifters, including Critical Drinker, dropped some rancid takes and misogynistic.
He's still dying on the Prey Hill. Huh?
Yeah.
Prey is Predator Badlands, man.
After seeing Otterly Noah's Discord, Noah should go to should go to the Emperor's Children Space Marines. Oh shit. Because you guys know who the Emperor's Children are from fucking 40K, right?
No, what's that?
So they're a Chaos Space Marine faction. Well, they were originally one of the founding factions of Space Marines. They were like one of the original chapters of them. and they were one of the legions, along with their Primarch Fulgrim, who fell to fucking chaos during the Horus Heresy. So I'm trying to find like a small little bio on them here. Hang on. They're in the I believe they're in the Mono God. All right. Okay, here we go. As the Third Legion, the Emperor's children were once considered the embodiment of what it meant to be Astartes, which is, what they call Space Marines. To be an Astartes, an elite warrior brotherhood that strove ever towards perfection under their Primarch Fulgrim. This vanity and obsession led them to be corrupted by Slanesh, who's one of the Chaos Gods, perverting the Emperor's children into egotistical hedonists who committed unspeakable atrocities upon the population of Holy Terra, which is Earth in the future, during the siege for the Emperor's palace. Many of the former Legion have become Noise Marines, who are basically Space Marines that wield fucking electric guitars. The Noise Marines engaging in ever more extreme acts of violence in order to titillate their jaded senses. Their pre-heresy home world was Chemos, but they are currently based in the Eye of Terror, which is basically like a big-ass, tear in the fabric of space-time in the universe. That's basically who the Emperor's children are. Anyways. The funny thing is that I was right about Nolan being the modern Odysseus. Even conservatives and people who are more critical regarding storytelling were tricked and are giving positive reviews to it. Well, fuck. But anyways.
On the film prior to its release, based purely on its trailer and speculation.
So of course our protagonist...
Yes, and that's called judging a film based on marketing. That's what people do when films are marketed, you dumbass.
See, that word doesn't look great. He didn't say it will definitely be bad or it is not great.
Guys, you got to remember, Ant doesn't have the reading level of a college student. He has the reading level of a kindergartner.
And I'm still waiting, Ant. I'm still waiting for you to call out one person and be like, hey, you're like saying this movie's going to be so great and you're hyped and you're 10 out of 10 already. It's like, hey, calm down. Like, you haven't seen it yet. Maybe withhold your judgment. He's never once told that to anybody, so it is only insulting it that gets you this look at.
Because it's okay when they do it.
Yeah, you can prejudge a movie as long as you think it's going to be 10.
Anthony looks like a follower of Zench. Yeah, you guys know who Zench is in 40K, right? All right, Zench, the god of change, magic, and plots. Zench is the architect of fate and the great conspirator who manipulates everything in both the material and immaterial universes to his own ends. The weaver of destinies is the embodiment of ambition, envy, and the hope for change, empowered by every downtrodden worker dreaming of a better life or general working on grand strategies to defeat their enemies. Worshipped by schemers, scholars, and sorcerers alike, the followers of Zench use his gifts of knowledge and foresight to advance their own agendas, but must always be aware that they too are pawns in their master's game. 9 is the sacred number of the great sorcerer, and it is typically woven into the rituals, schemes, and incantations dedicated to Zench to the point of insanity. While all the gods can take almost any form they choose, accounts of Zench's appearance tend to vary wildly, as befits the embodiment of change. His most commonly depicted form is that of a ghastly horned dwarfish thing with its head in its chest and whispering mouths crawling over his body. The realm of the great sorcerer is the Crystal Labyrinth, an impossible maze of arcane pathways that twist through 9 dimensions. At the center of the labyrinth is the Impossible Fortress, a twisted citadel of ever-changing crystal spires and technicolored flame that contains every piece of knowledge ever conceived by mortal minds. The demons of Zench are a kaleidoscopic frenzy of colors, forms, and energy, although they often take on forms with definite avian influence. Although not nominally organized into one of the 9 hosts of the 9 scintillating legions, demons of Zench will almost constantly switch between the various formations seemingly at will, but always in line with the secret plans of the great conspirator.
Not the great conspirator.
Exactly.
Oh no!
Great conspiracy, the best, really.
Yeah. I think Nolan has perfected gaslighting his audience by throwing a ton of stuff at them and then say, "Oh, I gotta watch it again to further understand so much meaning." Yeah. It's like that fucking comedy video Kino sent us a while back, you know? Of Zen, yeah. Zench is a perfect for Anthony given takes anti-woke YouTubers out of context. Exactly. Anyways, back to the video.
Turns out to be a strong female character who just wants to become a hunter against the wishes and traditions of her tribe. Why? So the rest of the plot can happen. Also, I'd like to point out that no hunter-gatherer society of that time period would have tolerated this kind of bullshit from one of their own. Those ideas would have been literally beaten out of her before she could say, smash the patriarchy. Anyway, whatever. This is 21st century Hollywood's idea of what nomadic hunter tribes acted like. So strong female character takes her suspiciously domesticated pet dog and ventures out into the wilderness.
He's just gonna play all of Drinker's video here.
I guess. He's like, he's got a lot of views whenever he posted it. So
For context, the Drinker is questioning the
Well, I mean,
historical accuracy.
that video is more entertaining than this shit.
Yeah. Hang on, here we go. Let's go back.
For context, the Drinker is questioning the historical accuracy of a film well regarded for preserving the Comanche language as a dub, being one of the first and only films to feature a Comanche dub entirely for the film itself.
Oh, so because they got the language right and even a dub with it, then that means that everything about the culture was correct.
In the same breath, he's about to say, but it doesn't matter because it's a Predator movie.
Naru and Dutch both have the same equipment to kill the Predator in each of their finales, yet when the Drinker sees Naru brandishing a bow and arrow, he considers this somehow a flaw.
Well, that's just a lot of explosives and shit too, dude.
Yeah.
Right.
Plus he's like a fucking Marine in the prime of his life and fucking got all sorts of modern as the 80s could get, modern military training, while this bitch like doesn't have any of that.
Also, his squad had to die so that he could identify the weakness only after his whole squad had died of like other ultra badasses, and he only won then by complete coincidence because he fell in the mud and the Predator couldn't see him, and he was just like, he can't see me. And it was like, and then the Predator should have gone, what? Who said that? What? The mud is talking. No.
She's also a 5'0" fucking waif right here.
I think Arnold Schwarzenegger in the 80s.
Remember when the Predator fucking like grabbed Arnold by the throat and fucking lifted him up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Arnold in the 80s can get a little bit more draw strength on his bow than this chick. Just a guess. Maybe Arnold now could still do it. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's ask our resident badass here for a minute here. Hey, Bane. Yeah, Bane over there. Could you fucking take what are your thoughts on this bitch being able to take on the Predator versus Arnie?
What bitch? I don't see... Oh, down there. Hello. I seem to have stepped on you. I'm very sorry. I didn't even use venom. Batman, don't arrest me. It was an accident.
And Bane, could you break the Predator here like you broke Bats?
How tall is the Predator? I think, oh, no, I'm getting a phone call. I have to go.
Alright, see ya, Bane. Thanks for dropping by. But
What
anyway.
a pussy.
Yeah. Anyways.
Odd how he didn't consider it a flaw when Dutch had to resort to the same
We
measures
already
to fight the
explained
Predator,
why.
but
They should have a scene with all these woman heroes and have them do that. And it'll be like their little stick arms, or it'll be like Natalie Portman with her CG muscle from Thor 4.
Yeah.
Also, despite how Drinker is so confident about the dog not being domesticated, we in fact did have domesticated dogs, and the Comanche also had domesticated dogs. It's amazing how
Okay, so he got one wrong. Then that means his entire point is completely irrelevant. All right.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, you get one thing wrong, your whole argument is out the window and debunked now, apparently, according to Ant.
Yeah, because how dare you make a mistake?
confidently wrong about so many historical details, isn't it?
That was one
Well,
historical
he never,
detail, Ant, not
well, he
so
never,
many.
he never said he was a historian, Ant. Okay.
Prey came out, and it turned out Prey was actually really fucking good.
It
People like
wasn't.
Drinker quickly
Ooh,
found
he used a swear word. Ant's serious.
Ooh, yeah, he's getting
Ooh.
super serious here.
claims until Predator
Trigger.
Badlands came out.
Predator Badlands isn't actually a goofy buddy comedy complete with cute animal sidekicks. An insecure protagonist with daddy issues has to learn to connect with his emotions, weightless CGI combat scenes, and wacky banter from a quirky android co-star.
Please let him defend this movie still.
An aborted Mandalorian script than anything to do with the Predator universe. No, it's actually redefining what a Predator movie should be.
Anyone who disagreed with the Drinker on this matter, unless you had a big enough platform, of course, were often shouted down by the various attack dogs who seemed
In
to
other
be
words,
fiercely
disagreed with by the majority of the audience because he was saying the popular sentiment.
Yes.
to the Drinkers' opinions. I'm sure the fact that Mahler wrote a script for the Drinkers' film production committee has nothing to do with that whatsoever. To say nothing of the suspicious.
They've certainly
omission.
disagreed on films before, so I don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah. Like fucking hell, didn't like last year, the year before last, didn't fucking Drinker and Mahler get into a debate over the Fallout show?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Anyways,
made in
Show's a piece of shit.
Eric makes the point that it seems suspicious that everyone that made the video is significantly smaller than EFAP, and that because I'm bigger than them, they're steering clear of me.
And some even tried to imply that Prey wasn't all that good to begin with. Some YouTubers, like Literature Devil here, tried to argue the problem with Prey, even after its release, was it was too woke.
And in the most girl boss moment in the film, the Predator suddenly becomes so stupid when facing Naru, he cuts off his own arm and shoots himself in the head, leaving Naru to claim the victory, overshadowing her brother and the roster of 80s action heroes who struggled so much with far more than what Naru had. In other words, she beat all those dumb boys. And these two aspects combined are what makes Naru overpowered.
I point this out not to force you to listen to this guy's grating voice, but instead to make a point. These guys
You don't talk to anybody about that, Ant.
Whoa.
You said he has a grating voice. Come on, your fucking voice is fucking stupid as fuck. Come on.
Yeah.
Ant has never had this criticism about Eric DeBunks, and
well, that's just say my voice is really bad too.
Washington, we all reached out to them, or at least I think all of us reached out to them. Like, I told them I'm interested, and they were just like, nah, you suck, apparently. Or whatever the hell it was. What was it again, guys? Remind me again.
I don't know. I didn't know they responded.
No, they didn't respond. They just apparently they just ghosted me on it, basically. Like, I reached out to them and none of them got back to me on it. I don't know. Wait, didn't the EFAP crew also dislike Badlands? Also good to know, and co-signs doxing by citing Birdman as a source, apparently. Damn, I also forgot Badlands was a movie, exactly.
Seem to critique film based
I
on
forgot
what
this movie existed too.
Yeah.
happens in the film. Their critiques are only anchored in how much it challenges their worldview. And that's it. It really reflects
No,
his
like I
worldview.
said, it's more the other way. It's always how much does this reinforce my views, and so now I will praise it on the left side.
Right. Of course, Ant's still big mad at Big Bad Devil. Yep.
You, doesn't it? Prey and Predator Badlands, to a lesser extent, are litmus tests. Grifters will often jump on board to attack them relentlessly, and when the films are well regarded, they still keep attacking it. But with the Odyssey, things are a bit.
Well, that's not what you guys said, because you guys said that when the film came out, they liked it, and then they had to backpedal. So what the fuck, Ant?
Wait a minute, isn't did you just lump in Badlands with well liked?
Apparently, yep.
Even though he just said anytime somebody praised it, they would just get shouted down.
Yeah. Anyways.
Different. This is not a niche sequel or prequel to a sci-fi series. It's the Odyssey, a masterful epic poem from a time far removed from our present day. And maybe because of that, grifters jumped on board even harder, seeing it as one last battlefield.
Grifter. You motherfuckers sound like a damn Pokemon.
Yeah.
Grifter.
Grifter. Grifter.
Jesus Christ, shut up and get a new word already.
Hang on. Anyways, I'm gonna let the video play here, guys. I'm gonna make an image here.
Western civilization. Keep that in mind for later. We'll get to that in a bit. Because so much of the movie was kept under lock and key for so long, rumors spread about who was playing who. And they were spread as though they were absolute facts, confirmed maybe, even when it turned out they were dead wrong. A huge rumor that Elliot Page was playing Achilles. That was a big one.
The rumor of Elliot Page playing the ghost of Achilles, something that a lot of people thought was preposterous a few days ago, has now become believable. And the memes have been glorious.
Well, he didn't say it was right. He said it was believable right there. That's a bit of a difference there, Ant. It's like saying...
That doesn't mean anything, Backseat. He meant what he said.
All right.
You know, and I honestly wouldn't have put it past Nolan.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, like, there's a difference between saying, like, oh, I can believe this thing is true versus this is true. You guys know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Ant doesn't because he's a fucking retarded fucking moron, but...
Yeah, and according to Frostfang here, Sinon does take the place of Achilles in the story. Yeah, true. They can't make a new word. They've already used racist and Nazi, and those have been watered down to the point they mean nothing. Exactly, Dinosaurus. Exactly.
The rumor was wrong. He's not. Yet the right-wing world jumped on this rumor without any evidence and spread it, accepting it as fact to spread as much transphobia in as short a time as possible.
They're called jokes.
Yeah, there was a lot of AI joke videos, but I mean, even before release, I heard several people saying he's going to be. They were even naming the character, so apparently it was leaked who he was beforehand.
Yeah.
Transphobia. She can't open a pickle jar. What a loser.
Ant must be fun at parties. Oh god. What do you guys think a fucking party at Ant's house would look like?
Gee, I sure do hope this cake is good. Well, you shouldn't prejudge the cake. And yeah, I prepared. Actually, everybody gather around. I prepared a PowerPoint talking about prejudging food before you try it. And it actually has a lot of roots in white supremacy and colonialism. You might be surprised to learn.
Oh my god, you guys,
I was play Scrabble.
Scrabble! Guys, there was a... I was recently at a party at Aunt Cedar's house, right? Because there's a lot of fucking people in the Cedar clan, we just round everyone up and celebrate everyone's birthdays quarterly. So like January, February, March, then April, May, June, etc. and so on. Yeah, we do it quarterly. So Barber Cedar, who's one of my aunts, Barber Cedar.
Not to be confused with Barbara Cedar.
Not confused with Barbara Cedar. Yes, Barber Cedar. She was like, I just want a plain cake and that's it. So we get the plainest cake imaginable. He said, this cake is too plain. What's going on here? Well, you said you wanted a plain. It looks really boring. You said you wanted a plain one then. What the heck, Barber?
I want a white t-shirt. This t-shirt's too white.
Yeah, I want a white t-shirt. It's too boring looking.
You're boring.
You're so fucking boring. Yeah, the memes really do get under their skins. Exactly, Frostfang. Exactly.
Barber Cedar is actually Backseater had to go to the UK this past week.
Well, I mean, I do live at 10 Downing Street, so there is that.
Oh, geez, he doxed himself again. What a weirdo.
Whatever.
I still want to know, A, how Ant and his side are any better than the people they're complaining about, and B, how any of this stuff is wrong if there is no such thing as objective truth anyways.
Yeah, and that's their supposition. They're always like, oh, it's all subjective, but also you can't think this subjectively.
Yeah. Like, by what standard is Ant judging these things as bad? Yeah, he doesn't like fucking. Earlier he fucking knocked on fucking EFAP as like a bad podcast. So how is that a bad podcast? And yeah.
Even though, again, they were wrong. Because reality doesn't really matter to these people. And when they...
Oh, that's rich coming from a leftoid like Ant.
turned out to be wrong, they never really apologized either. Then again, watching Michael Knowles' dead name Elliot Page on his show kind of proves that...
Oh no, we didn't feed into Oh no, someone please help the innocent actor with millions of dollars. Someone said their old name. Oh, the humanity! Boo this man! Boo this man, Michael Knowles! He's history's greatest monster!
That's just terrible, Michael Knowles.
Children. Someone please. Yeah, it's like that fucking meme with the fucking fat ass with the daggers. Only instead of leave the multi-million-dollar corporation alone, it's leave the multi-million-dollar actor alone. Yeah.
Oh god, the guy on the right too, next to, well, he might be
Travis
the worst.
Scott.
Yeah, because he opens the movie. I forget if it opens on him or Elliot Page's dumbass run, but it opens on one of them because he's the first scene back in Odysseus' homeland, and he's like, a boom boom, the Trojan horse, a boom boom, he got into Troy and took it out. He's like doing like a slam poetry of the fucking Trojan War. It's like the dumbest possible way to introduce this place. It's like, what the fuck am I watching immediately?
You were never going to get an apology from these jackasses, no matter what.
When are you going to apologize,
Why
Ant?
should you apologize?
Right.
Why should we apologize?
Why should we, motherfucker? Give me one good reason.
Pussy.
A sex eater.
How dare you?
Of course, Ant is still dying on the prey hill. He likes dying on hills for skinny bitty Otterly Noah and the fucking perv ass Batman guy.
Well, I'm talking about Otterly Noah like that. He's a good person. He just didn't know.
Pussy.
Oh, that's a sexist remark.
Pussy.
No fucking J.I. Acuff entering the fucking chat here.
J.I. Acuff.
I'm Jacob Push the light speed. Oh.
Yeah.
You made Eric Debunks mad by using the same clip again. Backseat.
Oh no. Boy, Eric Debunks would really hate.
Oh my god! Look at I cut the audio for every time he dead names Ellen. Oh,
you
pussy! I'm getting a lot of mileage out of that clip tonight. But anyway,
Yeah, you should be
Oh my god, and
Yeah.
Jesus.
Angel is the man who brought the clip of the guy to my attention. So
Oh,
thanks,
yeah.
Angel.
I mean, him blanking it out is actually kind of even funnier.
Yeah, it's like, I need to go to the effort in case Ellen Page, who probably isn't even going to watch this fucking video to begin with, sees this.
So he thinks right wingers are triggered if they think that a movie is bad, but he will go back. Well, he's going to get his editor to go back and re-edit every single time somebody says a word because he's so triggered by it, by somebody calling a he a she, that's like, wow, that's the worst thing ever. I can't even stand for my viewers to hear this.
Oh shit, the guys, Lupita looks better in that AI image than in the movie. Let's get a close-up on that. Hang on. What do you guys say? I
They
think
kind of
she
give
does.
her a nose job or something in this. It seems like, and her hair is a little bit different. It's still
Hair's
stupid
better.
and short.
Yeah, I think the jewelry and the dress are definitely helping her in this. Though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Please acknowledge how good of a person I am. After the Honorably Noah debacle, I have nothing left.
Whatever. Lupita's for Darth Angel anyway. We get the weapon.
Yes, Angel, you're getting this bitch.
No, listen, John. If she's not white, Asian, or Latina, I don't want her.
Okay, Latinas are neutral ground because they're like milk chocolate, you know.
Latinas are Evan's territory, damn it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Anyways.
Evan, you're gonna have to share.
Wow. Not the same one, hopefully.
Angel wants some of that churro right there.
None of that devil's threesome business. That stuff gets gross.
Yeah, y'all can have your ladies. I'ma stick with the backseat baddies.
That sounds like something out of like the main menu of like some like I don't know, Dead or Alive beach volleyball game.
It's the Charlie's Angels theme, John.
Well,
You
I wasn't that
uncultured
inaccurate.
swine!
Nah, I'll admit I've never watched the '70s series Charlie's Angels. That was only, I mean, it is known for having hot women, so you know I have watched the Wonder Woman series pretty much for that reason because Linda Carter was hot as fuck in the '70s.
Yeah.
But you know, not Charlie's Angels.
No.
Sorry.
Anyways.
This is the Odyssey, and the three characters at the top are Ellen Page, Lupita Nyong'o, and
Ooh,
Travis
Ellen
Scott,
Page?
the rapper.
That's a weird edit. Now I'm
Yeah.
going to look up what he actually said. All thanks to
Apparently
Ant. I'm going to look up this dead namer.
Thanks, Ant. Thanks for helping promote Michael Knowles.
That's the normal audience. Who's, you know, anybody who sees this, they're just going to be like, "What the fuck did he say? What? Hang on, let me look up the original video."
Hang on. Yeah.
You're giving him traction. Congratulations,
He gets a
retard.
huge bump in views after Ant's video. He's like, "No,
No, oh jeez.
Down, editor."
Is like a Roman poet or something. Let's just focus in on the most controversial
Oh,
choices.
did you guys see Soups? What he said about the Odyssey?
Oh no. Oh, so
Hey.
what did he say?
He was giving his like review of it or whatever. He's like, I forget if it was a preview or a review, but one of the things related to it, he comes out going, "Yeah, so I heard it's like based on a poem or something. It's like really old." Hey man, I heard like, did you guys know that like before like modern Greece, like all those old buildings in Greece, they used to not be like ruins, people used them and like people lived in them and shit. Oh, that's the other thing in this movie. Disbrew correctly pointed that out, and I didn't even think about it while I was watching. There's a bunch of like ruins and shit all around. He's like, ancient Greece wasn't ancient Greece when it was it wasn't ancient yet. It's like buildings falling apart. They looked new and shiny back then. I'm like, holy shit! I didn't. That wasn't even like registering just because it was so retarded.
Yeah. Also, Travis Scott looks high as fuck on this AI poster.
Yeah, he smoked that paper afterwards.
Smoked that paper, yeah.
He's like, I wonder what ancient Greek text smokes like.
Nyong'o.
Yeah, smoke them if you got them, kids. But anyways.
Page playing the greatest warrior
It's a new
ever.
national
He did it
treasure.
again.
There's a new national treasure plot. It's like Nicolas Cage is like, I'm going to smoke the Declaration of Independence. I've already read it. What the fuck else do I need it for? It's the most badass thing ever.
Somehow Matt Damon in the movie knows the term the Bronze Age before it was called
yeah. He's
that.
like, this age of bronze will finally end. It's like, you wouldn't have called it that.
Yeah.
It's like me going. It's like somebody in the Dark Ages. They're like, "Oh man, I sure do hope these Dark Ages end soon."
Like a Roman poet or something. Let's just focus in on the most controversial choices here. Page and Lupita Nyong'o. Page playing the greatest warrior ever to live.
But not the Ultimate Warrior, though. Sucks to suck, bro.
Achilles, the
Ultimate
son of a
Warrior
god.
at Troy just freaks them out. till they
Ultimate
leave.
War. We need an edit of this movie with Warrior in it.
He's standing outside the walls of Troy. He runs up to the walls of Troy and then starts shaking them.
Yeah.
Odd. who is dipped in the river to make him effectively
Blair
invincible.
puts. Well, no, Rick. Fucking Kurt Angle would be Achilles' weakness because he'd put him in the ankle lock and he'd be like,
No, yeah, and that's what happens when you add Kurt Angle to the mix, everybody.
Oh, I need that AI video now. It's like Kurt Angle versus Achilles, and he beats him with the ankle lock.
Yeah.
Well, except for the little part where he's being held at his heel. And the greatest warrior ever to live is now this like tiny transvestite lady.
Wait,
Hold on, that doesn't make sense, right?
They weren't looking to be right
Oh,
or
you didn't
wrong.
censor him calling him a lady.
Ooh.
They were looking just to mock Elliot Page for existing.
Which Elliot deserves, by the way, for making a stupid decision.
Yeah,
Potentially
literally,
harming other people.
It's wrecked her life, literally. Like, every time I see her, she looks miserable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, on a more serious note, she could inspire more people to harm their bodies. So, you got to mock that shit. Otherwise, it's going to spread.
Yeah. The Bronze Age comment reminds me of that Family Guy joke about movies that try to work their names into the story in the stupidest way possible.
This really is Superman 4, The Quest for Peace. Oh, he said it.
Oh, you said it.
Intense racism thrown towards Academy Award-winning actress Lupita Nyong'o.
Wow, an Academy Award. I guess that makes her great.
Yeah.
What racism, by the way? Like saying that she shouldn't play the part? Like
You have to think black people are hot, and you have to think that basically that like I saw a lot of people saying like if you didn't think she was hot specifically that you are racist.
yeah, that was John Roach's fucking dickhead buddy, right?
Oh yeah, his little co-host, his little underling who probably thinks he's gonna somehow get a leg up in the world by teaming up with Ed Roca. It's like, oh, this guy's a big timer. He's been on YouTube for years. It's like,
So guys, ChatGPT just made Grifta the hustle Pokemon. Let's see here. Type Dark Normal, 2'11", weighs 48 pounds, and we got a fucking lightweight over here. Grifta resembles a small raccoon fox hybrid with slicked back fur that looks like a salmon's hairstyle. It wears a natural fur pattern resembling a vest and a tie, and its stripped tail ends in a shape resembling a dollar sign. Its golden eyes constantly dart around looking for opportunities. Grifta is known for convincing other Pokemon to trade away their favorite berries for worthless pebbles. Strangely, many victims don't realize they've been tricked until hours later. It can imitate over 200 different Pokemon cries. Oh, so it's like it's a bit like fucking Chatot from Diamond and Pearl. Researchers believe it developed this sound specifically to lure others into unfair deals. Its ability.
Alter the deal.
I'm gonna pray I don't alter any further. As passive abilities, it can steal an opponent's held item upon contact. It's got a new hidden ability called Smooth Talk. When Grifta enters battle, opposing Pokemon have a 30% chance of having one of their stat boosts reduced by one stage, distracted by its non-stop sales pitch. Limited time offer, type dark, category status, PP10, accuracy 100.
PP.
It means you can only use it 10 times
I've played enough RPGs to know.
Yeah, anyways. Grifta overwhelms the target with an irresistible pitch. The target becomes confused and has its defense lowered by a stage. Base total 440 base stats, so that's pretty decent at least. Evolution. When Grifta evolves, it becomes decent for the early mid game at least. When Grifta evolves, it becomes a larger dark. It becomes Swindlux. When Grifta evolves, it becomes a larger dark psychic type that runs a suspiciously successful chain of Pokemarts, despite never actually stocking anything customers want. Grifta's name comes from Fata, inspired by the sound of a fast-talking salesperson. I've never heard that term. It's banned from several regions' Pokemon card tournaments after repeatedly convincing opponents to trade away rare cards. And trainers who spend enough time with a grifter report becoming surprisingly good negotiators are surprisingly gullible. So there we go, guys. That's Grifta, the Pokemon there.
Okay.
What are our thoughts on it?
Sucks.
It sucks, yeah.
Sucks. Helen of Troy and Clytemnestra, her sister.
Helen
a role
of
that
Troy.
these people insisted should have gone to Sydney Sweeney.
Right. I mean,
Sydney Sweeney.
the
has her
smartest
genes.
option.
I can see why they're mad.
No matter how much these
Mommy,
folks
sorry.
Hang on. He's about to say something about us not going to see her movies.
No matter how much these folks will try to pretend it's based on historical accuracy, it's clear to anyone with eyes this is a pattern, one that they even reference in their own critiques of Lupita Nyong'o's casting.
Nwongo? Oh shit, ain't got the
Nwongo.
name wrong. Oh shit.
Are you doing? The man known for grounding things even with the wildest concepts. The guy committed to realism and technical craftsmanship goes full Netflix. From the same global entertainment industry that gave us Black Cleopatra, Black Little Mermaid, Black Anne Boleyn, Latina Snow White, Black Female Dwarves, Black Elves, Black Female Viking Queen, Jarl Hacken, and Black Snape. We get Black
No,
Helen
heck.
of Troy, who is originally from Sparta, and I
You
would
really
expect
hate the
this from
black people.
So Nerdrotic is pointing out that it's even more ridiculous this time because, you know, there is like a geographical place she's supposed to be from.
Right.
But
On
that doesn't,
Earth.
yeah, that doesn't mean like any race swap is good, even for fictional characters. But Ant's probably going to be like, "Oh, see, he doesn't like even the fictional ones."
Yeah, he's probably gonna pull this fucking defense, all the fucking that a lot of people pulled when Ass Creed Shadows released. Like, oh, it's so you're fine with there being like fucking. Like, you're fine with there being, like, these magical pieces of technology and a giant fucking conspiracy between two warring factions across all history. You're fine with that, but you're not fine with a black man in Japan? Wow, racist or something. Like,
No,
you know what
no,
I'm saying?
I'm
Like,
not.
because there exists definitely fictional elements in a story, you can't criticize anything, basically.
It's the old meme where there's the car in the medieval battlefield, and they're like, "What? You can't handle the blah 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 being in the middle of this battle?
Yeah.
Come on, we knew it was fiction."
Yeah, exactly.
rest of Hollywood, but not from Chris Nolan.
I mean, if you go back to, you know, things like we've produced over here in the UK, we've had an Asian Sir Isaac Newton, we've had a black Anne Boleyn. These are real historical characters, but we're now supposed to pretend that they're a completely different race, and it doesn't make sense.
To deny that this is a pattern, you'd either have to be blind or deaf.
Oh,
to not
It is a pattern. It is a pattern.
fucking
Gary just
pattern.
laid out the pattern. He listed examples here. How is this not a pattern?
The funny thing is that Ant fucking played the fucking pattern.
The pattern, you know, he'll obviously say, you know, "Oh, the pattern is them not liking black people being cast in things."
Oh,
when really, it's
Lord.
like taking people that are not black, but be they fictional or real, and making them black. It's like, especially because this one, it's like, oh, hey, it's the most beautiful woman in the world, and so they have to not be white. I mean, that's obviously part of the agenda here.
listen or see everything you've done up until this point. And indeed, when you point out the obvious, that this is a pattern they themselves keep referencing.
Speaking of Tolkien, things have gotten so bad that the Access Media feels they need to come in and sweep for Nolan. From Variety, The Odyssey, why Elon Musk and his troll army attacks aren't just silly but wildly inaccurate.
Oh,
For starters,
Elon Musk has a troll army?
Apparently.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
Aragorn's like, they have a cave troll, and it's just like Elon Musk leading the army. He's
It's
like,
the
he has a
casting
Twitter
announce-
troll.
Yeah.
These people really are fucking retarded.
No
Yeah.
shit.
It's
Like-
so funny how much they bitch about like it's such double standards. I mean, from just like the little connotation changes they make, where they're like unfairly attacked. They're even doing it now with PlayStation, where they're like PlayStation attacked again on social media due to their disc decision. It's like, dude, you're literally defending the billion-dollar corporation now. People are going to have problems with things that you do.
Yes. Anyways, let's get back to the video here.
People have been roasting this movie long before Elon Musk chimed in. And if you're going to say the Trolls Army's attacks aren't just silly, but wildly
Elon is Elon is like boomer. You know, he's kind of like the Daily Wire, and he's usually like quite a bit behind.
Yeah.
When they're the first people to call something out. I mean, it's not that I don't appreciate it, but like acting like he's like, oh, somebody did it before him. It's like, well, yeah, duh. He's usually
he's
pretty
55, so
yeah.
I mean, he's close enough to the boomers. Yeah.
It's like, Elon's not on the bleeding edge of pop culture. He's got other shit to do.
Yeah. Hang on, guys. Check out this fucking image I made in Flow. But hang on. Remember how Ant insisted to harmful opinions that he wasn't a drama farmer? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Damn, now I'm hungry for Pepperidge Farm cookies.
Ant just put a post up on yesterday or something on his YouTube channel saying he wasn't a fucking drama farmer.
Yeah, it's Elon and his troll army here, y'all.
That looks fucking cool.
Yeah, you're making Elon look cool.
This shit looks dope. To the moon.
So I'm like a Dark Lord, and we're all going to have Starlink in this army because my one troll there is holding a smartphone. It looks like.
Yeah, meme warfare. Yeah.
If it was Ant, if it was the opposite and it was like Ant, it would be like Ant and then like a bunch of fucking people with like helmets, fucking bicycle helmets on their head and shit because they're all fucking like work bus riders.
The White Knights attacking.
Anyways, let's get back to shit here.
I think Evan died.
The example.
Who?
I think Evan just died.
Evan, are you alive? Evan's dead! God damn it, Ant! You killed him again! You bastard! But anyways.
They're about to bring up. From the team that brought you Why is Snow White Latina? Why are there black people in the Rings of Power? And Star Wars has gone woke comes the latest online onslaught against an anticipated Hollywood project that committed the unfathomable sin of having a diverse cast.
They tried to tell you why is Snow White Latina? That makes no sense.
Yeah, it's in the name.
Literally in the fucking name.
Eyes and ears is wrong. To mock you if you say, even for a second, hey, this is the 15th time this year you've complained about a black person being on screen.
But if I said to you where they don't belong, please stop ignoring that part.
Yeah, they belong in the back of the bus.
Ayo. Yeah, you look. All right, fine. They can be in the back of the bus, but they can't be in the back seat. That's my territory. Damn it.
Well, as a Elite Four backseater, that is also my seat, and I am a minority, so I demand that seat.
Hang on, y'all. John just uploaded a new image. Hang on. That's what happens when you add Kurt Angle to the picture.
If Troy would have had this, they would have won the war day one. He's like, not my ankle of all things. How is that your finisher?
This is peak Angle right here, y'all. But anyways.
Kirk Angle.
Yeah.
He gets out milk and starts drinking it in front of the fucking Greeks.
I'll have some milk and a bunch of chocolate chip cookies, and maybe I'll take some Viagra.
What does A stand for?
He sprays his milk truck at the fucking Greek army. They're like, ah!
Yeah. That's a good question, guys. What is the superior truck? Stone Cold's beer truck or Kurt Angle's milk truck? What do you guys think?
Damn, you son of a bitch. I kind of like the milk truck more, to be honest.
Alex, what do you think would win? Stone Cold's beer truck or Kurt Angle's milk truck? Let's ask the non-wrestling guy who would win. But anyways.
Look, I'm going to be starring as Othello next week in a massive Broadway version of Shakespeare's great play. Would you feel that would be appropriate, given I'm a white guy?
Hey, soft you.
Yeah, we don't do this shit anymore, Ant. My family does, according to Backseat Boys kayfabe lore, but generally people don't do this anymore.
He's still playing a black guy.
Yeah. Anyways.
A word or two before you go. Pseudo-historians like Metatron were offering...
Yeah, there it is. That Ant has beef with Metatron right there, yep.
nuggets of clout to several grifters by conflating the various genuine historical inaccuracies of the film with easily griftable points.
Oh, they're easily griftable, apparently. Stone Cold's basically indestructible, so he wins by default, probably.
This was designed to annoy me. What is it? What the mecha?
God damn, these guys look chunky as fuck. You guys know what they look like here? Hang on. Hold up.
He's fat!
Exactly. But anyways.
Look at the mecha suits. We've got full plate steel armor. For some reasons, they're fat. So
even Metatron knows they're fat. Yeah.
Got obese steel plate with a late 15th century Italian barbute helmet. This is supposed
get mad
to
at
be
him for being historic.
Yeah.
This is the Bronze Age. What are you on? What are you doing? For some reasons, this looks so bad. Monstrosity. My heart rate right now is stellar.
What makes
Metatron
so useful to the grifters is he'll conflate actual historical points, such as these
They
suits of armor
grifter,
being period inaccurate, with talking about, well, yeah.
We need to talk about the face that launched 1,000.
It's true. These are both historically inaccurate. Both can be true and...
Hey, Backseater. So I put one image in the Discord of the trucks attacking each other.
Oh, jeez. Here we go.
They won't be able to stop Truck-coon.
There it is, guys.
But then they resolve their differences and decide they have one true enemy.
Vince McMahon. He's like, no.
He's like, wait a minute, Kurt. We got one son of a bitch that's even worse than either you or me. He's like, and he needs milk and beer, I think, because he's a pussy. Austin, damn you.
Fucking hell. Anyways, let's
get the bottom line.
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
An Undertaker has to drink milk. He's like, this is vitamin D.
Yeah. No, John, that's vitamin C. Wait.
No, it's vitamin D is the whole milk. It always
okay.
says it has vitamin D in it.
Oh, okay.
Because I just want to say this. Helen of Troy was not black. Helen of Troy should be represented by a white woman with blue to gray eyes and golden hair and fair skin, because Homer tells us her skin was light.
Yes.
If you want to be consistent.
Pretty simple.
Metatron
Yeah.
is clearly learned here, so he would obviously know that when Homer says that Helen had white arms, it's in reference to the arms not being blemished by the sun, a popular idiom.
Oh, okay.
So the people who don't go in the sun a lot, their arms turn white. Interesting.
Angel, can you confirm this?
Well, as someone who has worked outside in the heat, I cannot confirm that my skin grew lighter. Instead, I grew fucking darker.
Yeah, because that's how fucking skin reacts to sunlight.
But Angel, you have some relatives that work inside. I'm sure they all turned white if they don't.
Well, John, I do work inside now, and I'm still dark as hell.
Yeah.
Huh.
Playing all that Devil May Cry. Yeah.
Speaking of which, none of you motherfuckers came to my stream.
I forgot to promote it. I'm a horrible friend. I'm sorry, Angel.
I didn't even know you were doing that. When was that? Saturday?
Yeah, it was on Saturday. I told you.
Oh, that explains it. I was at the party. I couldn't promote it. That's my
yeah,
bad.
that's why we didn't do Backseaters thing either.
Yeah.
I mean,
hopefully we'll do it. Hopefully we'll do it tomorrow, Thursday. But anyways.
Homeric Greek. It's a reference to Helen not going outside because she was of noble birth, not literally.
What? That doesn't make sense. Every noble in like some sort of fairy tale or whatever has always gone outside. The only one I can't really think of is Tangled. What the hell are you
Yeah.
talking about, dumbass?
And even she went outside eventually.
Exactly.
Even she had a window to tan at.
Yeah.
Exactly. So what the hell are you talking about, jackass?
White skin.
Jackass.
Metatron might know about armor and weapons and all that, but ancient Greek culture seems to have eluded him somewhat, despite being
Because
Sicilian.
you interpreted that one line differently than him, you're going to say
Yeah.
that you know more about culture than him. Interesting.
Apparently.
But if you want to be,
By the way, your interpretation is like way more of a stretch than his. You're like completely retarded.
Yeah.
You still have to know about like that time period to know about the armor and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What a fucking retard.
this, couldn't you find a gorgeous looking black woman if really you were gonna do that?
Yep.
That's not Helen of Troy.
No.
That is not Helen of Troy. I guess Anita Sarkeesian probably had something to do with that, but that's not Helen of Troy. At this point, you know who should have been Helen of Troy? I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna get so much hatred. They're gonna call me white supremacist for it. I'll show you Helen of Troy. Want to see Helen of Troy? At this point,
Alexander Daddario.
this should have been Helen of Troy. You ready? In 3, 2, 1. At this point, this should have been.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
There are other
Yes.
hot women, I have
Yes,
to say.
sir.
That's the only criticism I have of the right wing people is that there are other hot women.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know they just use it to piss off the left people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hers is better because she's a pick-me, you know?
Yeah.
At this point, I'd rather see fucking Ariana Grande as Helen of Troy.
Oh no.
Maybe before she went anorexic.
Yeah.
That one is Helen of Congo.
Then again,
Helen of Congo.
Helen of
is
India.
Helen of Detroit. Oh,
Yeah.
oh hell no of Troy.
Yeah. Hell no of Troy. Yeah.
His armor is inaccurate, the ancient Greeks were also inaccurate with their own armor too, something Metatron doesn't seem to mention, but other historians do.
And then this whole idea about what Odysseus should be wearing. Well, in the classical period, when the Greeks painted Odysseus, he looked like a 5th century hoplite. He wore the armor of the day, right? They didn't put him in a boar's tusk helmet and a massive suit of Dendra armor. They had no idea what that looked like. So to them, they saw
Wow,
Odysseus
sounds like they had a better excuse than Nolan.
Mm-hmm.
a reflection of themselves. And I
Reflection
think
myself.
that's what makes it really powerful.
but
I looked at the trailers. I think the costumes look really cool, you know? So
Okay, they don't look
Chill.
cool. No matter whether you think it looks historically accurate or not, they certainly don't look cool.
No,
Yeah.
it's anything but cool.
Yeah, like as we pointed out earlier, they look like plastic bullshit. Yeah.
I think it's like, do they work? Are they compelling? Are we drawn into the story?
Oh, so as
No.
long as it feels right, it's a-okay. Apparently, as long as like JJ says, as long as it emotionally resonates with me, it's a-okay.
Also, no, they don't draw me into the story because they don't look good.
Yeah.
So failed on your front too.
They stick out like sore thumbs. Yes.
That's why I'm interested in. I think Nolan might pull it
Well, you're a terrible historian, sir.
off.
On top of that, the suits of armor he shows here in his video, these are replicas based on what people think the armor might have looked like.
Well,
The
duh.
Odysseus-
No shit, motherfucker.
Well,
Well,
you
I'm sorry
don't
they didn't-
say.
They didn't go and get Odysseus' real armor. You're right. You got him.
You got him there, bro. Congratulations.
Odysseus armor is an assemblage of pieces from multiple centuries of Greek history, kind of compiled into one megastructure. So even Metatron's own examples are limited. By rough estimate, Metatron in the last 2 months has made 51 videos just about Nolan's The Odyssey,
Yeah.
almost all of which
yeah.
repeat the
I respect
Yeah.
the grind.
I have
Mhm.
returned.
Well, Evan's back to life now. But anyways.
Welcome.
Yes, I was
how
busy
many
watching,
videos has
Wishbone.
Ant made on? How many videos has Ant made on being a fucking retard?
Yes.
Well, that's all
So
of
then
them.
why was it important for the live action Moana remake to have authentic casting to the point where the movie was celebrated for it?
Good question.
Ooh. Anyways.
Speaking of movies that failed.
Yeah. And this is the Birdman excuse. You've made this many movies over it, so you're clearly bothered over it, and you're a fucking grifter over it, apparently.
Again, how many fucking videos has fucking Bird fucking Brain made?
Made over Drinker and CinemaSins, yeah.
Oh, he got mad about somebody pointing out, they're like, oh, looks like Yellow Flash, he's more popular than you, he gets more views, and he's like, well, he's made more videos than I have, so I get this many per video, so I'm still better. It's like, well, it sounds like you're kind of lazy as well as not as popular.
Popular. Birdman, on behalf of all black people, please shut the fuck up.
Anyways.
Anyone who criticizes him back, including actual historians. If you've ever called Metatron's channel a slop factory, he has done all he can in the last 2 months to prove you're correct. Even right down
No,
to just
he's probably done fucking all these videos to show that you guys are a bunch of fucking morons that don't know anything
And
about
this
fucking
film's
armor.
bad, yeah.
You know what, Ant? You've inspired me. I'm gonna subscribe to Metatron right now.
Thanks, Ant. Yeah, doing God's work here, yeah.
going what Neutronic says. Again, these guys are all attached to the hip. Like, yeah, the armor is inaccurate, but mythical beings don't exactly adhere to the standards of historical real life.
Oh, here we go. I called it. He's making the argument now. It's fiction, so it can be as inaccurate to reality and the original story as possible. Of course. I fucking called it, and now he's making the argument now. By the way, Briscoe, what fucking army should I have Ant be leading again? Remind me.
The retard short bus army. Just have like a bunch of fucking, like people with bicycle helmets and derpy eyes drooling out of their mouths.
Alright. I gotta set that up here. I'm gonna go to my screenshots here. I have so many screenshots. I need to fucking clean it up.
Basically, just look at like Cartman when he was pretending to be retarded to like win the fucking Special Olympics.
Army of short bus riding crybabies wearing bicycle helmets. Alright, let's see what Flo poops out. Alright, let's keep going, guys.
Armor, dude. Notice casting non-Greek actors like Sydney Sweeney to replace a darker skinned. Also,
we've been over this. They don't need to be Greek per se. As long as they're white in general, they're fine. We've been over this.
Yep. White people can tan and look more Greek.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like when the British fucking play everything. They can play everything because they're like, kind of like, you can kind of see them as everything. Villains, good guys, whatever. I mean,
Right.
Yeah.
Anyways, keep going here.
Greek actor. Yeah, sure. Maybe it's not accurate.
Yeah, hang on. Ant's biggest nightmare, Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, probably because Ant's like, oh, geez, no, I must resist the white wing fucking hot lady. I mustn't give in to it. I'll become a grifter if I do. Oh, no.
But then again, neither's Matt Damon as Odysseus or Anne Hathaway
We've been
as
over
Penelope,
this.
nor is the flat American
Oh,
accent all the
Jesus.
characters use.
Get on with it.
They would have talked with a Greek accent, or in ancient Greek. And
Yeah, they can learn all that. All right.
often unexplored
Ant
elements.
really has to like go to a rhinoplasty guy, fucking get that fucking dick nose.
I
Fucking.
mean, it's not entirely not out of the realm of possibility that you could teach an actor a whole other language or how to protect an accent.
Well,
Exactly, yeah.
Didn't they do that with Passion of the Christ?
And not to mention, as much as most people give him flack, Mel Gibson, when he made Apocalypto, he casted exclusively indigenous Mexican actors.
Yeah.
Mayans.
Yeah, and everyone calls Mel Gibson a racist. What a nice guy. Anyways, keep going here.
To this whole critique thing is the language used. More specifically, the accent used.
There's a reason movies like this traditionally use theatrical English and formalized language for their dialogue. It gives them a sense of grandeur, seriousness, and dramatic weight that naturally lend itself to the epic story they're trying to tell. Having your actors talk like they just walked in off the street in downtown LA just feels weirdly lazy and immersion breaking. And before anyone chimes in with little pearls of wisdom like, Drinker, you know as well as I do they would have spoken Greek in a story like this, so why does it even matter what accents they use? Well, hypothetical straw man, we all know the language they would have spoken, but we also know that having your entire cast learn a whole new language just so the audience can sit through 3 hours of subtitles is neither practical nor logical.
Alright, to be fair to Drinker, anime movies exist and people will watch them in their language with subtitles, but I
Yeah, but the difference between that and something like the Odyssey is that anime is actually good.
Yeah.
And made with love.
Yeah. Bicycle helmets. Anyways, to keep going here.
You know, Drinker hating subtitles actually does explain this segment quite well.
There's a reason people, like, in the West are starting to draw.
Oh, this point's been debunked. I don't know why they still think this is a gotcha when he straight up admits that, like, yeah, they're not all Japanese, but, you know, they're in that general region.
More and more towards, Korean or Japanese filmmaking. It's precisely because it's a bit different from what we get.
He did say Korean, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't specifically say
Korean.
Japanese, so.
Yeah.
That's how you say it. Korean.
Korean.
Okay.
Yeah, and speaking of saying stuff right here, guys, get a load of this image I just made in Flow. Anyways, good shit. Anyways. Let's get back to shit here, guys.
What is the most recent Japanese film or at least entertainment that you enjoyed so far?
What am I thinking of? See, a lot of them would be older ones, like Old Boy.
This is the one where he points out whenever things aren't Japanese.
I know that's not Japanese, but still.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that one. I know it's not Japanese, but
He just said it right there. He just said it right there. I know it's not Japanese.
And didn't Drinker start watching anime as well with Attack on Titan?
Yeah, he watched it. Yeah, although that was a bad choice because of how much the ending in that sucks. But I digress.
Yeah, but he did say like he liked it. He's enjoying it. So
yeah, and yet he still can't watch One Piece's anime.
Wow. Maybe he'll watch the remake because it'll actually have good pacing.
Yeah.
yeah, probably stuff like that. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. I really like that, and it's like Chinese, I think.
He just said it right there. I know it's not Japanese, but still.
So, Drinker, might I introduce you to Super Sentai and Kamen Rider?
I don't think, John, would he watch that? Would he watch those shows?
Well, Super Sentai is going to be way too bloated for him to even try, I think. Like, just because there's so many, like, different group. It kind of is a cyclical kind of formula, kind of like Pokemon, where they go to a different region and then he's got to get to the gym in that one. So I don't think he would make it too far in that. Maybe, like, give him some highlight episodes. But what was the other one?
Kamen Rider.
Oh, I'm not as familiar with that one.
Well, for Drinker, I would recommend Gokaiger, considering it's the anniversary.
That's a bad series to give him to begin with, because that has all the previous ones returning. That's a bad one there, Angel.
Yeah, but it's like short in its own continuity with that's like, that's like somewhat accessible to like a Western person. Like I always tell people, like if they're big superhero fans, I'm like, oh, like My Hero Academia is like a good anime for you to get into because it's like half Western influenced. It's kind of like a little step in there. Or like Cowboy Bebop's an easy one because it's like sci-fi kind of grungy, and really well voice acted in the English dub. So that's that's another easy way because it's like got a good dub, so they don't have to read the subtitles or whatever. And it's only like 30 episodes or something.
Yeah, but anyways, moving on.
Yeah, like it's
But this, of course, is connected to the specific translation of the Odyssey Nolan cited as his primary source of inspiration. And many grifters then jumped onto that to argue that translation was feminist.
The other glaring red flag is the possibility that this film is based on Emily Wilson's 2017 translation of Homer's Odyssey through a feminist lens, something the professor of classical studies, Emily Wilson, kind of denies because we all know feminist activist academics are some of the most objective people in the world.
These grifters had not actually read the translation, however.
Okay, here we go. We haven't read it. Here we go.
And that the actual intention of the translation was not to be feminist, but to capture the grounded language of Homeric Greek in a readable English.
Oh, if that is not a lie, I don't know what is right
He
there.
literally has said that she wanted it more from the woman's perspective.
Right. Bring out the humanity of the
liar
character to the language rather than some elevated pseudo-Shakespearean style that become popular in translation since Alexander Pope.
That was not your first rodeo when it came to.
Yeah, what is this? Here we go. She's trying to fucking promote her book differently. Here we go.
Translation that you were asked to translate the 6 tragedies of Seneca for Oxford World Classics. And what really stood out to me, because I actually had that translation even before you had done all of the Odyssey ones, which was interesting to find on my shelf. Yeah. But you wrote in that introduction, I have aimed to make my version readable, speakable, and contemporary. So this is something that's always been really important for you in the art of translation. Why?
I mean, I think in the case of drama, I think it has to be speakable.
Oh, look at this fucking hag right here. That is a fucking hag right there. Anyways.
I don't understand woman.
Yeah.
Because the original text is speakable. I mean, there are ancient texts which are definitely aiming to archaize. There are ancient texts which are not as speakable as these texts are. But the texts that I've translated have all been either plays, like those tragedies of Seneca, or Sophocles, or Euripides, which I've also published translations of, or the Homeric poems, which were almost always experienced in antiquity in performance, and they're these multi-voice texts which have multiple different characters within them. I mean, of course, Seneca and Homer couldn't be more stylistically different, and I wanted to bring out those differences in the translations. But at the same time, I wanted to make sure that the reader, even if you're reading it rather than watching the play or listening to the audiobook, that you have a sense of this is speakable, and that you can imagine how could an actor perform this character.
It's speakable.
Yeah. Unspeakable conditions! Also, hang on, where is it here?
That's a woman?
That's a woman! Indeed. Here we go. There it is! It's Anthony Anklock!
He's tapping out. What a pussy.
What a pussy.
Get to the ropes. Come on.
Yeah. First he loses to Hogan's leg drop. Now he's losing to this. Also,
yo, homeboy! Welcome to the hood, brother!
That is Backseatville accurate casting right there. But Angel, taking a break, I asked ChatGPT, would Drinker ever watch Super Sentai or Kamen Rider? So ChatGPT, it said, Drinker primarily focuses on Western movies, shows, and broader entertainment industry topics. His channel tends to emphasize Hollywood blockbusters, streaming series, writing quality, franchise management, and cultural trends in Western media. That said, there's nothing about his taste that would automatically rule out Sentai or Kamen Rider. Both franchises have qualities he might appreciate, such as practical effects and stunt work, clear heroic storytelling, distinctive characters and villains, and lower budget productions that often rely on creativity rather than expensive CGI. But on the other hand, there are reasons that might not appeal to him as regular viewing. They're both primarily aimed at children. They often feature exaggerated acting, colorful costumes, and toy-driven storytelling, and the long-running episodic format can be an acquired taste for viewers accustomed to Western prestige TV or blockbuster films. if he were to check them out, he'd likely check out Kamen Rider Black, Kamen Rider Kuga, or Jetman than anything else in particular. What do you think of that, Angel?
Yeah, sure. I can definitely see him watching Jetman. That's fucking brutal as shit.
Yeah.
And Kuga and Black, I haven't seen those.
Anyways, and it would be nice to see evidence that Emily Watson's translation wasn't meant to be written from a feminist perspective. Her saying, "I wanted it to be a simple read," is not proof of that. Yeah. I watched the Melissa's back. I watched the Odyssey.
Melissa.
Melissa's back with the milk. I watched the Odyssey. 4 out of 10 dumpster fire. I only see the actors. Everyone is miscast. Terrible casting. Dialogue's ass. Terrible script with modern language, and has lots of the message. Double thumbs down.
Melissa, what about the hip fire bow? That was cool, right?
That was
Shut up.
Oh, watch out, guys! Ant might accuse y'all of threatening violence against him, and to that I say, bring it.
Melissa is really a pick-me.
Oh no! Yeah, Melissa, who's older than Mom Cedar, apparently she's a pick-me. Or something or other. Anyways.
In this sense, the flat American accent is meant to bring them closer to us than elevated in a higher status. We're talking about
Excuse me? What? That doesn't make any sense.
Apparently it's all done because we suck, apparently. Or something or other. Or they suck and they're trying their damnedest to mask it and saying, oh no, they're talking exactly like us, apparently.
Wow, now I like it because they sound more like me. That's the way liberal retards react to movies. They're like, they look like me, for real, for real. Now that makes it better. I feel represented.
Hell yeah, bro.
Sons, fathers, people, they should on some level be communicable.
And they weren't in the older versions of this story in other movies.
Must understand.
I guess not.
Much
like, oh yeah, I need to get home before all these dudes bang my wife. Like, you're telling me that's not relatable? Oh wait, Ant probably accepts that.
It's like, well, it's whatever she wants, whatever makes her happy, you know.
It's like the Greeks.
Ant will definitely go into the military, come home, his wife is pregnant with someone else's child.
And would not go into the military.
Yeah.
This ain't the Biden years anymore.
Odysseus as we see ourselves. Drinker is right. It isn't elevated. Because that's the opposite of what Nolan's trying to do.
Yeah.
You think a
that circles back to her point that he was a bad pick for this movie. Yeah.
Dumbass.
Or it's a bad idea for him to make this movie, rather.
Competent film critic would understand that, but evidently not so much.
Well, we said on the Eric Debunk stream last week, we do understand what Nolan was going for. It sucked, though. That's the issue.
And it was until even this week.
Interesting concept, bad execution. There you go.
Yeah.
Critical Drinker and Nerdrotic were grifting. They went on.
Apparently. The fuck is wrong with this man's face? Why is your neck that creased?
He's melting away.
Get some LASIK, man! Or get whatever sort of. Get a facelift, for fuck's sake!
Here's Morgan to talk about this shit, for God's sakes.
But it's fantasy grounded in the real world. It's set within a very specific geographical location and time. And like any geographical location and time, it has demographics of people that are believable in that time and people who are not.
Suspiciously domesticated pet dog.
That being said, somehow on a panel with Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker, there was another guest in this Piers Morgan lineup that had something even more crazy to say.
When we talk about people of different races playing
an expert who's even more, what the fuck is Ant? You fucking suck dick so much.
I'll have you know I'm bisexual, Briscoe. I don't actually exclusively suck dick. I have a wife, you know.
Yeah, well, you're still a fucking whiny little bitch.
Anyways.
Characters. The complaint about Hollywood, say, pre-1980 was that white characters, Burt Lancaster, Charles Bronson, Audrey Hepburn, who played Native Americans, when they're and the issue was there were probably Native American actors who would have been more authentic. I don't know if they were as good actors, but there was no effort. But the point I'm making is they tried to look or appear as they were Native Americans. So when
they
a
did
Mexican
that.
American actor played Zorba the Greek, Anthony Quinn tried to look Greek, and it was enhanced because he looked Greek in some ways. When Laurence Olivier tried to play Othello, he was white, but he tried to look like he was North African. And but I think the other guest was right about trying to be subversive. In the case of Lupita,
Is this guy suggesting that Lupita Nyong'o should have been in whiteface?
No, you idiot. He's saying they put in
What
effort
is he
to at least
talking about?
pass. You idiot. Fuck.
Oh my gosh, no normal person would take it like that. I don't even know if Ant is retarded enough that he took it that way and like incapable of listening, or if he just is doing bad faith, like I'm going to make up an argument based on this completely different thing.
Probably
Definitely
both.
that one.
Basically, with this,
Probably both.
what old prune face here is trying to say here is that, you know, back then, like we don't use the techniques they use back then. Like nowadays, we just try and find the guy, you know, who is the race, but they at least put in some effort to help them pass as that. That's basically what he's getting at. It was fair for its day. We don't do those techniques anymore. That's basically what he's getting at. They put in effort to like help the verisimilitude, help the suspension of disbelief. You guys know what I'm trying to say here, right?
They also got people that could fucking act. They didn't just say, "Oh, you're this color. Get the fuck."
Yeah, they also
Yeah.
Anyways,
I mean, it would be kind of absurd in modern sensibilities to have an African American actress or African British actress then wear, I guess we could use that word, whiteface, so she would appear more authentic as far as the actual text of Homer goes.
And it's not too
he zooms in on the black guy having no reaction.
I don't think he cares.
Yeah, it looked like he was agreeing with him. Yeah,
Right.
Shocking. They did this with Supergirl too, and Supergirl.
Here we go.
flopped. They're
Oh my
arguing that
god.
well, at least Ant admits Supergirl was a flop.
the Odyssey will
The
flop
only
as
thing
well.
he'll ever admit.
Yeah.
But the numbers don't add up for that. You see,
Oh, here we go. He's talking about box office numbers. Here we go. John, it's your favorite talking point here. Oh, God. Of course, John just had to leave around this point. God damn it.
I think John
Why,
just got tired of
John? Why? Why would you dip at a time like this?
He got sick and tired of the bullshit.
God damn it. Anyways, here we go. Let's look at this shit. Box office tracking and forecast. Current trends for Supergirl. A $39 to $51 million opening and an $8,434 million domestic total. Jackass, a $12 to $18 million, $24 to $43.6 million. Moana, $75 to $96 million, $225 million. Nolan's Odyssey. What do we guys think of these numbers right here?
They made nothing. Except that it's a waste of money.
Yeah.
Terrible films. There you go.
I mean,
Jack.
out of all of these things, I'd rather see Jackass the most.
Yeah. Evan, what do you make of these numbers right here?
Evan, you
Evan, come back to life!
Damn, both Evan and John.
They fucking killed each other.
God damn it! They killed each other like in the damn Matrix.
Kill me next, please.
Please. Oh my god, I kind of want to wait for them to get back here, but anyways.
Yeah, well.
Let's talk about. Let's watch some other. Let's watch some other funny shit in the meantime while we wait for them to get back here. Do you guys got any funny shit to watch?
Not really, no.
Anyways, I got a funny ass video to watch in the meantime here. Hang on. Here we go, guys.
Gay Luigi with one.
Gay Luigi.
Luigi.
Gay prizes. Ants would buy this cereal.
You will die.
Holy Squidward! The sky had cereal box.
Pokemon.
Squidward! The sky had a Pokemon. That's
Pokemon.
not a Pokemon. That's a Gay Luigi.
Gay Luigi.
Mama, the sky had a
Pokemon. I know. What do you think we should name it?
How about?
Why don't you two go climb it? Spaghetti! Rope. I'm sure it goes somewhere far away. We didn't do it, Squidward. Our hands are clean. Well, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this thing.
An ass.
SpongeBob, how long are you gonna stay in your little fantasy world?
Great, let's go. Now I can finally give this anchor dropper a piece of my
Dinner.
Dinner. It's good for nothing. Owner is great. Let's go. Squidward, that ship has a spooky green glow around it.
It's the Gokai Galleon.
I am the flying Bowser.
Bowser.
That's it. Squidward, this ship belongs to Squidward.
No.
Insulting a man.
Dinner.
Be worse than insulting his spaghetti.
It burns.
How do you think the Dutchman asked us to wait in our bunk room?
Maybe he's gonna give us a reward.
Like spaghetti.
Or an oversized meatball.
Meatball.
Actually, I'm just gonna eat you. See you at dinner.
Some funny ass crap here, man. Let's keep going here. This is a funny one right here. Hang on.
If you want to control people's
Ants will
thoughts,
probably like
begin
this
by
one.
controlling their thoughts.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
totalitarian thinking. A decade ago, few people could even tell you what the word thoughts meant.
Have you ever pushed a beach ball underwater? What happens? It pops right back up. Have you ever pushed a baby underwater? What happens?
The baby fucking dies. Capitalism is based on human greed. Socialism is based on toilet paper.
If you want to
Toilet
avoid a bad
paper.
outcome with a police officer,
Toilet paper.
follow this simple rule. When a cop gives you a lawful command, say no.
You don't have to be religious to be religious.
The existence
No.
of God
Religious, be
only
religious.
ensures the existence of God. Imagine for a moment a world in which there was no murder or theft. Drive me mad. I like murder. I like to kill people for
That's
fun.
me right
Here is
there.
fact. Dennis Prager should frighten you. Mao remains in China. Every Chinese currency note has his picture on it. So why doesn't communism have the same terrible reputation as Nazism? Reason number one, they have
Nazism.
much better music.
True.
Within virtually any time frame, we find the climate changing for reasons we do not fully understand. Meanwhile, human-caused CO2 emissions are higher than ever for reasons we do not fully understand.
I'm Ben Shapiro.
It's Ben.
Imagine a group of activists so powerful that they could beam their propaganda directly into your ass. The people making sound don't merely want to entertain you. They want you to think like they think. And unless you're aware of what they think, chances are you think they think that they think like you think.
It was the height of the Cold War. The Vietnam War was raging for reasons we do not fully understand.
The God you believe in is not only not good, that God is cruel. That
It's
God made a
cruel for
world
reasons
filled
we do
with
not
liberals.
understand.
That God made a world filled with urine and feces. That God is a black lesbian toilet. That's the American Trinity.
I didn't know toilets
Like the
had
Christian
races and
Trinity,
sexuality.
You cannot remove any one of the
Oh,
Western
no.
civilization, the
cannot
civilization
remove
that
it or we will
ended
blow the
women's
fuck
equality, created slavery, created murder. What? In the biblical book of Nehemiah,
Murder's a
it says,
human right.
if someone has a rebellious son who does not obey his father and mother, the citizens could kill him to death with feces. I am reorienting the school away from academics and toward unjust suffering. In this school, self-esteem will be attained in only one way, racism. My intent that by the time you leave this school, you will be among the few your age to distinguish between urine and feces. No obscene language will be tolerated anywhere on this school's property. By obscene language, I mean the words and plus epithets such as or
whoa there, buddy.
And you will address all teachers by the N-word,
we're watching
narcissism,
John.
an
It's more
unhealthy
entertaining than
preoccupation
ants,
with
though.
condom wearing. The school's clubs will be based on
Condom-wearing.
Nazism. Clubs that transport you to the wonders and glories of genocide. It is my intent that black students will be this school's property.
Maybe,
I will club
dinosaurs,
to death
maybe.
all teachers who teach global warming, and there will be no more attempts to convince you that the earth is round. This school will have failed. If any of you graduate, if you leave this school without being murdered or enslaved, this school will have failed.
Oh, no.
What kind of place is this?
Now, please stand and join me in the Pledge of Allegiance to the flag of our country.
Terrorists, your game is through. 'Cause now you have to answer to America.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. What? I know a really funny one here, guys. Hang on. Where is it? This is a. This is. Oh yes. All right, let's go full screen with this. All right, here it is, y'all. This is probably the funniest poop ever. Fucking Viacom! It's fucking this fucking show.
Freddie Benson.
Freddie Benson. Oh yeah. Wow, we're full.
I know somehow we're gonna get life and feel so wonderful.
Jimmy J. Dude, it took all of 2 people to make this crap.
Tension.
Where's
the crack? I'm not sure.
He snorts crack!
What'd you need the markers for? To make that. Oh yeah. And the smell of your mom.
Yeah, your
Can you
mom.
believe we're about to shoot our 50th teacher tomorrow night? Insane. We gotta make it like our best show ever. What if we kidnap Howard and hang the teachers so we can watch the Geometry Channel?
Yeah, fuck you,
Hey, Jack, go along.
Okay. Fucking ball.
Yes?
Principal Franklin, some 9th grade boys are giving Gibby a Franklin.
Oh no!
Meet me there tomorrow night with a bottle of lotion.
A bottle of lotion.
My kids roam early.
I'm home. Where have you been?
No.
Oh no!
No. No one put this idea in my head. I'm actually meeting Jerry Trainer this weekend.
Too late, Evan. It's in there.
Your course.
What
Your
for?
course.
I can buy art
Horse.
supplies for my
In
next
a
sculpture.
course.
What are you making?
A gigantic cock like 10 feet
Gigantic
tall.
cock.
Wow. Why?
To symbolize my gigantic cock.
He's like Hulk Hogan. He has a 10-foot penis.
This illustrates my gigantic cock.
My gigantic cock.
I'm not even gonna ask.
Freddie Benson.
Yay! Wow! You're serious? Shush! Serious? Shush! Serious? Shh! Serious? How am I gonna get detention in 3 minutes?
Yes, I
Hurry up,
Yes, I
Wait here.
TikTok asshole.
Look, I'm a video game.
Oh shit. Could you imagine if somebody like actually drew a fucking smartphone like that?
Yep, babies are indestructible. Ow, ow, ow. Slam that locker.
The principal has attention now.
Really?
I hate fan children.
Oh, shit.
Just sit here and don't move.
That includes you, you little bitch.
Little bitch.
There aren't any other bitches here, are there? No need to yell.
Stay here and say nothing. I have ears. I have eyes.
Pretty good.
I'm very hungry.
I'm very hungry.
Congratulations. You won.
You won.
Who wrote this long?
It is written by retarded kids.
I hate haters.
I thought you hated your
Shush! Do I smell toast? No. They say toast.
We'll be right back.
You've been diagnosed with mesothelioma. You've been diagnosed with a large call me.
Diagnosed with mesothelioma. You are not safe.
Older blocker body wash is so.
Oh, it's Mom's Theater screensaver.
Pokemon, go to the bathroom. Pokemon,
go to hell.
Go to hell,
Back
Pokemon.
to the
Go to hell, Gwyff to the Pokemon.
4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.
Do something!
4, 5, 3.
Hey, if you're looking into your toilet bowl right now and you see a live monkey,
Hey, guys, get a load of this.
You're hallucinating.
Wait a minute. I'll go check.
I'll go check.
Hello, all you fuckers out there. Looking for some anybody out
Hell,
there.
dude,
picking up
I
what
do
I'm
have a
putting out.
sense of bitches. It's your boy Jared Trader here.
Come back. Okay, Mr. Sledgehammer, here's a joke for you. Sauce.
Sauce?
Channel ain't no place for the sauce. It's too.
I have to go to the
Hey, Sledgehammer. I think you're talking to the same old boy that was getting on my nerves the other day. Oh! Pork chop. So nice to hear your voice again. What's the difference between your wife and you? Man, I don't know.
You asked for it, so we deliver.
That's a good question, guys. What do you think is the main difference between that guy and his wife?
The
Oh shit! Angel died! No!
Vaccine, it gave him brain death.
Even brain. You guys should unironically do a weekly YouTube poop reaction stream. Be a good palate cleanser. Yeah, probably, yeah. It used to be a part of the schedule, but then we dipped out of it because I wanted it to be like slightly more professional than we were back in the Gap.
I mean, Cody was the one mainly pushing that YTP.
Oh my god, Cody pissed me the fuck off when he did that. He, like fucking Rick, thought he was the centerpiece when he was the damn hanger-on. Yeah, I'll consider doing it. I just can't promise it'll be weekly, probably, because there's only so many poops on the site.
If we were the Bullet Club, he'd probably be Chase Owens.
Yeah.
Screw your wife, but nobody can see your pee. Oops, the doorman will be right back. Josh.
Yes, Daddy.
Josh.
This is the best food I've had.
Oh,
The best
boob.
breast food.
More shit flow?
I was kind of hoping we could maybe get right to dessert.
But your cock isn't properly elevated.
No.
Freddie Benson watched his mom give a handy.
You were right, okay? I like chiz.
I like chiz.
Lubert could become my daddy.
I'm your daddy now,
Dude, we can
bitch!
fix this chiz.
How?
There he is downstairs in the lobby.
Time for a surprise.
Hit it!
Murder!
I'd probably commit domestic terrorism.
Yes. Someone get the DHS on that ass.
Can you ever think about yourself?
I mean, to be fair,
but I
that is
choose to
probably a
choose.
Bluebert's gonna be 4.
He's gonna be
Bluebert's
4.
Okay.
He's gay. Everyone's gay for cake, man.
Suddenly, death.
Fatality, bitch.
You ate Bluebird.
Am I the mold into a necklace?
Yeah, it's cute.
Man just wanted ribs.
Gay!
Hi, Lubert.
Oh no. Use a fucking sock, bro. Come on.
We just came down. What's the most important thing in the world to your mom?
She likes soap.
Oh yeah.
And I wrote down all your fucking messages in here, which I organized into fucking piles. From your mother, from your mother,
Yeah.
and from my gigantic cock. And here.
Oh shit.
Damn, Ant's video got a lot more entertaining. Everywhere you roam,
And
when you're on Google Chrome.
And the status quo is preserved.
Yay.
Yay. All right, let's get back to it. Here we go, John. This is the part
What?
we were waiting for. You.
Oh, you could have done it without me.
Oh, whatever.
And
John, we're not smart with numbers like you are. We can't all be human calculators,
Oh
John.
gosh, this is where he's gonna say that the box office doesn't matter because
Yeah.
they make merchandise or whatever.
Dinosaurs. To be fair, it's still around. It's not as big as it was. Everywhere you look, everywhere you saw, there's a heart of you.
Oh, by the way, I was trying for a while to get fucking Google's AI because I'm out of Grok usage for the week. I was trying to get it to have
Week,
the
it refreshes daily.
No, now it's weekly.
Oh, well.
But they changed it recently, like the past couple weeks. But I was trying to get it to do the Brooklyn Brawler pinning Anthony because I'm like, oh, even the jobber beats him, you know?
Yeah.
But it didn't want to do it. It was like it only takes one image at a time because Google, I guess, is shittier than regular.
No, you can make 4 at a time. Are you using Google Flow?
And I was just using on the actual Google search engine when you click AI mode.
Oh well, Google Flow, you can make 4 at a time.
Because I kept trying to like put in the Brooklyn Brawler and Ant and be like, have this guy pinning this guy, and it was just like, oh, and then it would always change the second person and be like, it would have the Brooklyn Brawler like pinning some random wrestler dude, or it would have Ant getting beaten by some random wrestler dude.
I'll make that picture live on fucking Backseat, boys, y'all. Here we go.
We'll do it live.
Can
it do Christian Bale, Patrick Bateman, like taking the axe to Paul Allen's face?
Oh yeah, Google Flow is like really lenient when it comes to using fucking real people. They'll straight up use real people in it.
Yeah, I just typed Kurt Angle into it without even giving it an image the first time. It just came up with that like prime Kurt Angle.
Yeah,
But,
he's a jobber to the jobbers. Exactly, Melissa.
Yeah, like even the Brooklyn Brawler beat him.
Yeah.
And Vince is like, "What the hell? I told you to do the job tonight, Brooklyn Brawler." He's like, "I know, but he's such a pussy. It was literally impossible. I tried to lose."
Exactly. Yeah.
Can we get Yokozuna like jumping on
Yokozuna?
My next pervy joke, I'll have Snarky J dropping the leg on me in her Wonder Woman costume, and I'll just be on the ground like.
Yep. Anyways.
Oh no, I'm being finished.
Oh no! But anyways, all right, guys, let's get back to Vader.
Flopped. They're arguing that the Odyssey will flop as well, but the numbers don't add up for that. You see, tracking for Supergirl is always low, and it underperformed based on a.
Here we go, John. Here are the numbers we wanted you to look at. Look at this shit here.
Box office training forecast. Okay, always low. I'm pretty sure this is a few weeks before it came out. 1 month ago. Yeah. So, like, yeah, once they started realizing how shitty everything was going, they started predicting it to go low. By the way, Anthony, you fell for the most basic thing, which is, oh, let's set expectations low. So then people say, oh, see, it was always supposed to be shit.
Yeah.
Not about their expectations. It's about their budget versus what they made.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty simple.
Or marketing campaign. This film has been selling tickets since a year ago. There's no comparison between Supergirl's tracking.
Right. I don't think any of them said it was going to make less than Supergirl. So that's bad faith from the start.
Sees tracking, especially considering that Nolan's brand is enough to carry a film to success.
Yes.
Yeah, we went over this at the beginning, yeah.
Literally fucking Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, one of the main characters in his whole chutosphere, is like the biggest Nolan fanboy to the point where he constantly gets shit from his chat about like sucking Nolan's dick and stuff. Like literally this Friday Night Tights, he kept making excuses about Nolan, and everybody was just like, Jeremy needs knee pads. They were all giving him shit.
Jeremy's wearing hockey pants. Yeah. Where's New York, Florida man? He's missing.
He kept on
He's
getting
MIA.
pissed off and interrupting everybody whenever they were trying to shit on something.
There it is.
Oh no, he's not even trying to get out. He's a terrible seller.
Oh my god. He even loses even when his shoulders aren't on the mat.
It's one shoulder good enough.
Yeah, one shoulder good enough, yeah.
The bow kicked out, got his shoulder up. The Rock giving him the people's elbow.
Yeah, anyways.
He did was Oppenheimer, which won Best Picture and made a lot of money. One recurring comment from grifters is that Nolan is making these decisions to conform to a new decision by the Academy Awards to encourage
which is definitely possible, considering how minimally they were in the movie and the fact that he just kind of threw them in there arbitrarily.
Yep, anyways.
However, these people don't seem to understand a key element. These new qualifications are so minimal and so low that not a single Academy Award-winning film, or even nominated film for that matter, would be disqualified historically based on these precedents. Yeah, even the ones from the 20s. But unlike with Supergirl, where they kind of had it in the bag, the backlash to the Odyssey has been more...
That's funny, because what's-his-face, Mad Mikkelsen's one movie that was set in Norway, they were asking him about that, and they're like, you know, oh, are you worried about not meeting the standards? And he's like, well, it's set in Norway or like Sweden or some shit. And it basically like that, you know, I can't really make it historically accurate and also adhere to these guidelines because there were no black people there.
Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going.
Louder even, and ultimately more feudal. The Odyssey was always going to be a hit. The grifters were always going to go see it. They bought the tickets ahead of time, probably. Their audiences, despite all that they said, were still going to go see it. And casual audiences...
Probably because they didn't say it was going to flop.
Yeah. And stop with Zench behavior, yeah. Yay, mostly the reason Oppenheimer made a ton of money was the Barbenheimer effect, and this is not disparaging Oppenheimer, but that's the reason it was successful.
Yeah, I think it would have been closer to Nolan's like median. It would have been like, you know, 600-700 million or so.
6-7.
No.
Yeah.
But like, honestly, it probably did benefit like either 100 or 200 million from that.
Yeah. Well, the new standards wouldn't prevent non-diverse movies from winning Academy Awards. That's not the point, Ant. Exactly.
Roll their eyes at any critics until they saw it themselves, because Nolan's a trusted name. Nolan is what sold this film, not just the Odyssey. And it's coming off.
Of course.
He just said it right there. Nolan's the reason why it would make money. That's what.
Yes, and
what we were
congrats.
saying.
What the fuck is
The
this?
rise in popularity of Odyssey retellings too. This is why I think the history.
I seriously doubt that was a reason that
Not really
helped
a-
either.
It's been a pretty constant thing to retell the Odyssey. They did it in the 90s. They did
It's
it.
like a Christmas Carol. They retell it every now and then.
Yeah, it's a pretty just common retold thing in general. It's not like it's a new phenomena.
Historical inaccuracy.
Other than
crowd
there's just
really
more shit getting made now because more people, can make shit.
inaccuracy crowd really overestimate how much people care about that. Books like The Song of Achilles and musicals like Epic illustrate that audiences don't really care if your adaptation of the Odyssey is accurate, either to the pure.
Okay, well, the people went to see this film did, and so you're forgetting that. Like, this is goofy shit that no one cares about. When you have a big-ass fucking budget movie made by a high-profile director, they care.
Mm-hmm.
Like Hollywood isn't willing to bend its own rules at times, especially with something like Oppenheimer, which was widely liked and made tons of money next to Barbie, which also had multiple noms, yeah.
Period or to the original language. What they care about is a good human story. Because the Odyssey, on top of being everything else, is a good human story.
You can still be a good human story and suck, alright?
It's a cool adventure. There's monsters, there's love, there's...
I know what I just said. There was a little oxymoronic right there, but it's true. you can try to tell a story that, fucking resonates with people emotionally, and you can resonate well, but your story can also just be really shit and poorly told. You know what I'm saying?
I like Ant with the blazing hot take of, the Odyssey is a good story. It's like,
But is the Odyssey an adaptation of The Long Halloween, though? That is the question.
obviously.
Break. There's sadness, there's loss, there's all the great elements of a good story, and other writers and creatives have been finding ways to bring this beauty out to audiences for a while. They're primed and ready. Unfortunately, most grifters only watch superhero movies or sci-fi films.
And that's bad, cause why?
Also, they don't. I literally heard about the movie Good Boy, which is about a dog with a dying, cancer patient dude from, Mahler and Critical Drinker recommending it.
Yeah. But even if what Ant said was true, so fucking what? Ant, aren't you a fan of those things too?
I would give them a better perspective on normies if they did only watch it, because that's what a lot of people only watch.
Yeah. Anyways.
The huge crowd of the best-selling novel, Song of Achilles.
Oh, yeah, it's so best-selling, I've never heard of it until now. Okay.
Achilles! A massive success on YouTube and TikTok that...
So it was a massive success on YouTube and TikTok. That means it's really great. Okay.
That means jack and shit.
Wasn't the writer of that book a woman too?
Let me go back and check here. Yep, right there.
Women.
Yeah.
Song of Achilles. Or the massive success on YouTube and TikTok that Epic the Musical had. This is the...
it had such massive success, I've never heard of it until now. Have you guys heard of that until now?
Nope.
Nah.
Exactly. What makes you different?
Swine.
Yeah, exactly what I said. Ann talks about that shit too, yeah.
Same crowd that questions why Colleen Hoover adaptations keep coming out, while ignoring the fact that Colleen Hoover books keep selling. They don't know
because no one gives a fuck about Colleen Hoover. That's why.
about any of that. They don't care about any of it.
Yes, because it doesn't interest them. You dumb shit.
I bet they don't even know about Neuromancer.
Yes, people aren't going to know about shit they don't care about. Congrats, Ant. You discovered a fucking amazing concept. It's the same reason I didn't hear about that stupid ass horse crap all your dick lickers like before you guys told me. No, it's Uma Moose. It's some shit where it's like the horses are girls or crap. I don't fucking know.
Ant looks like, oh my gosh, it's some political advisor. I'm trying to think of, but oh my gosh, this is a weird pause face.
That's going on the thumbnail right there.
Like, excuse me.
Hey, have you heard about this book called Legends of Odyssey?
Oh no!
Another book you fucking simps for. But like, sort of like what it's, this circle this back around to the fucking topic we were talking about earlier with Drinker and Sentai. Sure, he might have heard about this or might have not, but he's probably not going to check it out because it doesn't interest him. What incentive does Drinker or Nerdrotic or Muller, what do any of those guys have to read any of those books or watch any of those movies, Ant? This is what, like, not everyone is going to see every fucking thing. This is why we divide books and movies and shows and video games. This is why we divide all that into genres. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like Nerdrotic said, like, I couldn't get into the One Piece anime because the art style. And, I didn't take offense. I was just like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. He's like a 55-year-old guy. And he's used to, like, other comic styles and stuff.
Yeah.
But I wasn't like, he only watches the other things. What a jerk.
Yeah.
It's not something they seek out because they're not really exploring the story all that much outside of its role in the culture war. In the Odyssey
Also, Drinkers reviewed, like, Blue-Eyed Samurai. Mahler reviewed The Father. Like, these are not all culture. They mostly talk about prevalent shit.
Yeah.
Because people like you keep propping it up, Ant.
Yeah. Ironic.
In Western civilization, a term you'll hear a lot in these critiques. And of course...
Oh yes, the story takes place in the Western civilization.
There's Nolan. Nolan's just one of those directors who get seen. Across his decades...
Well, yeah, he's made a lot of good movies, yeah.
Spanning career, he has had a high enough profile across multiple films to merit trust in audience, goodwill. Lightning in a bottle he captures frequently and regularly.
Oh my gosh, how many times are you going to say that there's a critically acclaimed director? We get it.
That double feature of Oppenheimer and Barbie, those films made a lot of money and granted both Greta Gerwig and Nolan the industrial clout to do whatever.
The reason why they made a lot of money was mostly because, well,
they came out around the same time.
Movies in their own right, one arguably better than the other, but it was the phenomenon, the meme, the thing that people kept pushing, the absurdity of these two films coming out at the same time. That's what kind of pushed it. Plus, Barbenheimer, it is kind of a catchy name, so I guess that's part of the reason why I got so.
Oh, what's the new one? Doomsday, because they're coming out on the same day. The Dune 3 and Avengers Doomsday. It's going to be Doomsday.
Better with the sequels.
Yeah, here's my big question. Inception used the most CGI in any of his movies. Why does he believe he's above gods and monsters? Yeah, so traveling into the fucking mind of a character. Yeah, and the fucking mind of a character in someone's dream. Yeah, that's totally okay. But a giant ass Cyclops, that's just too unrealistic. Yeah.
Fuck they wanted. Expect backlash, by the way, when Gerwig's Narnia film comes out next year, and expect audiences to just watch it because it looks great.
In the book, Aslan is a male lion with a deep voice.
Well,
the lion of...
No, it's because it's a pretty popular children's series.
Yeah, and she's gonna make it feminist and crap because her last movie was feminist and crap. Yeah.
C.S. Lewis's living stand-in for Jesus Christ in
hey,
the
it's real life
story.
fake wizard.
In May 2026, Netflix.
I know Ant got into a beef with him, and he made a video about it. So
Netflix confirmed that Aslan is being voiced by Meryl Streep.
Yeah.
Aslan is a very specific thing. He's in this story for a very specific reason, a king, a son, and a sacrifice. And you do not cast against every one of those by accident. No, you do it to sand the harder Christian edges off the character until he's a warm archetype that won't corner anybody at a dinner party.
Because what Nolan and Gerwig are both doing is reinterpreting Western canon. The myths that the
just because they can doesn't mean they should, and
right-wingers and conservatives get angry if you tamper with, but most society...
mainly because they like those stories and don't want to see them fucking ruined. I see this argument all the fucking time when it comes to adaptations, too. When it's like, well, it doesn't ruin the original story. The original still exists. You can always go back to that. Just let people enjoy this version if they want to. You know what I'm saying, guys? Yeah. Like, yes, it does. An adaptation can indeed ruin a story.
Doesn't give a shit. Look at Disney's Narnia, a film I'm sure we referenced nostalgically by grifters come Greta Gerwig's reinterpretation.
Really? Because I haven't seen anyone talk about that movie. The only guy I've seen talk well about that movie, he used to be on Backseat Boys, he's not anymore, was Falcon, and that's about it.
Oh, yeah. My buddy.
Falcon. That's a name we haven't heard in a long time.
Did that guy punch people a lot?
I read the Odyssey in '96, and gods and monsters and magic have a big part in the story. That's why Nolan was not the right director. He has to make everything grounded and realistic. Yeah, we went over that, Melissa.
Coming out next year. That film is a drastic departure from the original novels.
Yeah, so it's probably gonna suck.
Story. It adds so much more expanse.
Oh, it adds so much more. Oh, do tell, Ant. What does Aslan being a woman add to the story? Please tell us. We're all ears.
Streep. So much more. It stretches out moments that are mere pages in the original 2 half-hour sequences.
Wow, so it'll be padded as fuck. Good to know.
Film is a loose adaptation itself. Yet they will wax poetically as though it's the truest version to the text as possible.
Pretty close, and it's pretty close, at least.
When the real truest version is the 80s BBC version, and even that takes some liberties too. Then again, we both...
Yes, and we know adaptations need to take liberties based on the medium shift. We get this. Nothing new or objectionable here.
Both know grifters won't actually watch stilted, quieter interpretations like that.
Well, yeah, and because this shit looks pretty old, so no fun.
Yeah, I actually did watch that in school. That was the old Narnia.
Yeah. Did it suck because it was old?
It had shitty like effects because you know, the giant battle at the end was pretty cheap looking.
Exactly.
And they had like a bunch of puppets and shit.
If this female Aslan has a mane, I'm gonna boycott. Yeah, because that means it's a trans lion then, yeah.
They need their pew pew boom boom to keep attention span.
They're the ones that need that. Totally not the people who are like, I just like the pew 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 boom in Star Wars. I give it 10 out of 10.
Yeah, totally not the fucking leftoids who hang on TikTok and will piece out of a fucking thing if it takes more than 5 minutes to get going. Yeah.
I can sit here right now and put on a fucking 3-hour epic from the fucking 1960s.
Yeah.
Fucking none of these fucking retards could.
I just watched My Neighbor Totoro like last weekend or 2 weekends ago, and that movie literally like has no action. It's just like slice of life hanging out in the countryside.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sounds perfect for the modern Persona fan, because I need to fucking gear into another fucking thing because I'm losing my mind over this. Because guys, you want to know what the big... John, you're getting ready to play the Persona game soon. You want to know what the biggest fucking problem is with fucking modern Persona fans? So many of them just do not want to play the damn games. For
they just want to hang out in high school or whatever.
Yeah, they don't want to engage with the combat at all. They just want the damn high school life sim. They want the social links or confidants. They're calling 5. They just want that shit. And they don't want to put up with any of the busy work. Like, motherfucker, The fact that you're engaging with the game, the fact that you are the one who's making the choices on not just who to hang out with and what persona to use in battle, who you take into battle with you, what social stat do you raise that day, that is a part of the enjoyment because you are in the fucking driver's seat. Why the hell would you not want to do that, for fuck's sake? Why would you want to kneecap your experience because the gameplay can be considered busy work? You fucks.
With Backseater, why don't they just add a narrative mode so I don't have to do all this combat stuff? I just want to talk to people.
Oh, it's even worse if they go the extra step where they say, I just want to watch a let's play of it on YouTube. Like, what? Well, at that point, fucking don't even play at that point, don't just watch a damn movie then. These people, it's like John said, these people are lazy. They're just social media fans.
Yeah, they just want to say, I am a Persona fan, and I think it needs to change to be less problematic.
Yeah, we can't have Yosuke act like an immature teenager at all, no.
Or apparently just make funny jokes, from my understanding. People posted all the jokes, and it was like, I laughed at them. I was like, oh yeah, I wish that were in the game. That was pretty funny. When they're locked in a tent with a gay guy, and he's like, "Hey, if we sleep in here, you're not going to do anything, right?"
Okay, to be fair, the character they're talking about there, Kanji, to be fair, it's not really clear cut if he's gay or not. They make it a little ambiguous.
Well, then that makes it even makes it even better, because then it's like, he's accusing him of something that you're like not even 100% on. That kind of adds something to the joke.
I don't want to spoil much because of the game, but I will say that Kanji, it's never confirmed if he's gay. Anyways. Aslan is supposed to be a symbol for God. Stop with this God is woman crap. I thought Aslan was Jesus, though. But then again, Jesus technically is God, so maybe
3 in 1, baby.
Yeah, he's as it's like that Robert Downey Jr. I'm a dude who's playing a dude disguised as another dude. Only instead, I'm a dude who's also my dad, who's also a ghost that's everywhere. Yeah. Fight me, but I thought the interpretation of Narnia from 05 and 08, our peak third movie, was underwhelming. That's what I heard. I didn't care.
I remember the first movie of that reboot or whatever being all right. I don't think it was groundbreaking or anything, but it was a decent adaptation.
Anyways, keep going here.
Don't they? Don't believe me? Well, we've seen it before already with Troy.
Yeah, so this is a massive downgrade. Inappropriate, I'd say. Inappropriate. I am life-phobic, by the way. Absolutely, I'm life-phobic. So,
but the problem is these stories aren't interesting to them as stories like they are to us or average viewers, are they? They're interesting only as pillars of a society that they believe is being eroded.
You see, all of
it is eroding it when you put a fucking black person in there where they don't belong. So yes,
believed and revered through the skills of storytelling. And today, stories that contain the values and morals of what defines good and bad are being thrown around in ways that dramatically alter what the original message of the story was.
That's why the idea of Lupita Nyong'o playing Helena Troy threatens them, or why Elliot Page being in the film at all threatens
No, it's just retarded. It's not a threat.
Yeah. I don't know where he's getting at this. We're not threatened by it. We think it's stupid and we're laughing at it. Sure, we might be a little angry over it, but we're not threatened by it. What exactly are they threatening us with, Ant?
That we'll all suddenly think that ugly black people are hot.
Yeah.
If they brainwash enough people.
Hang on, let me go back to that image right there. That AI image with Brad Pitt, Achilles, and Ellen Page's base, they made her way more feminine looking. I don't know, she still looks pretty butch to me. What do you guys think of this?
Just looks skinny.
Hairstyle of Paige there, it kind of reminds me of Sasha Calle as Supergirl in the Flash movie.
Yeah. Anyways, hang on.
because they see it as an icon of Western civilization crumbling. That is a very restrictive viewpoint because it only adheres to a certain interpretation of European culture.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
No, the thing was made in Europe. That's why it's a thing of Western civilization. It's the source of it.
above all else. That's why black skin being here is a problem.
Decision is, say you had a movie set in pre-colonial Africa and one of the tribal leaders was a random white guy, and none of the other characters thought that that was even remotely strange. No one reacted to it and there was no explanation for it. That's kind of the similar situation to what you have with the Odyssey. It doesn't really make sense contextually. And I think that's what people are reacting to. And this is coming off the back of a period within Hollywood movie making where there has been a lot of rather bizarre race swaps of characters.
Maybe this isn't happening, right? Because we don't put it past them. And I know Athena is going to be black because of the book Black Athena, which is nonsense. It's a nonsensical book pushed by the Afrocentrics, full of nonsense. But because there is that book, they're going to side with that. And of course, they're going to have Athena played either by an Hispanic or by a black woman.
Yeah.
I know.
That one turned out, I mean, it was she was supposed to be playing Athena. However, the only reason Odysseus sees her as Athena is because he saw, well, it still doesn't make any sense, actually, now that I think about it, because Zendaya was playing like a temple guard in Troy that he saw get beheaded. It was like at the temple of Athena. So then he pictures her as Athena as like a post-traumatic thing. And so it's
this
like
random woman is I have no connection to, and I saw die as Athena to me,
but,
apparently.
like, why would they would have a black temple guard in Troy anyway? So it still doesn't really make sense racially speaking, because like Zendaya would never be the guard anyway.
Oh, it's gonna happen. You know it's gonna happen. We all know it. And in fact, I'm gonna go one step further. They don't swap the race of mythology, history, and pop culture. They don't do it out of love, interest, inclusivity. We care about minorities. No, they do it out of hatred for white people and European and the West. So none of it is acceptable.
And I think a little bit of jealousy. They can't stand that white men make all the best shit, including female characters.
Yeah. Don't you know that Colleen Hoover is a great author? How dare you not read her books? They're really best-selling. Trust us, guys.
Me too. We had to forcibly remove them all.
One text you might have seen mentioned here and there is Black Athena, an academic text that argued that classical studies removed the influences African cultures had on Greek history.
Well, that's complete cope right there.
Now, Black Athena, as a specific work with its specific claims, has a complicated history because the book lacks archaeological evidence for its radical claims.
So it's bullshit then. Got it, Ant.
You agree with Metatron. Good.
However,
it's still right.
argued that ancient history was way more interconnected than older models of history indicated.
I'm a press X to doubt on that. They're super interconnected, even though they didn't have the means to interconnect with each other. Okay.
Especially old academic models made not by studying the fields of history, but behind the desk of a museum. And I mean, logically, that makes sense. The only division between mainland Europe and Africa as a continent was the Mediterranean Sea. There were a spattering of islands between them. They were land bridges. They were land masses. You could easily travel across from mainland Greece to Northern Africa.
All right, where are they then? Where'd they go, Ant? What happened?
Yeah, well, I know what happened. The Western European powers kicked the shit out of the Egyptians and conquered them.
Fishermen got around. The Greeks referenced various African countries throughout their mythos, even in the Iliad itself. Andromeda, the wife of Perseus, comes from Ethiopia, a country believed to be south of Egypt, specifically either modern-day Sudan or modern-day Ethiopia.
So it's totally okay to have her be black, even though she's obviously not black in that image you just showed right there. Got it, Ant. Race is just interchangeable. You can rearrange them all like they're Lego people. Like, just pop this guy's head off and put another guy's head on his body. It's A-okay.
No, unless they started off as black Backseater, then that is the most important thing about their character, and you can never change it.
Ethiopia's, which by the way is
well, I should say if they're black and popular. And if it's a popular white thing, it should definitely be changed.
Ethiopia, its first mention was in Homer's Iliad. It's mentioned 3 times in the Odyssey, with one key moment being when Poseidon visits Ethiopia on a trip. Hell, what I'm showing you right now on
Just
screen.
picturing Poseidon with a fucking fanny pack and traveler's guide. He's just like, "Whoa, let's see what can I do?"
Maybe he has one
Ethiopia."
of those ball caps on his head. And he's holding up a giant road atlas.
That actually inspired Poseidon to have his wrathful persona, because he spent a week in Ethiopia and he was like, "Holy shit, there's fucking flies everywhere. There's nothing to eat. This food sucks. These people are all stupid. They all got like 68 IQ."
Come on, guys.
Poseidon visiting Ethiopia.
Yep. Here we go.
That's how the Odyssey begins. To not know that Ethiopia was...
Okay, does the story take place in Ethiopia, though? No? Didn't think so. Thanks for playing, Ant.
The
Right,
part of the story.
there's a place called Ethiopia. Everybody's black.
Mm-hmm. So even if we were to take what Ant is saying here at face value, and we were to believe, like, yeah, they were all interconnected. So that must mean it's perfectly okay to make ancient Greece look like downtown LA, right?
Yep.
Yeah, totally, bro.
You'd have to have never cracked open your transited volume of any kind.
But it's fantasy grounded in the real world. It's set within a very specific geographical location and
Yes.
time. And
Yes, meaning not Ethiopia. Sorry, Ant.
like any geographical
There was black people. We know there's black people.
location and time, it has demographics of people that are believable in that time and people who are not.
The Greek gods went there. It was well known to the Greeks at that time. And as for black people being in Greece, well, let's be honest with ourselves. Black people exist in antiquity. And
Let's see what lies he pulls out here. But first, hold up, wait a minute. Something ain't right, is what Poseidon is saying as he sips his mug here. He's like, God damn, all these people are stupid here. I hope none of them visit Greece. Fucking hell.
It's hot as fuck. These clothes are stinky and wrinkly. They couldn't even iron my trident right. Whatever.
Yeah, what the fuck, Ethiopians?
ties, black travelers got around. They traveled into North Africa. They traveled into...
What's the source on this map here? Because that looked fake as fuck. Look at this shit. Does this look real to any of us? Didn't think so.
I mean, even if it is, what's the fucking point? Who cares?
They traveled...
He's droning on and on and on about this fucking...
His source says he made it the fuck up! Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are you saying Ant is being long-winded?
Yes.
Yeah, he's been repeating himself for like the past fucking 8 minutes now. Black people existed. Hey guys, did you know black people existed? Black people exist. Black people, they found black people. Hey, black people. This place could have been fucking named after black thing. Black people, black people, black people. Fuck, shut up.
Black people,
Get the fucking point, you fucking...
Now, hold on there, Briscoe. That's a big accusation. Anthony is never known for repeating himself ever in a video, and he always is really good at trimming it down to just the bare essentials.
Yeah, because after all, Ant is not the guy who we frequently accuse of making turducken videos. Yeah.
His fucking face here. It's like,
that might also be going on the thumbnail there. Anyways.
Black dick was this big that went in my ass.
The arguments, they exist in the Mediterranean Sea. They traded with North Africa and Egypt. Do they really think those nations would participate in a Greek-on-Greek war? It's not in their interest. No outside nations participate in the American Civil War. That's a fact. Exactly.
To Europe. Fishermen traveled across the area. They went places. Yeah, people traveled back then
going
too.
places, baby.
Yes, they travel places, but did they live there? That's what I thought.
I know. Human behavior we do today happened then too. Shocking.
Wow,
Egypt.
did they go on airplanes?
Yeah. Did they have fucking Toyota Priuses? Yeah. Anyways.
Raided the countries south of Egypt. I know in history school we talk about Egyptian history and Greek history. Well, there were countries south of Egypt too that existed, and they were also there. What do you think happened? That everyone
There were
said
shitholes nobody cared about.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why all their history's fucking gone, because they got squashed. Yeah.
Now, a lot of people will go, well, Northern Africa is not as black as Sub-Saharan Africa. Yet they ignore the mythical location of Ethiopia in this location.
Because Ethiopia's not important, man. I don't know what to tell ya. Stop trying to make Ethiopia a thing. It's not gonna be a thing. Anyways.
The Greeks knew about Ethiopia. They went to Ethiopia. Or at least someone from Ethiopia.
Yeah, how many stories? How many Greek stories are set there? That's what I thought.
Went to Greece. The Odyssey talks about it. It was
Let's fucking have a drink every fucking time this fucking dick nose says fucking Ethiopia.
No.
He's the Squidward of YouTubers.
He is, yeah. Yeah.
Rachel Maddow looking motherfucker.
Yeah.
Elliot Page kind of looks like Rachel Maddow too.
Yeah.
Elliot Page kind of looks like fucking
Ellen Page. Oh, it's so weird. They look so similar.
I don't know. Elliot Page looks more a bit like a Ruby Rose, if anything else.
What?
I mean, true. They both look like 12-year-old boys.
I think the haircut is
Oh, there
the
you
main
go.
similarity there.
Yeah.
I think I mentioned this before, but when I first heard Elliot Page was in the Odyssey, the only role I could conceivably was Hermes, actually.
Hermes,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Then I heard the Achilles rumors. I'm like, no way, no freaking way.
Should have been one of the princes of Rome.
Yeah.
to argue that Greece had no idea
I'm trying to
about
imagine what would
We're
have
not
happened.
saying. Okay, again, even. Sorry, Evan. Again, even if fucking. Alright, again, taking what Ant says at face value, we're not saying they didn't know about them if Ant's historical evidence, lack thereof, is true. We're not saying they didn't know about them, we're saying they weren't in the fucking story. How hard is this for you to understand, Ant?
Mm-hmm.
You know, for as much Ant says he hates capitalism, he sure loves defending capitalist companies right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
African nations below Egypt. Western culture was never just white people stuck in one place and never migrating away from that
We
one
never
place.
said that.
No mass migration, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, they didn't have it. Yeah, they certainly didn't have as much. Yeah.
Other than to fight wars and shit, like they just didn't move as much. Period. Back then.
Yeah. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Here we go, guys. There it is.
That's quite cursed.
Exactly.
Well, Evan, would you like to hear me play my clarinet? And then I can shove, and then I can shove my nose and it up your ass.
Oh, no.
I'm good, thank you.
Oh, you are a bigot.
Oh, dude, it's like that fucking SpongeBob meme. It's like, there's a damn penis on your face.
How about
he looks
William?
He looks like Eric Butts if he had more hair, less weight, no oil. Yeah. Anyways.
The lips that it redid for no reason. I don't know why.
Because that's Squidward's lips there. But anyways.
Was born from a swan's egg. How many white women come out of swan eggs? How many?
That's
you
clearly
wouldn't
a
know,
mythology
Ant, because you don't really have a kid.
Ooh,
Yeah, and if there's even an inkling of doubt that this problem is all white supremacy, just
that's it.
White
We're all
supremacy?
we're all white supremacists, apparently.
The black people are free to make their own stories. Nobody's saying that ours are going to be better. Now they are, but but you know, hey, Ant, some cultures are better than others. It doesn't mean that you know you think you're incapable.
In the age-old adage, sucks to suck, bro. Yeah.
The audience decides in the end.
Yeah.
one question. Riddle me this, if you will. Why didn't these
Oh, he's the Riddler now. Okay.
get upset when Matt Damon was cast as Odysseus? When Matt
Damon looks white. There you go. Well, I mean, he is white, but he looks white. Yeah.
Matt
To be
Damon's
fair,
black
Matt
as
Damon
fuck.
wouldn't have been my pick either, but it's one of
Yeah.
those. It kind of makes sense. I mean,
Yeah.
he and Nolan are tight, so
Yeah.
of course, if he's gonna pick a main character for anything, he'll probably go with someone he knows for sure will
Yeah.
be in
And I hate to keep repeating myself as much as Ant here, but like again, like you don't need to literally get a Greek actor. An American or British will fine, just so long as they, look the part. It's all good in the hood.
is just as Greek as Lupita Nyong'o is. That is to say,
No, he ain't. So he's saying, oh, because Matt Damon's from America, that means it's totally okay to have Lupita Nyong'o as a white bitch. Yeah.
But Lupita Nyong'o was not American.
This is like the weird new grift that they have where they're like, oh, we're going to try and make, Africans are closer to Greece than Europeans. And so it's like, it's all the same. It's like,
Yeah.
nope, that's more of a leap.
Nope.
Hey, not fucking Greek at all. And also these grifters, they want a non-Greek actress to replace Helen.
Yeah, because she looks the part and she fits the role better. From
Bit of
a
a dirt
physical
pause there.
I mean, there is one Greek role that I could see Sydney Sweeney hypothetically taking on. Aphrodite.
My man, I was thinking the same thing right there. Hear me out.
More specifically, God of War's Aphrodite.
Oh no, and then they'd have to film that scene where there's women jumping into the bedroom and Kratos is like having sex with them so hard that they're flying around.
Yeah, and Kratos is depressed as fuck because he's still angsting over his family. Hang on,
Hear me out, fellas. Hear me out. So we take this hypothetical God of War series they have going on Amazon, which has lost their lead actor, by the way, because he got a shoulder tear. So instead of just waiting for him to heal up, they just fired him and are casting director.
Now that is a fucking heel move right there.
Oh yeah,
guys.
So we take this series, we take it to HBO. We find another muscly man to take over Kratos, and then we start recasting some people, fire the kid actor playing the son and everyone else, pick the era from Norse back to the Greek era. See where I'm
The
going
best
with here.
era, yes.
The best era. We recite most of the moments of the game in the pilot episode. We continue his quest against the gods. And then during the climax of the series, we introduce Sydney Sweeney as Aphrodite. Then we had that infamous scene within one of the God of War games. I can't remember which one it was.
It was 3 with Aphrodite.
I was about to say, was it 3 or 2?
It's 3, yeah, because 3 was the grand finale, yeah.
Because the first one was, I think, just one chick, and then the second one they upped the ante right in the beginning. They had you get with 2, I think, and then whenever it got to Aphrodite, like she had all of her harem bitches, and they were like peeking in the room and then like running in, and then you just heard like the noises as you're doing the quick time events, and then they're like flying around. Some of them are like bursting out the door and shit, and it shows like Kratos like carrying a few of them over to the bed and shit. It's
Yeah.
like complete chaos.
The one god
Before we do
Kratos
that,
didn't
we-
kill.
Yeah, that's
Then
true.
that Sydney Sweeney's appearance as Aphrodite in a scene where Kratos has to kill Medusa.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up, guys. He spared Artemis, too. Artemis didn't fucking die. Holy shit, I forgot. Anyways, guys, so Frostfang here says this fella here, Theo James, would be better as Odysseus.
Oh yeah, I know
What is-
Theo James. He was in The Monkey.
Of course, Evan, yeah. Yeah, I'd say this guy looks good. I don't know about his acting chops because I haven't seen him in anything, but yeah, he's got that nice,
Pretty decent. I would say
that
so.
big, that heroic chin, that golden brown complexion. Yeah, he could work. Yeah,
He's got to grow his hair out longer and maybe grow a beard, and
yeah.
I would say he'd
give
be
him that. Give him a fucking mullet. Yeah,
Because here's
And
the
the
thing that ancient Greeks were known for that some adaptations tend to miss out on, but Greeks value long hair. To them, the longer your hair is, the strength you had. That's why there's actually capital punishment within Greece. They actually forcibly shave your head because without your hair, you lose all your strength.
Yeah, and like Hercules. They should have cast Stamos as Odysseus. John, I don't know who that is. Hang on.
Oh, he's from Full House.
That guy. Yeah, it's Uncle Jesse. Yeah, I remember now.
If this was in the '90s, I could see it, but he's a
little old now.
2 years old now, so a little bit too old.
Oh, the irony, because we were singing the Full House theme earlier. Anyways, and the two servant girls jerked each other off. Yeah. Let's get back to shit here, brother.
Sydney Sweeney. She definitely doesn't look Greek to me either.
At this point,
well, looks way better than Lupita. Oh, she was kidding. God damn it, Melissa. Why would you kid with us? Ana de Armas would have been smoking as Cersei. I always forget. She could pass well. She's light-skinned enough, yeah.
This should have been Helen of Troy. That one is Helen of Congo.
Of course, the reason why it's Sydney Sweeney is because she's a conservative actress who can force...
Oh, he didn't even mention that, for fuck's sake. Come on! What the fuck, bro? And also, how do you know Metatron's conservative? I sure don't. How do you know that for fact? I don't know.
Comes to white standards of beauty and has good genes, as that commercial told me.
Oh my god. And got triggered over that commercial, didn't he? Yeah.
What a fucking loser.
Pussy. Anyways.
And helped ruin the end of Euphoria, while Zendaya, who is also in the Odyssey, who Critical Drinker seems to hate a lot, carried that show.
He's certainly not high up on her, certainly.
On her shoulders. These people are so frail, they shit their diapers when a black woman is called beautiful. They have to fight back.
I mean,
that's not what the fucking issue is, Ant.
Yeah, there's tons of hot black women, and Halle Berry. She's still pretty fucking hot. If you told me Backseater, if you had to marry a black woman in Hollywood, I'd probably marry Halle Berry. Is obviously, but anyways.
And if you're saying no, they don't feel that way, then why do you have to fight so hard to convince you that this beautiful woman is not the height of beauty?
Because she's not the height of beauty.
She really isn't. She's a 5 to 7 out of 10.
Yeah, she's mediocre. She's fine. Whatever. I mean,
I didn't quite hear what Ann had to say. What did Ann say?
Hang on, let me go back then.
Who conforms to white standards of beauty and has good genes, as that commercial told me, and helped ruin the end
that
of
commercial was
Euphoria,
funny.
while
Yeah.
Zendaya, who is also in the Odyssey, who Critical Drinker seems to hate a lot, carried that show on her shoulders. These people are so frail, they shit their diapers when a black woman is called beautiful. They have to fight back.
I don't think they've ever implied that.
Okay, so they have to think that she's hot, otherwise they're shitting their diapers.
Yeah.
So Ant sounds like a racist
a lot of
here.
people within that circle of YouTube politics ever even talked about Euphoria.
Yeah.
Every
Guess
time
what?
They talk about it, they just talk about what a messed up show it was.
Yeah. Guess what? That company had Lizzo in not long prior and said the same tagline. What company was it?
American Eagle.
Oh, yeah. Fuck it. She also doesn't match the description. Golden hair and white. Exactly. We need to get a clip of Ryan saying white the same way he says black.
Hispanic.
Hispanic.
Chinese.
Yes.
And if you're saying, no, they don't feel that way, then why do you have to fight so hard to convince you that this beautiful woman is...
They're really not. I haven't seen any of them
My God, dude.
fighting
I'm
hard.
sorry that they don't want to jerk off to Lupita Nyong'o. It's really not a problem, though.
Yeah.
I will say this: Lupita Nyong'o, she looked more attractive in the 355 than in this image here.
Yeah.
Okay, I was mistaken,
I am fairly
though.
certain that.
Dude, I can see her damn ribs right there. Holy fuck,
Yeah.
woman, eat a sandwich. Anyways. Hang on, John just sent this
So
video
I was
clip
mistaken.
here.
It was Chains of Olympus that has the
Oh.
crazy one, and this is a funny one because probably not a lot of people have played this compared to the other ones because it was a PSP release. But it's the
Yeah.
funniest scene in the whole series, I think. Kratos just fucking walking in. He just throws one over his shoulder.
Oh shit!
Toss.
Oh.
And then the fucking quick time starts. Square it. Square it again. And she runs in. Circle. Here they go.
Hi,
Like
Mom.
the bedpost.
Mom, watch this shit. Best shit
You're
ever.
not seriously bringing him on.
Yeah. Oh, come
And you got an
on!
O1 and R on it. You got an O1 and R on it. That's called flicking the bean.
Oh, Mom, everyone's seeing you.
The red
You know what you
orb
look like.
And Kratos has satisfied like what 7
He
women.
just walks away so angrily.
And then he just walks away angrily. That is pretty funny. He's like, "Fuck you, I'm done with you." Yeah. So Aphrodite, it was one-on-one. Her little servant ladies just watched and were like, "Whoa, I can't believe how big it is and shit." And then, that one is like his fucking brothel.
Black Ariana Grande, yeah.
I was
People,
about to say that's who Lupita reminded me of in that image.
yeah, Mom. All right. People call this sexist. Certainly seems the girls enjoy themselves, and they didn't show the act.
They're literally
The
running into the
comical
room
moments.
voluntarily. He only had 2 of them.
Evan, you gotta clip this. Mom Cedar walks in on epic sex scene.
That is always when your parents walk in too. You know, whenever you're a teenager playing God of War, you're like, "No, I swear it's only violent," and they're like,
Yeah.
"I saw boobs."
Yeah, that or they walk in on the point where it's in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure when it's a good show, Mom. Or they walk in on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure when Rubber Soul's going like, yeah.
Well, that's like 90% of the show, Backseater.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Anyways.
I'm already thinking of how I could arrange this clip of the great sex scenes of
You're gonna
God
put
of
like
War.
a gay porno next to it, and it's like
Maybe
that's
part of
Backseater's watching. Evan just edits in like a fucking bunch of penises on the right side of the screen. Backseater's like, "Oh yeah."
That's a flop watch that Eric would watch.
Yeah, Eric DeBunk's is like, "See, this is just homophobic. I don't know why they don't like this."
And I'll probably just put a clip of like either a puppy playing with a rabbit or maybe a clip from Wishbone. Assume you guys have seen Wishbone.
Wishbone. That's the dog from the TV show that he would like go to different eras and shit.
Yes. You know, I was actually thinking about what would a requel of Wishbone be like now? Like, I was
It
talking
would
with
be him
Backseater
going back to the
about
civil
this,
rights
earlier
movement
today.
and spraying the fire hose at black people.
I was thinking, like,
I
we
think it's a
keep
cold
dog
one.
Wishbone, except he'll probably be with a different family now because, again, soft reboot. Maybe it's with like a different family. But he still explores classical novels, but we mix in a couple of modern day favorites. Like, I imagine a pilot episode being him going inside Percy Jackson. He plays the role of Percy. And, you know, good opportunity to cast appropriately, if you know what I'm saying. All the other side characters. And maybe in episodes we do Wishbone in movies, like him doing Back to the Future. And one I thought would be really funny is him going to Eddington, assuming you've seen Eddington.
No, I've seen Paddington.
Now, I recommend Eddington.
What's it about?
Knowing you, John, you would like Eddington.
What is it?
It's a Ari Aster movie. It's got Joaquin Phoenix playing a center-right sheriff during the COVID-19
Oh, I've
pandemic.
heard about this.
And
Yes.
Pedro Pascal plays the mayor, who's just a thorn in Joaquin's side the entire time.
Yeah, he's a thorn in everybody's side.
Yeah.
Was he licking a rainbow dong at him? He's like, "What
No,
is
he
wrong
is not
here?"
actually, but it is implied that he had a wife who left him, so that seems pretty
And then he turned gay.
Also, guys, the Colonel has come home. We got KFC for dinner.
Nice. Eat all the skin off of it and then leave just the chicken for the rest of your family. Like Eric Cartman.
Anyways, guys, let's get back to shit here.
I'd rather talk about Eddington than talk about Ant.
Yeah, we still got a
Evan's
video.
like, this is my Eddington review now.
Not the height of beauty.
People are saying this is crazy. Lupita Nyong'o is not the most beautiful woman in the world.
I don't think that's the height of
Lupita
beauty.
Nyong'o.
Yeah. Hang on, let's get a
So
let's
far,
get
to
a woman's
convince you
opinion
that
on
this
this. Mom, is this woman the height of beauty right here?
Great pause face
But is
for
she
it
the
too.
height of beauty?
Yeah.
There you have it. Women's intuition for
Mom
the win.
Cedar is a
y'all.
pick-me girl, obviously.
What are your thoughts on OFC? I have no idea what that is.
Of course. Oh, wait.
Oh.
No. I don't know what OFC actually stands for.
Okay, I think he meant KFC.
Only
It's
fan
good.
hunts.
Oh, it's a fast food store in China called Obama Fried Chicken.
It's
I've
the
never
best
had it
store
because I don't
ever.
live there.
Does the chicken, every time you take a bite of it, it goes,
Is not the height of beauty.
People are saying this is crazy. Lupita Nyong'o is not the most beautiful woman in the world. Lupita Nyong'o, very, very nice looking lady, very good actress.
Yeah, that's debatable.
She's not Helen of Troy, right?
True.
She's not. That's not. Close your eyes. Hey, quick test. Close your eyes. Think of Helen of Troy. Did you think of Lupita Nyong'o? Probably not.
Answer me that. If they're not insecure in their own sense of identity and their own whiteness, I guess, then why are they so triggered whenever a black woman shows up on screen? Especially considering.
all right,
that
and
Protestant-
just close your eyes. We'll do the same test. What do you picture whenever I say M'Baku? It's
Sorry,
probably
John.
no-
What'd you say?
I said we'll do the same test to be equal here, Ant. Close your eyes, and I'm gonna say the character name M'Baku. Who do you think of then?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure it's not a white guy, so you know it works either way.
He is once again not a work of history,
but it's fantasy grounded in the real.
That's why I used a fictional character too.
Is this broad the only black chick there is in the world?
No, she just has very striking features.
Mom says that they hired her because she has very striking features, apparently.
That's all of the attention.
What are you talking about? She doesn't have any boobs. Oh, unless
Yeah,
she's
Mom, what the hell?
Striking features.
Yeah, she doesn't
I
have
mean, those
boobs.
are usually pretty
though.
striking to me. Whenever I see
Yes,
a
they
woman,
are.
I don't notice cheekbones as much as I see those things.
Mom, when a woman comes out with like two big ass melons on her chest, people notice
Gonna get the
that
stream
more than
shut
their
down.
damn
Here
cheekbones.
she comes. She's gonna slam that computer shut. Be like, "That's enough out of you."
I've had enough out of you, son.
Oh shit, she's getting the pot out.
Oh damn! We need to make a once AI gets good enough. We need to make a fighting game with Backseater and like the
Yeah.
fucking 2D, and they're both bouncing around.
It's an anime fighter made by
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
Darkness.
Backseater punching the pillows and the pots at the same time.
Ultimate pillow punch.
Yeah, that's my tier 1 super. I whip out my pillow, I smother you with it, and then I punch the pillow.
I'm just whenever you say my pillow, I'm just thinking of Mike Lindell coming out in the fighting game, being like Backseater supports my pillow.
That is Backseater's stand right there. That is Backseater's stand.
My stand is my pillow.
That kind of makes sense because Mike Lindell is always appearing in mirrors and shit in his computer or in his commercials. He's always like, "Hi, I'm in your bathroom now. Get my pillow."
Oh,
Yes,
come on. Not another crack pillow,
He's
Mike.
a super
please.
long-range automatic stand, yes.
By the way, I was watching you have sex with this mirror the other night, and I'm bigger than Jim. I just want to say, get out of here, Mike Lindell.
Ant doesn't even sound like he believes the bullshit he's spewing. I mean, he doesn't. I know he doesn't believe these things, but he can't even pretend to talk about disrespecting my intelligence. Also, Drinker's pause face here makes him look like Billy Butcher. Yeah, kinda.
He's like, oh, absolutely fucking mental.
Set within a very specific geographical location and time. And
oh yeah, point to the map where the Cyclops lives. And you know what else?
Well, sure we can.
How about you point to where Greece is? It's actually a lot simpler than what you're trying to make it out to be.
She's barely in the fucking movie. Oh yeah. Movie cares.
Then why did you need to change it? The appeal to triviality goes both ways, as always.
He's out now. We can confirm Elliot Page, Lupita Nyong'o, minor roles. Couple of scenes.
So I changed them then.
Each. That's it.
They always, but I will say, they always do this whenever they're looking to change a character. They always go for either A, these really minor, irrelevant characters that hardly anyone cares about, B, newly introduced characters that haven't built up a fan base enough to, like, you know, like, be vocal about it online, or some alternate universe equivalent, like for example an alternate universe Captain America, but he's black or Asian or whatever the hell. That they always do that with them. They know they can't do it. They can't do it with the super. Yeah, they can't do it with the super popular characters because they know that people that the shit storm they'd make would be nuclear. So they always go for those three camps. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, and then they usually try to make it so it's like impossible for them to fail, so they'll attach it to something that's like propped up by other shit to make it successful.
What happened?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Anyways, she hurt her sciatic nerve. Anyways, have you heard of the YouTuber named Gavin Grizzle? He's Temu Anthony. Oh, fuck.
Based on that last name, I am very concerned.
Gavin, he sounds like Mr. Grizzy's, like, gay-ass nephew he ignores.
Sounds like a really lame wrestler. He's like, I'm Gavin Grizzle. Ooh, I'm a grizzly bear.
It sounds like a jobber that you would see during the Territory era.
Gosh.
Like in one of the shitty dying ones in like the late 80s. It's like, we're going to try to combine our forces, but we can't agree how to split the profits, so we're all going to fail anyway.
The AWA Super Clash, yeah.
Good scenes, but that's it.
They have a king wrestler, but he doesn't even have a throne. He just has a spray-painted steel chair.
Oh, I see. They're good.
They're
in very minor scenes that don't affect the movie, but they're good scenes, so it's okay.
Yeah,
apparently.
of course he would never insult one. You know, I would even give Ant like a modicum of credit if he was just like, and she's not very good in the role, but she's not in it very much. Like, but he can't even bring himself to do that. He's got to praise it.
Hold up, I'm just looking up Gavin Grizzle here. Let's look at this fucker here. Who is this jackass? Yeah, alright, so first of all, Mom, look at this loser right here.
Oh, he's got an even worse mustache than the last guy. And I think he's balding is why he does that cat.
Oh, yeah.
He looks more like a fucking Timu Tim Pool.
Yeah, Tim Pool, I was just thinking that.
He looks like the oldest, like 23-year-old that you'll ever see. Like he's actually like super old, probably.
He looks like he is both 13 and 30 at the same time.
He also looks like a fucking pederast. What the fuck is going on with these
The
guys?
science of adaptation, adapting politics, the politics of inclusion, the politics of positive. Holy shit! Is this just like an AI script? He has the same fucking font, the same fucking wording in each thing. It's always the politics of something. Liminal space, video production.
Oh, yeah, this guy sucks. We might have to look at him one of these
I also
days.
feel like he just searched random images to go with those titles. It's just like, here's John Bernthal looking dramatic. There, the politics of inclusion. It's like,
Boom.
Liberties taken with this story. If I get to complaining about the literature, but those complaining about casting or historical accuracy, I'm not going to sound very educated when I say this myself, but you're a goddamn idiot. If this was all white people talking with a British accent,
which is the way they used to do things for years and years.
no matter what kind of foreign country we were representing, as long as we had a bunch of white people talking with a British accent, it was authentic. You might as well go in and try to find.
Sure, it was a much better movie.
Because it was like a fucking a catch-all or whatever.
You gonna go after Peter O'Toole right now, huh? Is that what you're gonna do, buddy?
Fuck.
Yeah, look at his face. That's about what I thought.
Same with Disney's Hercules. This movie's almost 3 hours, got 1 billion people in it.
Yeah.
And if your one thing is Elliot Page, right? Man, that's something wrong with your life. Y'all need to be cool. Don't worry about this, because all the white men are still in charge. Every other group in the movie works for them.
Well, so much for all the work with the fucking black people were putting in the '60s. If white men are still in charge, y'all.
Anyway, I can make a statement about that. But unlike y'all, I'm gonna be cool.
They're not even a fact.
Yeah, I'm be cool when he's obviously losing his mind over it. Yeah.
He just made a bigger deal out of that than all the grifters combined made out of Ellen Page or Helen of Troy.
Factor in the quality of the film. So why is it that on all these grifters' thumbnails, they
Oh no, the thumbnails.
Oh no!
This tiny little detail. To give you an idea how bizarre this is, imagine, if you will,
I liked
the
Anthony's.
action-
I liked Jeremy's where he was the Cyclops there. That was a pretty creepy looking one.
To
Go back there a
Avengers.
second. I'm not sure I saw it.
There's fucking nerd erotic. I like he has glasses on that don't go over any eyes.
Kind of reminds me of that sketch from the Eric Andre show.
Oh, what was that? Like a Cyclops trying to get glasses?
No, it was Eric with the camera over his face taking pictures of a model.
Yeah, that
Just
was
walking
fucking
by him.
hilarious.
And as the person was trying to get by him, he just turns, unveils he has one eye on his face, and he yells, "Pay the toll!"
What? Can I have some tenders, please?
No, we're good.
Oh, I didn't see you put them there. I thought those were,
Give
those
him
were the
everything, ball.
thought they were the biscuits. Anyways. Oh no! Gary's thumbnail hurt Ant. Indeed, Melissa, he did.
Yeah, so thumbnails are fucking triggering.
Thumbnails are glorious. Those thumbnails are peak fire, yo! Indeed.
Wokecy.
Right.
Watching Avengers Infinity War, and every single
I think
thumbnail
it's just about the
has
Cyclops,
fucking,
dude.
like
Yeah, they really like that Cyclops one, yeah.
Squidward guy on all the thumbnails.
Stuff in the microwave.
What? Oh, I didn't forget it.
He's the only one they talk about.
Means get lost, Squidward.
That would be the same level of bizarre. A minor character
Wouldn't really be that bizarre, but okay.
Eclipsing the entire rest of the cast. Eclipsing, for that matter, the story of the Odyssey. Even on Metatron's videos, he seems to focus more on Lupita Nyong'o than the issues that he seems to care more about, which is the armor and historical accuracy.
No.
Because he knows...
Well, based on what you're showing, it seems he cared more about the armor than that. I mean, you talked about him talking about that more. Anyways. You can throw the appeal to triviality card back at them. If you're complaining about a few losers online that are complaining about a minor casting decision in a movie, then you're a bigger loser. Ah, yeah, true.
Well, and I also argue with the other, like I said, it goes both ways also, Alex. It's like, oh, well, it's so trivial, then let's just change it back. Well, no, you can't do that. Oh, okay, so it's not that trivial whenever you're not getting your way.
else does, that no one really gives a shit if the armor is accurate or not. Not really.
Yeah, nobody cares.
But does it look good? That's what people care about, and it doesn't.
It would be fun to discuss after the fact and analyze and critically discuss, but is that really the selling point that will make or break your ticket? Film discourse used to be about the movies.
Well,
now
the
it's
fact that it looks like shit makes a break.
Yeah.
And just like listen to the discussion, they literally go through scene by scene. This happens every fucking time. He's like, this is all they talked about. And then it's like a very quick note of what they talk about.
What would Ant think if they made Black Panther white? Well, he apparently thinks that's worse than Black Helen of Troy, Washington. We'll see what we do next week, but I'd be up for watching that video next week. But I digress. Anyways.
Just the right using movies to fuel their culture. If you have any doubts, just remember that every big name right winger, from Critical Drinker to Elon Musk, bent over backwards to convince you that Citizen Vigilante was a good movie, while trying to convince you Helen of Troy's actress Lupita Nyong'o is not one of the most beautiful women to ever grace the screens.
Oh my god, you are obsessed with this lady. Go jerk off, all right? You can make your video. You can make your video after you get it out of here. You can't think straight right now.
John Roca was doing the same fucking thing, talking about jerking off to this broad. What is it with this like, what is going on here?
And next time you make a video, you need to do it with post-nut clarity, understand?
Please. You got blue balls right now, clearly. Go slam your dick in one of those books, and then you'll feel better. And you won't be thinking with it as much.
Slam your dick into the fucking drawer, you fucking idiot.
The only reason Ant turned on Musk is because he came conservative. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, also, like, I love how he's like, oh, it's all to fuel their culture. It's like, well, dude, you guys started that. How many fucking Oscar speeches was, I'm the first black, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I'm the first woman, blah, blah, blah.
I'm the first black woman dwarf in Lord of the Rings.
Fucking Jordan Peele has grifted an entire career off of, it's the highest grossing movie by a black guy since versus its budget.
A white American immigrant who moves to Europe and tries to kill as many legal immigrants in Europe, and telling that Europeans should go and follow his example.
That sounds like a bad faith read of the movie right there.
Mm-hmm.
What were those immigrants doing there, fuckface?
I'm looking up the plot of the movie because apparently
God,
Ant
you're gonna
is
play Mehdi Hassan, who's like
wow, Uwe Boll made this movie. Holy shit.
Yeah.
And Army Hammer, who got Me Too'd, that's the only reason that he made that.
The funny thing is
I think we made this joke before, but Army Hammer literally got kink shamed into cancellation.
Yeah. Alright, so because Ant is way too fucking alright, here we go. Let's read the plot. In an unnamed European city, a young mother is fatally stabbed in front of her son by a passing migrant. Well, that couldn't be Mom, because Mom wouldn't let that shit happen to her. A news report states that parents are afraid to let their children play outside and that women avoid going out after dark. Michael Sanders, a former U.S. Army officer who moved to Europe after inheriting his estranged father's real estate business. He secretly operates as the Vigilante Citizen, a ruthless vigilante who targets those who've escaped justice. While much of the public praises his actions, the police, led by Interpol's Chief Henry, are determined to arrest him. So after killing a group of racketeers, Sanders continues several fare-dodging thugs on a bus. Pays their fares to continue to lecture them about the impact of their behavior on society. Later at a hospital, Sanders visits Elsa, a rape victim who was severely beaten during her attack. He offers her choice, pursue justice with the courts with no guarantee of success, or endorse intervention. She chooses to support him. Henry later asks Elsa's prescription of her visitor, but she deliberately provides one that does not match Sanders. During a meeting with his business manager, Sanders offered. So far right now, like it seems like he's going after like really bad dudes because they're fucking pieces of shit.
But they're legal migrants. They can do whatever the fuck they want, Backseater.
Apparently. It's good to know that movies can only have messages and stories that Ant personally approves of. Yeah, I'm gonna do more reading on this, but so far everything looks like
the sequel's gonna be like buddy friend guy vigilante, and it'll be set in Canada, and they'll be like, oh, hello sir, would you like to hello?
Anyways,
it's not about religion or Islam. Well, then why did you include dialogue in the film where the father of the rapist tries to justify it by citing the Quran? Why?
A lot of.
I wonder why.
Because Muslims are like goat raping rapists.
Yes.
So, yeah, by and large, like statistically speaking, like child marriage is legal in Iran. Everything in the Epstein files, it's all like just legal in Iran. That's why they don't have Epstein files, because they can just do
cover your women. You have to cover your women in sheets so men don't fucking rape them.
Yes.
Because the protagonists talk about Islamists taking
And instead of punishing the men who do it, they punish the woman who's uncovered if it does happen.
Victim blaming, yeah.
Yeah, victim blaming, victim stoning.
Yeah, beat the shit out of her with a stick and throw a couple stones at her. Fuck.
And this, for those who don't know, this is Mehdi Hassan. This is a person who,
he's a fucking
like, fucking Ant should actually, if Birdman or Ant actually wanted to go after grifters, they would go after Mehdi Hassan and Hassan Biker first and foremost. But they never will, because they aren't admitting that they are Muslim grifters who just want to play victim every single time. Literally, a guy yelled Allahu Akbar in a Texas terrorist attack before blowing up shit, and Hassan Piker's first reaction was, "Ooh, false flag," and he was so obvious. It's like the more obvious it is, the more he conspiracy.
There's another retard that Piers Morgan has on that looks like Mehdi Hassan, who's like basically like the same fucking guy. Looks exactly like, I can't remember. He looks exactly the same, but he's such a fucking jerk off too.
Washington, I just looked him up, and you're right. He looks like Epstein a lot.
He looks like Botox Epstein. I am Epstein on Botox. You will never defeat me.
Anyways.
It's disingenuous to say it's not about Islam when it very much is.
Islam.
Film.
It's entirely about keeping Europe white.
No, it ain't. Oh, really? Keeping fucking. Jesus, Ant is really got that fucking. He got some derangement syndrome going on here, y'all.
This is the classic Norm Macdonald, his fucking tweet that he made where it was like, you know, I really hope ISIS doesn't steal a nuclear bomb and blow up a major city. Just imagine the racist backlash against Muslims.
Yeah.
It's like that's his primary concern. It's fucking hilarious. He's just like, think of all the hate crimes that'll be committed.
Well, here we go. Great replacement, y'all.
Extension of Great Replacement paranoia. The fear that migrants will come to Europe and gradually and slowly replace white people.
They're already doing that.
Considering they have leaders that literally talk about this. There was a fucking Muslim speaker going like, "Oh guys, we got into our armies tried to take the city," and I forget. I think it was Vienna. And he's like, "Man, now we're up to this percentage there. That's better than we ever did trying to fight them. So keep it up." Like,
yeah, they're fucking.
I remember hearing that a parliament in Scotland just elected some trans Tamil, I believe, immigrants who was not even a legal citizen, can't even vote, but they voted this person in, and someone from within the parliament was like, "Oh yeah, we're totally cool with this. I mean, this could make up for Scotland's colonial history and all."
oh no.
Yes, an eye for an
Fucking
eye.
shite.
But John, don't you know that this is all a racist conspiracy theory? Don't believe your lying eyes and ears.
As the majority. A fear that spread throughout America quite frequently.
Or math. Math is racist. That's right. I forgot.
Yes. Oh, look at this boss face hands.
Can you get AI to like put a dick in his mouth there?
I don't know if it'll do that, but I'll try. Anyways.
Get something phallic in his mouth.
All right. Anyways.
Piers was trying to be really fair to this Mehdi Hassan guy the one time, and he was like, "Well, surely you at least can say you're happy that the Ayatollah's dead. I mean, this guy killed many thousands of his own people." And he's just like, "Oh, you're not going to get me to say that, Piers, because then you'll clip me." I'm like, why would that be a bad clip? Who would that be a bad clip to? Oh, is it your crazy fans who probably would get mad at you if you said, "Oh, the terrorist rapist pedo is good that he's dead."
Yes, how dare this horrible piece of shit is dead. Yeah.
How could we do this?
Your terrorists are our freedom fighters, damn it.
Statistics are often trumped up to back up this idea.
It is indisputable that there are many people around Europe who do feel that way.
No,
Right?
the
It's
statistics are
indisputable. You may
covered
shake
up.
your
That's
head, but
whenever you
it-
look up a photo and they're like, "Oh, white man commits rape." And it's like his name's like Mohammed Goatfucker, and it's like, yeah, he really looks white. They masked them in the exact opposite way that fucking Ant just insinuated.
It is a fact. But a lot of people in the UK, we see.
And by the way, they do
100,000
this in the
people
opposite.
turn up
What Ant is talking about, they do in the actual opposite direction for white supremacist crime, because any crime committed by like a Republican or any crime committed by a white guy, they'll lump it as like white supremacist like crime, and it makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, anyways.
You know, in London, for Tommy Robinson. So it is undeniable that people are feeling that way. I think the numbers are massively exaggerated, and this concept, which Americans in particular seem to have, that we've been overrun by Muslims in the UK is preposterous.
And yet this criticism accounts for maybe 5% of the film. That's how little of a piece of the pie these people can't handle losing.
Why she need to be black,
but they're
though?
actually totally fine with the Greeks losing their own story when, you know, we cast all these non-Greek actors in it, like Matt Damon. The problem is the vast majority of cinematic adaptations of mythology would be a source of controversy.
Vast majority of what?
You know, we cast all these non-Greek actors in it, like Matt Damon. The problem is the vast majority of cinematic adaptations of mythology would...
That's just yeah.
That was like the most mush-mouthed shit.
Be a source of controversy in the sense people, myself included, love pointing to gods of Egypt as an example of inaccurate
This is a
racial
shit
casting.
film.
It's all white people.
Yeah, and everyone criticized it.
People literally
Even
made fun of it for that. Oh my god.
yes, even the right wingers.
No black people. But it's mainly because
there's no black people. Not that there was like no like very tan Middle Eastern people. No, there was no black people apparently. Okay.
Yeah, it's Egyptians. Why would they be black? So that doesn't make any sense. But they also shouldn't have been the white dudes.
Yeah.
gods of Egypt sucked. It's the only conversation worth having about the film because the film fucking sucked.
Yeah.
People stopped caring if your film is good. How many people complained about Matt Reeves casting Jeffrey Wright as Jim Gordon? Now,
Yeah, he shouldn't have been because Jeffrey Wright ain't fucking white. Yeah.
no one, right? How many people are mad about...
There were a few like Ryan. You know what I'm saying, John?
That's only because he was a good black person, though.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's casting, an adaptation of a Japanese light novel into an American film starring Tom Cruise and Emily Blunt.
Okay, well this. All right, well I mean I mean I'm pretty sure it's loosely inspired by, but okay.
Also, like, Japanese shit, they don't make their characters look Japanese.
Yeah.
Like, that's just a fact. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of times they look very American. They have like
True.
even like colors of hair that don't even apply to Japanese people.
That's why a lot of dubs back in the day would change the country from Japan to America. Yeah.
And then they change fucking rice balls into donuts.
Yeah. Or no, they wouldn't change them, but they call them that anyway, even though they're not.
They aren't going to redo the animation. That costs too much, but they're just going to have them call them that.
They did do this one redo where I think it was in Pokemon or something of like a sandwich rolling down a hill or something. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. It was like the stupidest animation ever.
We have to spend money on this. Why?
Yeah.
Because we have to.
Let me see here. Hang on. I can't. No, that's not the one I was looking at here.
Like
Pokemon's.
fucking Batfleck gets a hold of that, and he's like, if there's even a 1% chance that somebody will see this donut, then we have to take it as an absolute certainty.
I can't find it. I'm just getting fucking cooking shit from Sword and Shield. Yeah, anyways.
No one talks about that because the movies are good. Yes, it sucks that whitewashing can itself be whitewashed in cultural discussion if a film's good.
What?
But they don't care that a Greek epic became an American blockbuster. They care if the movie's good. That's about
it. Are the Greeks going to make a
Both don't give a shit
blockbuster?
beyond that.
I don't think so.
I don't think. Yeah, they're too poor. They're still recovering their economy. Yeah, because they fucked it up.
Fucked it up.
You done fucked it up. Saltier than created a meltdown over a guy critiquing the rice ball dub on Pokemon. Oh shit, they did? Oh damn.
But they don't care that a Greek epic became an American blockbuster. They care if the movie's good.
It can still be made in America and still portray Greek culture pretty well, you know. Last time I checked, The Woman King wasn't made in Africa, and it tried and failed to pay homage to African culture, so there you go.
Good. That's about it. Most people don't give a shit about anything else beyond that point.
Hang on. Hang on. While we stare at Ryan Gosling's completely not uncanny face right there, hold up, y'all. And Raven just posted a meme to the Discord. It's relevant to what we're talking
Raven,
about.
the wrestler?
No. The Greeks we imagined and the Greeks we got.
I love that image for Elliot Page, too. It's like the...
I'm so done. Give me my hormone blockers.
I'm such a loser.
I'm loser. Just noticed Ryan looks like almond gold.
Asmongold.
Asmongold. Washington, please. I railed Jacob over this. Please check with
You
the
railed
type-
Jacob.
Oh my god. Anyways.
Evan's gonna clip that one out.
God damn it. Yeah, I'd still like to know how Ant qualifies what a good movie is. Did it make him feel good, and does it have themes? That's all you need, according to Ant. Guys, actually, that's a good question. What exactly does Ant consider a good movie? Based on all the videos we've watched him, what does he consider a good movie?
I mean, I will say this.
Give it virtue
I
signals.
know Zuma has Ant's Discord. I mean, I could DM Ant directly and ask him straight up, what makes a good movie to Anthony Gramuglia?
Alright, do it, and then go straight to the source.
I think Ryan Kennel looks like Kano from Mortal Kombat 2.
Oh, yeah.
Or at least he looks like he could be like an older version of Ryan. He's like the future version that comes back and he's like, you gotta change your life. For some reason, you become Australian.
Why did they make him a ginger? I don't get it.
Hey.
Anyways.
Don't be ginger-phobic,
Well, black people took all of our roles, so now we gotta take somebody else's.
Yeah.
It is
Gingers have to settle for the Australians.
Hold up, wait a minute.
American blockbuster. They care if the movie's good. That's about it. Most people don't give a shit about anything else beyond that point. And by the way, it is a one-lane street. It's crickets when
It's a one-lane street. Okay, then. The tribe that the Women King focused on literally enslaved other African peoples. Yeah, which is why I said it tried and it failed.
We mentioned this in the last stream, but I know I mentioned Lupita was attached to the Woman King, but then she actually did some research on who the homies were.
And she was horrified, and
she was horrified and left the role because of that. And not to
Yeah.
mention, he is Kenyan, and the homies actually did enslave Kenyans.
Yeah. A movie that agrees with his political views and has themes in it. Yeah, pretty much.
There's whitewashing going on today. And you can tell because in that Piers Morgan interview I talked about all this time, the Critical Drinker is confronted with that very question.
Because there's a long history in Hollywood of white people playing characters that should be black people. I mean, Charlton Heston as Moses was kind of wild. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't do that anymore.
Was it Laurence Olivier who played the Mahdi in the 70s film about Muhammad Ahmed al-Mahdi in Sudan? I mean, it's fascinating to me to see the outrage now, particularly since the character.
We've got our issues. What, did you want him to be on Piers Morgan back in the 70s?
Oh, hey, look! Drinker just said we have our issues with that too, right there.
Thing as well.
Yeah, I wasn't alive when that happened. I'm not sure we should.
I made an entire video about.
I'm not sure we should. This guy's crazy.
My guy, let him speak. He let you speak. Fuck.
In Hollywood, and one of them was John Wayne playing Genghis Khan in The Conqueror. I think that's completely absurd as well. So I've got plenty of issues with bad
Costing his life.
whitewashing casting over the years, but that was 50 or 60 years ago. I can't do anything about that now.
Really?
True.
So where are your 51 videos about Wuthering Heights, a movie that was also criticized for whitewashing its male lead?
Nobody's ever heard of that movie.
Exactly. There you go.
I mean, I knew of that movie.
Why
it was
is-
mostly a chick flick more than anything?
Why does Ant think Drinker needs to watch literally everything ever? What the fuck? Why do you have listen, that is a ridiculously high standard no one can measure up to.
You know what Drinker would say if Ant brought this example up to him? He's on some panel with him. He would just be like, "Oh yeah, that's stupid too."
Yeah.
And that would literally be the end of the conversation. I would hope, because Ant would be like, "Well, you don't talk about it." It's like, well, I've never watched that movie.
Yeah,
And
has he
I never
even
heard
heard
about
of
that
it?
movie until just now. The only person who I remember covering that movie at all in any sphere, I believe Snarky J covered it at some point, because it's like a chick flick or whatever. So
Yeah, I literally said it was a chick flick.
yeah, I know.
If I remember correctly, it's been said that the director of that movie intentionally didn't read the book, but she filmed it based on the idea.
Oh, the Supergirl approach.
Mitch would read the book. It's completely smutty.
Smutty, yeah.
That's why she casted one of the guys from Euphoria to play the male lead.
Right.
You didn't seem to care all that much when that was happening.
Then
Where are your
no.
hundreds of videos talking about that? And critics seem to love it, and audiences too. But what do the Griff?
Oh, we've already exposed that. They really don't. That's a lie. And it's gonna pretend Drinker never said that exactly.
Think.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, this is where Alan. We saw this one last time, where he talks about the sound
dude,
design.
I might just take a shit in the cinema when they say that.
Yeah.
Local
I mean,
man defecates.
They appear to have a very normal reaction to this film. Asmongold said, coincidentally,
it was a joke,
We're just
dude.
bullshitting around. Have you ever had a friend and like?
No. No.
Have you ever had fun? Like
No.
jeez. That is like what a stupid clip to use. They're-
And the Mandalorian and Grogu Super Bowl commercial. Do you guys not like having fun?
That's the thing about all these people. They don't fucking understand jokes. They take the joke and then they fucking think you're fucking serious about it.
Like, they're both cracking up, and Mahler even like fucking plays off of it and does his little narration, and Ant's still like, "Wow, he was seriously talking like defecating in a cinema. I can't believe it over a movie." He's like, and then Mahler, he made fun of him, and he was just okay with that. That's a hateful, toxic friendship.
Yeah, Mahler, how dare you be poop phobic? Yeah.
That might be a part of British culture. You need to be a little more respectful. He's like, but I'm British too. And it's just like, well, that doesn't matter.
The movie's slow as fucking boring for long stretches. The Cersei scene with the pigs is pretty good, but it's no Tom Savini. It's okay. Yeah.
Accidentally this week without any meaningful prompting, that we should just eliminate movie reviewers altogether. Ignore the critics. They have an agenda. Like they turn you against the proof of your eyes.
Well,
and
no,
ears.
eliminate early access, I think, is what Asmongold is saying here.
Yeah. You know,
they should get it at the same time as everybody
Yeah,
else.
preemptively manufacture a consensus. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it's a coincidence he posted this around the time the Odyssey got nearly 100% Rotten Tomatoes as well, to convince you
Obviously,
that
it's not a coincidence. Why would he randomly be talking about critic reviews for the Odyssey when there's no reviews up for the Odyssey? Obviously, it was like it got to his mind. Do you not know how, like, I don't know, thinking works?
Yeah.
Whenever PlayStation announced that they were ending physical games, a lot of people started talking about it because it was like
in the news.
It's like a subject that is something is happening in. I'm not just going to randomly bring that up in 2024 and be like, "Hey, by the way, I'm gonna go not buy any digital games because this could happen."
Yeah. Also, guys, hang on. I think this will be the last image of the night. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Insert here. Insert balls and cock here.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Oh my god, man, we've been productive tonight. We're just making AI images all night long, haven't we?
As soon as Grok gets good enough, I'll have to put that image into its video, and then I can make up to a 30-second video of Kurt Angle making ants submit to the angle lock.
Yes.
Evidence of your eyes and ears are wrong. Denial is
And
a
then
pretty
drinking
strong
milk
word.
afterwards.
Yeah. Actually, I think I can do that like right now. It's not gonna be 30 seconds. It's gonna be 10 seconds, but I'll try.
And
All
no,
right, John. I'm gonna
the Nile is a river in Egypt.
exactly. All right. Putting this
Action, but it seems to be across the board what is happening. The only problem is no one's really buying it outside their own little circle jerk.
Every positive thing you're hearing about the Odyssey is from a paid review, is what you might think if you go to any comment section of any review from this movie. That's right. Not only did Universal
Well, a lot of them
spend
say paid
$250
promotion at the
million on
bottom.
film's
Oh, go ahead, John.
A lot of these people that are giving gushing praise have paid promotion literally at the bottom of their X post.
Didn't Mama's Geeky fucking say something?
Mama's Geeky!
Say something about like how I don't know, like it's not really a good movie, or she's biased or something against or for it or something.
I have no idea.
Oh,
I
God.
stopped watching that broad. Yeah. All right, make one. All right.
production, they also had enough money to pay off David Elric, David Sims, Amy Nicholson, and every single
Well,
film
we learned
talker
during
on the staff.
Gamergate that some of these people get like $50 to give a good review. So
Yeah.
maybe the movie ones are more established. So maybe they ask for a little more. They're like, give me $100. I want double what those gaming people get.
Does this fucking Tool fucking pedophile fuck think that they go out and like give them like thousands of dollars for their shit? Like, does he not realize that like maybe it's as simple as like maybe getting like a free ticket to the movie or some
Oh,
shit?
getting to see it early helps
Yeah.
whatever publication or YouTube channel, or whatever you're a part of.
That's what Mama's Geeky said. She said was she goes, oh, I got to see it early. Is that gonna change my perspective? Probably.
Well,
Probably.
and regardless of first of all, you're going to give it more positive because you want to see the next movie early.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, that benefits your views because you're the first voice on the matter. Why the fuck do you think I didn't wait 6 months and buy a used copy of? Well, I wouldn't have needed to wait 6 months, I guess. But why do you think like they make most of their sales in the first like week or two, that whether it's a game or movie or whatever? So if you want to have the greatest effect on it, you got to kind of give your opinion on something and get the word out on something to the normies, by the way, not our sphere, because we've usually kind of formed, the opinion based off, all the pre-release shit.
Yeah.
And it's going to take a lot to break that, either positive or negative. But it's like whenever you got Star Wars Outlaws coming out, it's like, well, yeah, I could have played it 6 months later. I'm pretty sure it would have already been determined at that point, and then I can just sell the copy on eBay afterwards.
Right.
There's another thing I noticed on a lot of the comments on people like Eric and all those fucking retards is people will say like, oh, I saw like the fucking 10-second teaser. I'm not seeing any more of I'm not watching any more like trailers or anything until the movie comes out. I'm just going to see the movie. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, you fucking idiot?
Well, to be fair, Briscoe, if I actually am confident that a movie will be good, I don't give a shit about the marketing, and I will avoid it just because a lot of times trailers and shit spoil a ton.
Yeah.
Now, for most movies nowadays,
Especially
I
if
don't
it's a
give
comedy
shit.
movie, yeah.
Yeah, well, and like nowadays, I won't give a shit because, like, they spoiled Captain America's coming back in the new, Avengers movie in the trailer. If I was actually like excited for that movie or like still super invested in the MCU, I would have been pretty pissed about seeing that. I would have been like, why the fuck did you just reveal one of the biggest like surprises in the trailer?
Yeah, but they've been doing that forever, and I mean, it didn't affect any of us when we went to see it. I mean, if Melissa's still in the chat, we're about the same age. I'm sure she remembers going to the movies and seeing like the trailer for a movie like probably like 10 fucking times, and probably still went to see the movie and had a good time.
Well, no, I mean, you can still get it. I'm just saying, like, they spoil some big surprises and shit sometimes. So
Yeah, but they spoiled a bunch of shit in a lot of trailers back then too.
yeah, I was saying you can take it from like a 9 to a 10. It can enhance it a little bit. Now, the thing is, people get really weird about spoilers where they'll like get for like totally pedantic things where I don't know, it could. Yeah, a lot of times it's like I just don't want to exhaust myself on it because like I did that for Age of Ultron. I remember I like watched all the trailers and clips and everything, and then by the time the actual movie came out, I'm like, wow, I feel like I've seen half of this movie at this point. And a lot of it was kind of repeating what I had already seen. And then like by the time I got to Civil War, where I'm still invested, but I'm like, well,
Not
if I know
as
I'm-
much.
well, I'm like, I know I'm going to see it at this point, so it was nice to like have Spider-Man actually be a legit surprise, and shit
Yeah.
like that. Rather than like in the trailers they show him like zipping in, but like I still would have
very
enjoyed.
end, yeah.
I still would have enjoyed the movie if I'd have watched the trailer, but they just kind of like enhance.
You'd rather be surprised and not know it's coming than, be told about it and expect it
like,
to come, yeah.
You only get it one time, I guess. It's kind of the same deal. Like, I tend not to watch like a lot of YouTube clips of like movies that I really like because I feel like it almost like desensitizes me to it, or it dulls the experience. Like, I'm not going to watch my favorite moment in a movie on repeat because I want to like save it for like, I don't know. I only want to watch it whenever I'm like going to watch the full movie to like What is it? Oh, there's a saying for this. It's like not starvation makes you want it, but I forget. It's like
Absence makes the heart go fonder.
yeah, that's what I was thinking I was looking for, where you sort of like you deprive yourself of it, so then it hits harder next time you see it. Whereas if you're constantly watching a clip over and over, then you see the movie and the clip happens again, it's like, oh, like it's still cool, but I sort of know it by heart by now.
I think for people like me and Melissa and shit, we know every bit of these movies from like 25 fucking years ago, that it really makes no difference. Like, you know, because there was so much rewatchability in a movie back then. No matter what it was, you could watch anything from Friday the 13th to There's Something About Mary like 20 fucking times, and you would never get bored of it.
Yeah, and I really like Friday the 13th, and I do partly because I've seen them a lot, but it's like I make sure not to watch those until like it's at least September, because I'm like, oh man, I don't want to like get bored with it, you know.
For me, I like to watch those in the summer.
Oh, I see. Because summer camp, that makes sense. Yeah. And obviously they show marathons of them every time that there is a Friday the 13th. Sometimes I'll catch it then just because it's part of the atmosphere. But
anyways, we got this funny shit here.
Please stop! It hurts!
Yeah, Kurt Angle.
Let it go!
He's just laughing. He doesn't even say anything. He's just like,
why?
Because he's a dick.
That is some peak Angle right there. Yeah, that is what happens when you add Kurt Angle to the mix.
You need to have him doing it to all the fucking the lefties. Have like Birdman in there. He's just like, I won't submit to a white man. And he's like, oh really? You're gonna say that? Booker T's next to him. He's like, you didn't say that. Tell me he didn't just say that.
Rather than the Odyssey being bad in every single reviewer and
I did say, now give me a damn pizza.
every single content creator is lying to you. Could it be that Christopher Nolan, one of the most successful directors
This is
of his
going on
generation,
X. He's like filming himself getting attacked in the wrestling ring. They're like, you agreed to this. He's like, nope, I'm filming it.
made a film that people like? I totally get a healthy amount of skepticism on this app when it comes to people and their reviews. There are plenty of times where it might feel like a content creator is saying nice things about a movie because they want to maintain a good relationship with a production studio or PR company. But most of the time, just like with this movie, I really don't think that's the case. First, when it comes to reviews being ads, there are pretty strict rules about that. Plus, most of the time when a company uses an ad here on TikTok, they just look for a positive review that was already made and they ask if they can boost it. I saw one comment say this on a Mutual's post. They were very selective with who they let watch or review this movie early. They researched you and trusted you not to give a bad review. And I gotta say, that's just not how this works. My screening was made up mainly...
Just not how it works, guys. You can trust me.
Yeah. Trust me, Mr. Pedo Man, Mustache Man. Yeah.
That's why I tell the kids at the elementary school when I go to pick them up. You can trust me.
That's just not true. That's all BS.
My mommy says you shouldn't talk to...
I am not on the sex offender registry. That's just not true.
My mommy says I shouldn't talk to strangers. Well, that's just not true.
Yeah. You're a creepy man. Well, that's just not true.
you see that van over there? Get inside. Come on.
I'll let you feel my mustache. I don't want to. Yes, you do. Just kidding.
Apparently his mustache is thinning. It's way bushier in this one here.
He's getting bald on his lip.
He's getting bald on his lip. Yes.
Of critics, as most of the screenings I attend are. They didn't do any fan screenings for this movie. And afterwards, some of those critics that I attended this with had a lot to critique about this film. They don't just invite people because they're going to say good things. They invite critics to critique the film.
Well, I'm sure some of them, they invite critics. However, there's a lot of people at the screening. So some of them are probably invited because they're credible or whatever. And other ones are invited because they know they're going to be positive.
The fact that Mama's Geeky fucking flat out admitted that it skewed her, her review to the movie. I mean, just disproves this fucking pederass's fucking point.
Yeah, it's kind of like, if I go see a movie and it's playing in the symphony or whatever, a lot of time, well, those are movies that I already like. That's the only reason I'm coughing up money for a ticket for that. But let's say somebody takes me out, wines me, dines me, who works for the movie production company. Like, that's because that's literally what they do. They're like, hey, here's a free dinner. We'll make a big shebang out of it. You can meet the actors and shit. We're gonna give you the whole treatment here, give you a nice seat and all that. It's like, well, gee, am I more or less likely to like the movie based on this treatment? I'm pretty sure I'm a more likely
movie, the special night you had prior to watching the movie.
Yeah,
that's what they're wagering on.
Mm-hmm. It's like you're already in a pretty good mood. Maybe you got a drink or two. It's like, all right.
Up to good faith critique.
Several out-of-theater reactions also seem to further this narrative, that the film was just okay at best.
Hang on. What is it? Boring ass movie that looks great aesthetically. Okay, the 2 times I got to take a leak were the highlights. So that's a pretty negative review right there.
No, Backseat, that's just boring at best.
5 out of 10 because the sets and practical effects are amazing. So it's all shot, it's all style, no substance, basically, from last year.
Chris Gore and Film Threat happened to have a out-of-theater reaction early on, one of the earliest reviews from The Circle, where they kind of were meh on the film, calling it boring and dull.
Oh my god. The Odyssey. A film being boring is not a good thing, and fuck.
Our social media reaction, Christopher Nolan. What do you think?
I was bored out of my mind.
No.
I checked out on this movie pretty much from the beginning. The sound was awful. I couldn't understand dialogue.
Dude.
And then
the reaction was to have reactions to his review as a kind of self-pat in the back, telling each other that they won the culture war.
No.
Yes, even Mark, the same guy
No,
who you have
that's
to watch
not. They were just giving their thoughts on the fucking movie they saw, dude.
Holy shit.
It wasn't. They weren't thinking about the culture war like you are constantly.
Yes.
I like how he's always like, "Oh, they care more than I do. See how much they care. See how much they care." I'm totally not thinking about this.
Chris Gore was actually pretty fucking favorable to the movie.
Feel generous, yeah.
Yeah.
Slowly, scene by scene, to fully dissect.
I am transforming into the back sleeper right now, so we gotta wrap this up.
Az is looking at you judgmentally. He's like, "Hey, what the fuck, Backseat?
Why would you fall? I was the only guy who liked you on the EFAP stream where we watched.
Well, your first one, Ryan liked you too. Whenever you're talking about killing the clone, he's like, "Nah,
yeah." Well, to be fair, that wasn't me as the backseater. That was me under a different gimmick. To be fair,
just like stunning Steve Austin.
Yes. There's some good-looking shots, but there's also so lame stuff too. Yeah.
It takes the word of some other guy as proof that he was right to assume the film would be bad the whole time.
I'm almost certain that's going to be me. I'm going to say I was bored out of my mind. I've been paranoid. That's going to be my reaction for a while. Oh no.
The person I know who saw it last week, completely echoed what Alan said. They used the term pretentious, boring, and they brought the Nolan sound thing isn't funny anymore. If it's the case
44
with
minutes,
this,
I'll say that.
Yeah. Ant literally does the same thing that he's calling these guys politics-brained losers for. Watching videos from people he agrees with and regurgitating whatever their talking points are. Like, what exactly? Wait, what?
Isn't funny anymore.
It's not funny anymore.
Every single film. What is wrong with this guy's
We're calling
audio?
this guy a genius and he can't mix sound. That's basic shit. Okay.
Nah, man, that's you coping because Rotten Tomatoes had to artificially boost the number for you.
Also, is he going to address the sound at all? Like, people said this about Interstellar, even people that liked it. They were like, I couldn't hear what the fuck they were saying.
Yeah.
And
from there, the usual
I even say it
suspect-
with Sherlock Holmes, the soundtrack, the Robert Downey ones. The soundtrack's way too loud in that. And I really like that movie. I think it has good dialogue, and that's why it kind of pisses me off that I got to turn on subtitles
Yeah.
and do 6 audio boosters to try and hear what the fuck they're saying.
Yeah. Is it what kind of dialogue is in that movie, John? Because I forgot.
It's just like witty, kind of burning dialogue. Because he'll I don't know, he'll like do a sort of deconstruction of like who he's fighting. So he'll have like real fast paced, just like strike to left solar plexus, discombobulated, and then I don't know, like he'll trick Watson into sounding like a retard sometimes. Like he'll like get him in a logical fallacy and shit.
Well, it's certainly no. For every person who dreams up the electric light bulb, there's the one who dreams up the atom bomb. But hey, I'll take what you can get. Yeah. That is true. John, you know what fucking line that movie's from?
No.
Of all fucking movies, that line is in that movie. What the fuck?
Robert Rodriguez has the weird habit of dropping the hardest lines imaginable, but yet his filmography consists of fucking
shitty kids films. Yeah, there's also the one in Spy Kids 2, where it's like, do you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created? Like, why does he put these? Why does he put these profound and insightful lines in fucking shitty ass kid flicks? Anyways. It's very pretentious. You can never really hear all the dialogue in the Nolan movie, and the dialogue in Odyssey is modern language, so it's okay to miss some of it. Yeah.
It's posted their videos. Though strangely, as of this recording, the Critical Drinker has not posted.
Strangely, oh, he got the word from Birdman to say this.
Strangely,
strange, huh?
People gotta script and edit videos, Ant.
He's also currently on vacation, and he's talked about it plenty on his fucking shows.
Drinker. What Drinker's on vacation? He was on a vacation 4 years ago. That means he can never take another vacation again.
Clearly, he is afraid of the backlash to the Odyssey. He will never address it. He did finally respond to Birdman by saying that, though. He's like, I've been in South Carolina or whatever. and then Birdman was just like, oh, he responded to me. Now I can finally make a video about it. Yes.
Birdman was too dumb to notice as well. Exactly.
Gamers released
fucking
a somewhat
screamed in his fucking pants when he got
Daddy Senpai has noticed me.
less negative response, and then got promptly roasted in their comment section by people saying that they were wrong for complimenting the Odyssey.
They got really roasted.
Everyone makes fun of Jeremy for this.
Rewind that shit for 5 seconds.
A somewhat less negative response, and then
let's see, 30 likes and 57 likes. Wow, they really got roasted.
Yeah.
And got promptly roasted in their comment section by people saying that they were wrong for complimenting the Odyssey. You really can't win with these guys unless you follow the guidelines of what you can and can't say to the letter.
Well, no, it's just that Jeremy had a shit take. There you go.
Yeah, he gets a little in his feelings about Nolan.
Yeah, and Nintendo. Oh, jeez.
Oh my gosh.
Imagine if Christopher Nolan made a movie based off a Nintendo
Christopher Nolan presents Metroid, which actually probably wouldn't be bad, but
hang on, let's ask ChatGPT if Christopher Nolan made a movie that adapts a Nintendo game series, what would he pick? I'm gonna say Animal Crossing. Okay, guys, here we go. This is what ChatGPT says. So here we go. Legend of Zelda is the #1 strongest fit. Nolan could take the recurring cycle of Link, Zelda, and Ganon and turn it into a story about destiny, reincarnation, and time. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask already deal with temporal paradoxes and alternate timelines, which is right in his wheelhouse. Metroid would also be another one because it has a lone protagonist, isolation, mysterious alien worlds, and questions of identity and humanity.
What?
Yeah, apparently.
There's really not that much story in I know Prime it gets there, but in the fucking initial ones.
Samus discovering secrets about the Metroids and the Chozo will become a cerebral sci-fi thriller in the vein of Interstellar and Inception. Oh, hang on, guys. I accidentally skipped this about Zelda. So, as Nolan's Zelda movie would have non-linear storytelling across multiple eras of Hyrule, different incarnations of Link appearing in different timelines, and a serious mythological tone similar to The Dark Knight meets Interstellar for fucking Zelda. Okay.
What the fuck?
Dark Zelda, man.
Here we go. Star Fox is number 3. By the way, guys, I recently I know I ragged on people watching videos and not playing them. I saw footage of the new Star Fox game on the Switch 2, and it actually looks pretty good. I really like the graphics in it. But anyways, moving on. Star Fox, a less obvious choice, but Nolan loves practical effects in aviation. Oh yeah, practical effects.
Like have a bunch of furry suits.
Animals in space. Yeah. He famously made Dunkirk partly because he loves stories involving pilots and aircraft. A gritty, realistic take on interstellar fighter squadrons could appeal to him.
All right, ChatGPT is drunk. It doesn't realize what Star Fox is.
Complex aerial combat, multiple timelines unfolding simultaneously. Star Fox doesn't have that. And wartime themes.
I think it got confused with like multiple paths in the game.
Yes.
Multiple timelines.
Yeah. F-Zero. This sounds weird until you remember Nolan's obsession with time. There's no time travel in F-Zero.
The races are timed like time.
A movie centered on Captain Falcon could become a high-concept sci-fi thriller involving futuristic racing, corporate conspiracies, relativistic time effects, and massive IMAX action sequences.
Cool.
Now, Nolan would probably avoid Kirby, Animal Crossing, and Yoshi. They're
I'm
too
picturing the
whimsical.
realistic Kirby. That would be a horror movie.
They're too whimsical and character-driven in ways that don't align with his typical style. Here's the funny answer. If Nolan adapted Super Mario, he'd somehow turn the Mushroom Kingdom into a labyrinth of parallel dimensions.
Oh no.
Reveal that Bowser and Mario are trapped in an endless casual loop, and spend 3 hours explaining how
Oh, is it causal loop?
how warp pipes affect. Oh yeah, causal loop. That's what I meant. Yeah, and spend 3 hours explaining how warp pipes affect the flow of time.
Mario, if we go into a warp pipe inside of a warp pipe, we have now entered the 3rd warp pipe level. That means
Warp
time
pipe
is slowed
section.
He's like,
okay.
oh, this is making my head hurt.
And he's obsessed with Drinker and Company. True, Washington. Doesn't Drinker taking a hiatus from being online kind of run counter to Ant's whole point that these people are trying to gain cultural wins on every single trending topic possible? Yeah. Is he even paying attention to his own video? No, he don't script this shit.
Oh my god.
Well, he does.
He's always contradicting shit. I mean, same with Birdman. They're
I take it back.
always-
He doesn't script shit. He doesn't edit shit. That's what he doesn't do. You really can't win with these guys unless you follow everything they believe to the letter. Now play. Now that is irony from Futurama. Yeah. So a Nolan-led Zelda movie would just be Breath of the Wild, but worse. Got it. Kind of. Yeah.
And you can tell a good faith critic from a bad faith critic based on what they're saying. For example, Princess.
Oh, this
If
bitch.
they agree with me, then they're right.
It's a popular YouTuber and TikToker.
Yeah, she's so popular. I've never heard of her. Okay.
Had this to say about the film.
So
Wait.
God,
What
this
was that
look-
headline?
Oh,
Nerd, feminist.
Nerd, feminist, Aries, writer, jank lady.
No, I
What?
agree with the last one.
Talking about pop culture, race, feminism, and other social issues with a lot of
Jesus
nuance.
Christ! What? And you just accused them of being all about the culture war, and you bring up this as your first example of how to not be that. What?
What? Anyways.
About the film.
So
You
I
talk
just
about the
added-
culture war. You talk about an honest critic, and then you bring up this janky 2-bit slut.
Seeing the Odyssey, It is definitely a well-made, well-acted, beautiful film. However, I do think...
What was that?
No, that was me snoring because she's saying the most generic shit. It's like, this was well acted, well filmed, good film. Yay.
There is an element of it that feels empty because it is lacking in...
Is there that Totodile back there? Get that guy out of there!
So that's pretty much what Chris Gore said as well.
The whimsy. And I think for me, this felt like the Odyssey, parentheses, Nolan version. And I think very similar to his Batman. It's so grounded in a way that is very true to his artistry and the way he is as a storyteller that makes certain things fit. However, there are other aspects that just, for me, didn't mesh well. It still is a very well-made movie, but it doesn't...
Jack shit, but go on.
Holy shit, lady. Can you say something interesting? This is the most vague, boring review I've heard in a long time. It's like, it was good in some areas, but in other areas, not so good.
Yeah, you know what she really wants to say is it fucking sucked fucking ass.
Well, I was actually too generous just then because I said that she said it wasn't good. No, she's not brave enough to say something isn't good. She's like, it worked for him as an artist, but it didn't work for me personally, which is like the most boring ass, non-committal, I'm just gonna ride the fence here kind of review. I don't want to offend Christopher Nolan in case he watches my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Don't want to offend Ant either.
Yeah, anyways.
Feel entirely like it captures the spirit of the Odyssey. And I didn't think I would come out of it feeling this way, but I will say Epic the Musical is probably a much better adaptation of the Odyssey
the one no one
in
gives a
terms
shit
of
about.
its full scope.
Yeah, the one with white
this.
people. I'm glad she acknowledged it.
Yeah. This might be the most mealy-mouthed, vague, non-helpful review movie I've ever seen.
This is the type of review that I would make if I hadn't seen the movie and I just wanted to I'm like, oh well, it's pretty liked on Rotten Tomatoes. All right. It's like it's well filmed and good acting. Nolan, he has his artistic things that he does, and some of them didn't work for me, but others did. Anyways, teacher, can I leave?
Yeah. Say what you want about the drinker, but at least he gets to the fucking point, gives substantive critiques.
Yeah, he actually has an opinion on things rather than trying to be the most neutral reviewer ever so that he doesn't burn any bridges.
This seems logical from her
Oh
perspective.
my god, that was a horrible review. You cannot promote that.
Well, remember, John, Ant thinks Star Wars Explained is better at reviewing Star Wars than Darth Melvin.
This didn't satisfy her, and that's completely logical. You're allowed not to like.
Satisfy a lot of.
But I don't know why it didn't satisfy her. She just said super vague shit. So it's not a good review. I don't know whether it would satisfy me or not based on that review.
The Odyssey. Indeed, Nolan's Odyssey is a complete departure from the fantastical elements of the original story. The gods are not a factor in the narrative when before they were. Much of the magic is reduced. The resolution of the Cyclops is so drastically different from the iconic original narrative, it's actually a little jarring. But these critiques aren't actually anchored in if the film is good or bad, it's just different.
No, they are.
Well,
actually,
it kind of fucking
if
does.
you're dulling it all out, then that's not good.
I mean, that's kind of what you want to see the fucking movie for, is all the fantastical shit.
Yeah.
What it is, it's excellent. But the problem is, if you spent an
That's
entire
not what she said, so you're disagreeing with the reviewer.
year campaigning against this film, and then you just so happen to not like it, for the same reasons you said months out you wouldn't like it, that seems insincere, doesn't it? Like you're looking for things.
But all the Nolan fanboys who say, I trust Nolan, and this trailer looks beautiful, I love this actress or this actor in it. all of those are completely valid positive reviews if they then say that they loved it after seeing it.
Yep.
Like, they've admitted that they're wrong about things going in. I mean, it's a bad example because I still disagree with their review of it vehemently, but, you know, they weren't, like, excited for Andor going in, and then they, like, completely changed their mind on it once they saw it.
Yeah,
so
which
they're not, like, predetermined.
although they should have been predetermined on that, let's be real.
Well, they should have just given an honest review that was also negative because the show's crap. But
yes,
but like my point, yeah, they're like willing. They don't just go in with a preconception, stick to that no matter what they see.
Yeah. Chris Gore literally said similar things to this black chick, and yet Ad called him a shameless grifter for it. What the actual fuck?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
Or
yeah,
basically the same fucking thing she was saying. He went into more detail and shit than she did, but basically he said, you know, things worked and things didn't. Went into more detail, and Chris Gore's the fucking bad guy, and she's a fucking saint.
Yeah.
But Chris Gore isn't a black woman. I like how Ant is like, oh, you know, all these guys are all culture war, and then he literally brings up a fucking black woman reviewer who does say the same thing as the white guy.
But isn't Chris Gore's buddy fucking Asian? So
yeah.
It's also, hang on, look how fat this bitch is, before I forget. And look how skinny her fucking art is of her. Look at this. Like, that's a fucking model right there. Yeah, we get this fucking whale.
Well, it's the classic. This is the classic fat woman maneuver. I know this from back whenever I was fooled by dating apps and by making them think that, you know, this is how fat people take their picture. You know, especially women, because, you know, then some idiot will see boobs and be like, oh yeah, hot. Oh, I can't believe. Like, and it's like, well, if you scroll through all the photos and you notice that none of them are below that level, then you instantly gain suspicion because you're like, I'm like Phoenix Wright. I'm like, hold it.
Hold it! Objection!
Well, sometimes you'll see like a YouTube video, and the chick's face will be all like thin, and she'll look kind of hot and shit. And then you click on the video, and her face is like all puffed up and fat.
Yeah, and then like what that bitch does, like I forget what, but Anita Sarkees is on this podcast with these two other, and all three women are fat now, yet all their fucking animated avatars are pretty, like, you know, skinny and healthy and crap. Yeah.
Fantastical elements
What's
of
the other
original
trick?
story.
Oh yeah, they'll do like group photos a bunch, or it'll all be with like one other chick, and then you're not sure which one they actually are. And then they'll get offended if you ask, be like, so in all these photos, like, which person are you? And there's like usually one hot chick and one super not, and you know that they're not the hot one. So it's like, all right, just admit it. They're like, why does it matter? It's like, that's what I thought.
Anyways,
Drastically different from the iconic original narrative, it's actually a little jarring. But these critiques aren't actually anchored in if the film is good or bad, it's just different. For what it is, it's excellent.
The accuracy of an adaptation does matter.
yes. If not, then if it doesn't matter, then why even make it an adaptation at all? Of course.
Yeah, just call it the Journey at Sea of Odysseus.
Yeah.
If you spent an entire year campaigning against this film and then you just so happen to not like it for the same reasons you said months out you wouldn't like it, that seems insincere, doesn't it?
Or your
Like you're
prediction
looking
was
to-
right and you're good at reading shit pre-release.
Yeah.
Things to hate. Ultimately, we need to ask the question, why? Why did these grifters think the Odyssey specifically was going to fail? Or
I
they said
never really heard any of them say it was going to fail. In fact,
Very few, if any.
I heard them say it's probably going to make a shit ton of money because Christopher Nolan is directing it.
Yeah.
That's mainly what I heard.
I mean, fuck.
That. Well, I have a couple reasons for that. The cynical part of me believes, and this is true for some of them for sure, is that these guys just cashed in on the Odyssey's popularity and hype for profit. I don't believe for a second
They're
Critical Thinker, for
grifters.
example, really believed that the Odyssey would be bad. He bought his ticket a year in advance, and you know it. But he was one of the big names
I
talking.
doubt he bought it a year.
God, it was prevalent news.
He probably bought it. Obviously, bought it in advance, but probably not a year in advance.
Yeah.
What?
That's one thing I will agree with Ant on. I really wish these guys wouldn't go see them in the movie because they're just contributing to the problem. I wish they were just more like us, where we just pirate the damn thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, like, Jeremy has been upfront about this for a while. He's like, I'm a big Nolan fan. I was going to go see the fucking next Nolan movie. Like, he didn't make any bones about that. Ant doesn't have to do detective work. He fucking said it.
Out about it. Sometimes talking before Elon Musk talked about it or reacted to things.
Yeah, everybody talks about before Elon.
The hype the film was getting and wanted to cash in on it. And knows rage sells, so combine rage with hype.
Oh
and
my
there you
God.
Rage does not sell.
Truth sells, Ant.
He knew for a fact he'd get a ton of people watching his stuff just to say, no, you're wrong. And he walked away with a big sack of cash from YouTube afterwards, laughing his way to the bank. Guys,
What are you doing right now?
Yeah, and how much money you making?
Don't really believe the shit they spew. He's a bullshitter. But if
Oh, you're truthful, though.
Oh my
So if he's such a bullshitter, why haven't people like woken up to that fact yet and started watching you then, Ant?
Doing that, he knew there was someone who would be legitimately mad, right? He wouldn't just do that if there wasn't an audience of people angry about the Odyssey he could exploit. Because that's the other
There wouldn't be an angry
They are
audience if they had made it right.
Yeah.
people who are genuinely so addicted to being mad about shit, they have to find something else to be angry about.
Well, there's Hollywood, which is addicted to its culture war bullshit, that it has to keep trying to make people angry.
Also, Drinkers made positive reviews, and he recommends movies all the time to his buddies and all that.
Victory.
I never heard about the fucking show Arcane before Mahler and Drinker like brought it up, and then they also hated season 2, and so it's like, well, I kind of trust you on this because you're the only reason I even got into the show. So it's like, what do you say to that? Or like Blue Eyed Samurai, which I've never watched, but I know Drinker gave a positive review for it. It just didn't look very interesting to me. So it's like, all right, but that's like a not popular thing that he gave a positive review to. So how do you square that circle?
Yeah. Also, John, we brought up Ace Attorney earlier. John, Justice for All when?
Let's see. Well, I got to get into Spider-Man games now. Possibly, then we'll be into horror in late September. Maybe I'll squeeze it in August sometime.
Alright, anyways.
Actually, probably in August sometime I can do that.
Alright, anyways.
Supergirl was a success for them. Critics didn't seem to love it all that much either. Some audiences, like myself, enjoyed it just fine, but it was an easy win for
You're
them.
an idiot, then.
It was clearly not going to do as well as Superman the year before.
Bro,
Easy victory.
Wonder Woman did $700 million. Like, you could have made a successful Supergirl movie if Superman had actually been good and built momentum.
Yeah, it didn't. Sorry, Ant.
Citizen Vigilante, they tried hyping up, and it failed. It never became a big deal.
Not even true.
I don't remember them fucking hyping it.
They briefly discussed it. Like, I remember Gary, his main thing about it was he's like, it's an exploitation film. Like, it's Uwe Boll. The biggest praise I heard for it was it's the best Uwe Boll movie that I've seen him make.
Yeah.
I would go with Postal, but that's just my personal.
Oh, I mean, there's stupid fun, and then there's like
that.
Like, I think Uwe Boll is tremendously entertaining just to laugh at. But
anyways,
outside the 1 week they really pushed
to
get that
and
film
also,
on.
how does Ant square like the kind of in between, like Superman, where it was kind of hard to predict how much of a success it would be, and yet they still ended up not liking it to the point where you idiots go on and say like how successful it was, despite it not being that to this day. Like, they took a stance on that. They're willing to take a fucking stance before you idiots.
Yeah, unless we forget, Superman flopped too.
And yet they're the bullshitters, though. He's like, "Ooh, you're a bullshitter." It's like, well, he gives stronger opinion. That black bitch is the bullshitter. The one you just showed, she has no opinion. She has no strong stance because she can ride the fence to find out what the consensus is and then just agree with that.
Yeah.
And viewing rankings. The only other film there was Project Hail Mary to really beat it, and that was a months-old film that people also generally liked. The Given Critical Drinker had an interview with the author Andy Weir. They probably think that film is on their side too. But they won't learn anything from the Odyssey after all this time.
They probably just like the movie. I heard Ryan hyping it up beforehand, before that interview.
Yeah.
Seeing this as the next point.
What?
He just can't like keep up with the actual facts. He has to like. I have to think that he knows all this shit, and he's just like being willfully ignorant to try to make his point seem more plausible.
Well, he knows his audience isn't gonna watch any of these fucking videos and shit.
Yep, they're not gonna. Yeah, that's true. They're not gonna research and be like, well, what did they actually say before and post release? It's like Birdman when he says all they did was shit on it, and yet I watched the show and I'm like, well, they said 6 out of 10. That's not really shitting on it.
Yeah, Matt Jarbo crashed out over that. Yeah.
I saw. I see that in like Eric's comments and shit all the time too. Like fucking, they're like, "Oh, I'm so glad that I don't watch these guys," or "I'm so glad I stopped watching these guys," or "I never watch these guys past like a minute or some shit," and they're fucking like.
You can tell by the thumbnails.
Yeah.
Point of a rage baiting contest. They rage baited over it, and now it's out and it's light. I don't think any people who are there are going to be.
When were they baiting
anger and go? Well, that was all for nothing. All this anger was for nothing because.
And yet,
what
Rotten
is it
Tomatoes
supposed to be for? It's just an opinion on a movie, idiot.
Yeah. And yet, Rotten Tomatoes still had to fucking like hide all the negative ones and puff up the number, and
they're not really going to do that.
What Ant is saying, like what they're actually doing, it contradicts what he said earlier because he's like, "Oh, it's all about rage farming, and they're bullshitting, and you know, they're just talking about things to play to this audience," and it's like. Okay, so then if they stop talking about it, then they're not grifting anymore, right? He's like, well, no, because if they were grifters, they would keep talking about it because it's a movie that's popular and in the zeitgeist now.
Despite their multi-month-long grift, outside of guys like maybe Metatron, they're not really going to talk about it after this. They're just going to backtrack.
Well,
in fact, they
backtrack. How are they gonna backtrack on this shit, dog?
And they've already given reviews of it, dude.
Yeah.
And
yes, they will stop talking about it as the movie fades from relevance. Yes, but that's just natural.
Spider-Man is coming out in a week. Like,
why are we still talking about the Odyssey, guys? Spider-Man is coming out this week. Remember that guy, John, from EPAP? He was trying to like deflect. He was trying to deflect hate that Captain Marvel was getting. By saying, "Guys, why are we talking about this? Spider-Man is coming out in a week."
I don't even remember that guy. Damn, that's pretty funny.
I have to find him, but yeah, he was trying to defend that movie. Wait a minute. Hasn't Ant's friend, the Birdman, argued that Rotten Tomatoes is actually a very bad metric to judge the public opinion of a movie by? So why is Ant relying solely on Rotten Tomatoes as evidence? That's a good point.
Because hard.
Anyways, let's keep going here. Mom Zora and Mom Donnie wanted a cameo in the new Spider-Man movie. Oh God.
No.
So they can arrest Netanyahu.
Yeah. Anyways, keep going here.
It's an example of what they want more often. They can change the narrative anytime you want, because if you don't really believe in anything, you don't have to worry about lying.
Like that
You're not saying
lady.
anything worth saying anyway. You can change your story all you want. Now, some guys like Metatron, I think, might get stuck in the weeds over it because they are more believers in what they spout. That's dangerous, though, because that means they may actually get caught up in their own anger.
He's just a history guy, dude.
Come on, man.
Nobody cares about this as much as you do, Ant. You're the fucking culture warrior here.
Literally, yes.
John, he's like twisting himself in knots trying to figure out why do they do what they do. It's like, well, they gave their opinion on the movie. They give their opinion on pre-release news coming out about the movie. Then they move on with their lives. Meanwhile, you're like, well, why would they give this opinion? Oh, it's because they're all bullshitty. Oh, wait, but then they're not going to talk about it because they saw this audience review score. But then some of them will talk about it because they're true believers. Yeah, that's it.
It's a bad metric unless it agrees with what I'm saying, Anthony. Yeah. Why does Ant defend slop? I don't know, because
he's never seen a fucking good fucking movie in his life.
He's not intelligent enough to actually figure out why movies are good or bad.
Yeah.
And never be able to see outside of it. Not realize they're a tool of other people.
Actually,
I hope
that's
you're a
a
fucking
good
tool
night,
of other people.
What, Evan?
I'm saying I'm stepping away for the night. It's
All right.
How dare you,
night,
Evan?
Yes, how dare I? How dare you?
All right, go to bed, Sleeping Beauty. We'll see you tomorrow. Anyways.
Culture, I think a few of these guys on an individual basis might take a step back and go, wow, this whole thing was idiotic. And they might question the means of the grift.
Meanwhile, they're just being all like, well, that was a terrible movie. Let's go. Well, let's make like Evan and go to bed, and tomorrow we'll watch a different movie. Yeah.
A movie we liked made money at the box. You know, this already happened with fucking Barbie, like not that long ago, dude. You know what they did? They said, yeah, we still think it's a shit movie, and then they moved on.
Yeah.
Question why Great Replacement as a concept scares them so much.
I like how Anthony.
It's not about whether they scares them. It shouldn't be. It should be about whether it's happening or not. You should say it's not happening.
Yeah, and also none of them ever mentioned the Great Replacement at all in any of their reviews. Yeah.
And maybe, potentially, if we're really lucky, look at the facts behind those theories and see that everything they're really analyzing, it's all pseudoscience bullshit. It's not real. It's not based on anything.
I don't think any of them even believe that to begin with, because I haven't heard any of them peddle it on their channels. You know what I'm saying, guys?
I mean, I don't know why the fuck he's even bringing it up in this review, but
because he got GDS, he got grifter derangement syndrome. There you go.
Tangible. It's all just paranoia about being replaced by someone different than you. Because ultimately what all of this is the fear of the other. If you dehumanize a person, a culture, a people, a skin color, a gender identity, a sexuality, you can treat them as some monster that you have to fight. And that fight is how you get a sense of validation in your own small, pathetic life.
They're not doing that.
Your life seems smaller and more pathetic than anybody that you talk about.
Yeah.
That's something I would say, because I've experienced it and lived fucking through it. If I could go back in time and fucking record everything from like 25 years ago till fucking now and show you how fucked up everything's gotten in the last 10 years with these fucking people, then you would change your fucking tune too, fuckface.
If the Great Replacement theory isn't something serious enough to be threatened by, then why should we care that any of these guys supposedly believe in it anyways? Also, Ant said paranoia, yeah.
Fear of Perry Chang.
Pathetic that being scared and harassing Elliot Page for a role.
Oh, harassing now. Who was harassing?
Harassing? Okay. This person's not right for the role. Harassment.
Hang on, guys. I know the name of the guy who was harassing Ellen Page, for playing Sign On in this movie.
And his name is John C.
That apology video, even though it's bullshit. He's just like, well, I'm sorry. I did not mean to offend Elliot Page.
Yeah.
He is a man, a bigger man than me. He has a giant penis compared to mine.
Yeah. Anyways.
He's really playing. If that's your whole thing, then there's not much I can really do to make you feel better about yourself.
And
okay.
I don't
Nobody
need
needs
you
to feel better about themselves.
And no one needs you to feel better about themselves, yes.
But I can't clown on you. And that's kind of
Oh, you're already the lolcow, Ant, so it's fine.
You can't on us because you're a fucking loser and you don't know how to clown on people.
Elon Musk would love you to be outraged at a black woman playing Helena Troy rather than at the fact that he is the world's first trillionaire at a time when the majority of people are either finding it hard to make ends meet or simply starving to death. Culture wars in a nutshell, folks.
Well, say that every time. If you're gonna say none of this shit matters, then how about you say that next time they say, "Oh, you're so stunning and brave for being the first trans, whatever."
Yeah.
Who said that? Who wrote that?
This fucker Danzel here.
That's pretty much a direct quote from the Piers Morgan episode that fucking somebody said on there.
Yeah, also, because how dare Elon Musk, make money based off of his own smarts and ingenuity and business know-how? How dare he?
I also like how it's like, oh, this Elon Musk, he made a post about a movie. That means that he wants to distract you from it's like, so is just anything Elon Musk does not talking about his money? Is that all just a distraction from his money?
Anyways. I can literally see the goalposts shifting in real time. Yeah.
Yeah, can you?
Yes.
I
Yeah.
agree. Watching Ant's video, I can.
Can't think of better example of Western civilization than making huge action movies with the biggest actors in film. That's what people expect of them.
The biggest actors in film, Lupita Nyong'o. All right.
Yeah. I never get tired of seeing Drinker discuss Japanese filmmaking. Yeah, and? I can't fathom how anyone legitimately thought a Nolan movie was 100% going to inevitably flop. I argued in some grifters' comments about it, and everyone there was like this. Like, I thought all humans had pattern-seeking brains, just like me, and would see Christopher Nolan's track record and maybe extrapolate about the same thing that everyone else already predicted.
Yeah.
But instead...
I'm gonna call this fucking bullshit because nobody's fucking said that.
Yeah. But instead, they were so damn sure of the complete opposite, most unlikely outcome. Even when you point out this obvious pattern, they just ignore it. It's fucking absurd.
They fucking said it was gonna make money. What is... Oh, you're a...
It's just revisionist history.
Yeah.
You know. They gotta make up shit that happened because they never actually get a win, so then they have to make up, it's just a straw man.
Never actually watched their videos either because none of them ever said it was going to fail. They said, whatever, they said there's a possibility it could fail, but they don't think it will because it's a Christopher Nolan movie.
Yeah.
Literally the lowest prediction I've ever heard, mainly watching, right wing, what Ant would call grift does, is it was like $500 million, which obviously it's going to exceed that, but that wasn't an unreasonable prediction. That's a lot of money.
This Nolanoid is a pseudo-intellectual, yeah. Prey had Comanche advisors on the film to guarantee historical accuracy. There absolutely were tribes that had female warriors. Oh yeah, who was their advisor? Laura Wilson for this movie? A Cheyenne named, or was it fucking, was it Liz Warren, perhaps? Anyway, a Cheyenne named Buffalo Calf Road Woman, try saying that 5 times fast, is widely remembered by the Northern Cheyenne as the warrior who slew Custer. I'm calling bullshit on that. And just days before rode into the crossfire of the Battle of Rosebud to pull her fallen brother onto her horse. It's remembered as a tribal holiday called the Girl Who Saved Her Brother Day. Sounds entirely made up.
Also, wouldn't the fact that they make an entire holiday out of it mean that was like a pretty big exception?
Yeah.
So
Drinker
it's
doesn't know what he's talking about. They are literally doing an Icarus, flying way too close to the sun and burned up. Kind of ironic, because Icarus is Greek too, so sort of poetic in a way. Not really.
Yeah.
And of course, he's got a fucking loser Luther PFP there. Alright guys, last thing and then we'll call it quit. Suspiciously domesticated pet dog. This, more than anything else, proves that the critical drinker is absolutely full of it. Dogs have been man's best friend for roughly 20,000 1,000 years. Prey is set in the 19th century. Of course, Comanche hunters in the 19th century had dogs. Every human civilization that has ever existed had dogs.
Calm down.
Well, we kind of went over this already.
Yeah.
He made one little fucker. He made one mistake.
One error. Like
He found the furry.
I think Drinker is admitted that like he's not historical expert.
He's supposed to be like the common man's view on things.
Yes.
He literally, his whole shtick is that he's just an
He's just
alcoholic.
the common
spot.
man working hard with his hands. You know what I'm saying? Anyways.
Whenever you get hard times on YouTube, you just need to be the common man, the son of a plumber, daddy.
Yeah. The advisor on film was probably Chris Chan because he said he's part Native American too. Oh no. By the way, guys, I've been watching Skinny Beatty's response to their drama with Octorok in the background. I gotta say, I think it would be great material for a future stream, just a suggestion. We'll see if there's nothing important next week, yeah.
Oh, Backseater, I did find a good clip of Ant. He did a stream where it was called Are Your Favorite Characters Bisexual? And he uses he makes a whole slideshow about it, and then guess who's on there? It's the lady behind me here.
Tifa?
Yep, and he uses a muscle mommy edit of her, of course, instead of her actual in-game photo.
Oh my god. Drinker has a dog. He's not the anti. Oh yeah, he has 2 dogs, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, Smokey, wake up.
Smokey, wake the fuck up. I have
Throws a fucking bottle of scotch at it. The dog catches it and starts drinking. He's like, good boy.
Anyways, guys, that's gonna be it. So, my God, we start off with like fucking 5. We're down to 3. God damn. This is what Ant fucking does. Ant's a fucking endurance test for us all.
He's that vampire from What We Do in the Shadows, the TV series.
He's an energy vampire.
Yeah, he's the fucking energy vampire. He goes with people in the office and they just start falling asleep and falling down at their desk and shit. He's like, well, you see, they're all the grifters. I'm not the grifter for grifting off of them.
Well, anyways, guys, final thoughts. Briscoe.
Well, fuck. This was just a shit fuck video. I think he made like a lot of fucking bad fucking arguments. He didn't really. I mean, as always, didn't fucking show any fucking receipts for anything that he's saying. Yeah, he's basically just, he's a grifter himself, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
John, final thoughts?
Just the usual complete misrepresentation, making his audience willfully ignorant by just not informing them of what people actually thought of the movie or predicted about the movie. Just complete. I mean, it's kind of like a Birdman video. The whole thing just kind of is about himself, really. He's just not willing to admit it. He's a complete bullshitter grifter.
Yeah.
And he unironically used a Mehdi Hassan clip, which, as you could tell, I know him well, so we came locked and loaded for that fucker.
Oh,
yeah.
I remembered that other guy that was on Piers Morgan. You can, if you want, you can look him up real quick.
It's really fucking late, Briscoe, and I want to go to bed.
It's
like SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs like, Briscoe, I want to go to bed.
You just need to look up a picture. You don't need to look up.
All right. What's his name?
Wajahat.
You threw out
he's
his
laughing
name.
at the silly name. Yeah, no, it's a silly name.
Wajahat Ali.
I don't know how to spell odd out here.
What hut did you get in, Ali?
W.
I found it.
He looks like Mehdi Hassan, and he fucking
Timu Mehdi. Like, actually, the Muslims are the most peaceful race ever. We have never done anything wrong. It's all false flags, I swear.
Well, anyways, guys, that's gonna be. That's good for this week. So if you guys enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up, comment, follow me, subscribe for videos like this. We'll see you guys next time in the backseat. Take care!